What's up, guys? Like, oh my gosh. Yo, today has been like, it's scorching out there. The sun is very much present. Who cares about that? I have a really big cup of water and I'm ready. So, yeah. What is this? Oh, I thought this was something else. Goob the creator, what's up? Nevaeh, oh my gosh, you were first. Congratulations. YN? Hey. Fuck, can you let me see the thing first? Damn. I forgot that they don't let me get out the game. Muted! I'm here now. Fuck. Wait 1 second. I'm seeing some new people here. That's great. I love that. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm just really like gone today. Alyssa. Hi. Emily. I love that how you spell your name. Robin. What's up, Robin? Oh, Bug Girl. I remember you from last time. You're not new. I know you. Alex. Archie. There's actually another Alex. So I'm gonna call you Archie. Sunshine Aiko, I haven't seen you in a while. What's up? Local ferret. Hey. Who else? Let me see. N. Oh, did I? What did I say I would say when I saw that one? It looks like unalivine. Unalivine. I don't know. I don't know. But I keep forgetting it freezes. We're getting there, we're getting there.
Team 17.
No, I got you. I feel like I forgot that. And I feel like you
Sassy Chap Games.
I forgot. I'm sorry. Get ready to secure your shelves from earthquakes. Bungee cords.
Date everything.
What was that? And Death, I didn't forget you. I didn't forget you. I saw you. Unless I also just forgot again. Yeah, we found like 83 people, right? Or whatever, it's gonna show me. We're so close to the full like 100. And 2. We already got Lucinda, but I don't have. Are you gonna lag today? That was gonna happen? Yeah, you're fucking lucky. Anyways. Oh, I gotta put the glass on. There. How many do I have? 82. 20. We're so close. There's like. There are some obvious ones, like the ones I haven't been clicking. Because you know. But. My god, it's mostly in the kitchen. It's the people in the kitchen that I haven't like touched yet, and we're going to like right now. So beautiful recap, by the way. We successfully romanced Tony, which is like, oh my gosh, the best thing in the world for me. He's literally my favorite, unless someone decides to one-up him. But I highly fucking doubt it, y'all. Like, I doubt it. Okay. Should we do the microwave? The air fryer, because I remember that being one of the things I didn't press. Or the coffee maker. For some reason, this is a door. But what even is in it? When I go to the other room, it's just wall. Which also, I was able to successfully romance the wall too, even though I talked to him for the first time. Which is weird. Alright, I'm seeing one microwave from Goob. Which, I love saying that. Also, the chair, I kept trying to get the chair. She just keeps, like, rejecting me. And then, I actually haven't done the table as well. I don't know, I keep, like, walking right past them. Do you know what? I'm seeing 2 microwaves. We're just gonna do the microwave.
An armored soldier with absolutely
Oh my
haunted
gosh.
eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him
Let me turn this
before you
volume
even
up.
had a chance to introduce yourself.
100, yes.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
What? The who? Don't push your obscure religion on me, pal. Yup, these limbs are stuck on good. Thank the immortals. Love those guys. Yeah, I feel like this is the right way to go.
Guys. Sure.
What?
Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
Abs is crazy.
He starts
sorry.
suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
I bumped my computer. I apologize when I bump my stuff. After playing this, I have to apologize to everyone.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Luke and Dirk. Oh, like, dude. Yo, okay.
Look at you.
I'm fine. Is that like microwave popcorn? What is that? He's got stuff on his shoulder for sure.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face.
And a red shirt too. I'm not wearing one, but
Except
right now.
the
but-
faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Freeing yourself from material objects is very healthy. Very nice to meet you, Luke. Nukem, huh? Like Duke? He's not gonna know what the fuck we're talking about. Because he's a microwave. Let's do the first one.
That's exactly what the faces say. Oh, you guys would get along.
It's like I'm a master of dating sims, yo. Wonderful, I love making new friends. I'm going to ignore that. Yeah, which face is your favorite?
Lester. He always knows just the right thing to scream. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
No offense taken. Go feral? What kind of solution? Go feral?
Total biological and psychological collapse. It ain't pretty.
Dang.
Not like you.
Oh, brother.
Sorry. What was I saying?
What were you
just
saying?
so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a
at his
division
little
from
arm
across the
thingy.
Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Ooh, fuck, neck. Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient. Use my blood for fuel? Why? Has there been a gasoline shortage? Sorry, what? I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But
Yes.
wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Definitely dead. I don't know. Can I have some tendies? Brat. Scared. That one.
Of course! You must be starving. Protein gels and carnitine chews keep the organs functioning, but only at baseline capacity, am I right?
That's what I hear. If you say so. I don't know. But that's what I hear.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Ooh, what mission is that? Exciting. Tell me more, you hulky microwave person. Yeah.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Actually, no. What's that have to do with my tendies? Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong central voice. Bro, I am so smooth right now. I'm doing that one for sure.
Why, thank you, Ranger.
You're welcome.
Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Ooh.
From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
He said colon.
It's called the Magnetron.
Whoa.
Here's an artist's rendering.
Ooh. I found out these are little collectibles. I thought it was just them like showing me stuff. Whoa. Not Deathtropolis. I'm just gonna say whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger.
Yes.
Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target. The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Wait, there's a war? So you're going to die? Remotely detonated, so no.
Of course there's a war! There's always a war!
Right.
I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
Oh god, the morning?
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
But they're training, huh? So it might be easy as well. Yes, sir! Yeah.
Alright, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol.
Right.
Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses.
Yes, protect my kitchen.
May the immortals watch over and protect you.
That was, nice. I didn't hate that at all. Alright, we got 2 left. 7 in the morning is crazy, but I wake up that every day at that time, so. Nothing new to me. We got espresso. Espresso and the air fryer. We did the toaster the other day for sure. Oof, I'm scared to go back in this laundry room, y'all. Because these 2 are the only ones I need to worry about right now. Oh, well, and the bobby pin. And the laundry detergent. Open that. I need to open for later. I'm trying to focus mainly on people I haven't seen yet, but it's so, like, tempting to go back to, you know, the Hanks. These are just additions. Tony, you know. Oh, I also found out, I think I'm gonna do, let's just finish off this counter. I found out I can,
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that.
make the
You
Hanks fall in
feel
love
as if
with
you're
me.
being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
Hello?
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling.
His
A
hair.
cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head.
I'm glad you guys agree. That's the first thing I saw.
He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Stop it. We just met him.
You reek.
Oh, fuck you then. Sorry, what? And you shine. Reek of what? Brosif. Let's be nice. Let's be nice. He doesn't know that I just said fuck you.
Spiritually.
No, like physically.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care. My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will ascend to the heavenly kitchen.
Okay. I'm sorry, the where?
He ignores you.
Bars.
You reek of sin and grease.
Sin? What's happening here?
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
Baby oil? All I've had to eat today was cereal. Are you always this aggressive with strangers? What are you, some kind of health food zealot? I ask.
Zealot? Hardly. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency.
Right.
And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Hold his hand. Sure.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye. He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence.
I'm getting my sex ball ready in case someone attractive pops up.
Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
What? Why even bother asking for my hand?
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch.
Ooh, I want to leave.
But it is not yet too late to save your soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
So generous. He sounds awful. Breathe be his name. I'm afraid. Can you really save me? Ask.
Be not afraid.
Be not
There
afraid.
is no
He thinks he's
soul
an angel.
beyond my Lord's reach. Simply do exactly as I tell you to, and you shall be saved.
Getting scammed
Tell
right
me,
now.
do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now?
Is he like saying any type of other cooking is like bad? Cause
I
brother.
am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution.
Oh.
You need only unburden yourself.
Bless me, Friar, for I have food sinned. I'm not ready yet, but I'll take you up on it sometime. You're insane and I have nothing to say to you. Let's feed into this delusion.
Speak, my child.
I'm
What is
speaking.
it you wish to confess?
I fried bacon the other day. Fuck! I had McDonald's yesterday. The oil soaked right through the bag. Fuck. I once sold a pack of gum without realizing it from the grocery store. How scandalous. I don't even know what air frying is or how it works. Damn. Let's do the McDonald's one. Because of oil.
A shudder runs through the friar.
Ooh, did
Disgust,
I get you?
probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
I'm seeing it now.
How disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me.
Yes.
Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
What is happening here? No, it disgusted me with myself. It did. I felt like I was getting away with the crime. I loved every second. I'd do it again. I think I'll go get some right now. Oh, I'm not leaving this house. We're not done here.
It is insidious, is it not? The way the grease devil tempts us.
Us?
Even I am not immune to temptation,
Ooh.
perfect though I may be. The grease devil is slippery and sneaky indeed.
Right.
But in confessing your temptation, you have done well today, my child. Return to me again, and we will continue guiding you down the path to salvation. For now, I must return to my duties.
Right.
May you feel his currents at your back. Amen.
I hear you, Air. Oh no, that's the fridge. I'm stupid. Next and last, I think.
A charming barista grinds coffee in
gosh.
your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there.
Keep going.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help.
I feel like someone said that before.
G'day.
G'day. So you're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
Let's see. Latte. Affogato. I don't think I'll have any coffee today. Give me a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
See, this is how you offer me things.
And voila! One latte just for you.
More
Hope you like
collectibles.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Flavor. What is a latte? Why is it called a latte? Tell me more about latte art. I better be able to ask every one of these questions. Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk.
Ooh.
If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
I mean, what's wrong with a glass of milk?
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
What? Wait a minute, I got a cute little animation? Never mind. One gulp and everything. Didn't even savor it. Look at the sun beaming on this fucking glass. Yes, the laundry room. I think we're finishing here, honestly. I mean, the overhead is just the same as the stove, right? Unless...
Ah, it's you again. Someone must like the heat of the kitchen.
Never mind. It is the same. Maybe I like how hot you are. You haven't calmed down yet? I think he's calm. So...
Oh, I see how it is.
Uh-oh.
You have no respect for how much attention cooking takes.
Yo.
There are plenty others in this kitchen you can date. Who aren't me!
Wow. Yeah. You do realize that just makes me want to date you more, right?
Yeah, you're right. You always right. I'll calm down. I'm blind
Better?
baking a pie crust, okay? I need to focus. Chat with some of the others and maybe I'll have time. Ah, yes, it's ready. Go on, boil off. I got custom whipped.
Ridiculousness. Like, rejection is crazy. One, I feel like I haven't talked enough today. That air fryer took up half of my day.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through. She
Yeah.
also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze.
Yes, springtime.
It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Yeah.
Who dares disturb me?
Not I, ma'am. Not I. Tydus, and you'll say the rest for me later.
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pots in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty.
Pretty.
I shall leave you as you present.
Yeah. I just want to meet you. We don't know each other and you're threatening me?
Threatening?
Yeah, that was a... well...
Thinkest thou truly I have threatened? I have merely spoken, peasant.
Peasant?
Bloom faith in thy breast that in the face of a true threat from this general of note, thy knees should tremble, buckle, and bear you swiftly to a merciless ground.
Whoa, fair enough, I believe you. I don't need this, I just wanted to chat. I'm scared, but that was glorious. Oh, gorgeous. I'm putting in my own words. Let's pick that one anyway.
Ah, now I see flattery is thy weapon.
Yeah, and it seems to be working.
Thou wouldst distract me, a saboteur snaking through the lines to deprive my soldiers of their general.
Snake?
Thinkest thou, O fairest fiend, that I will not see? Thinkest thou I will not tear thy cashmere blend from the burned hollows of mine eyes, and see thou in the cold light of a betraying moon?
Not the cashmere. Yeah.
Ah, but here I am. I play into the hands of misdirection by spending my precious energy here with the agents of defeat, instead of on the combed field beside the pods who fight and die for a clean honor. Thy victory fails, withers, stales in place, unwashed and full, lost in cleansing fire. On with you. On with you, and return when and if thou art chastened by this failure.
It's just back and forth rejection. I can't handle it. Yo, I'll go to sleep then, since everyone fucking hates me. The stove, the air fryer, like, I can have nothing. Bird, please, say something to me. Let's go! Thank you. Did not talk to me all last episode, like, that was ridiculous. Did I do everything in this room? What is this? Oh. 'Cause I can click it. Oh, it's a towel. Okay, we already met the towel. Books. Those guide banging. I remember saying why we still have that because I was very confused. Oh, so I guess she's not like walking around anymore. We did everything in here. Alright, I'm just gonna go back down. I know Tony was in the other room, trying not to distract myself. What other room? Let's do this chair. You're gonna see Timothy again.
Coming!
Finally!
Hello. Sorry for any confusion.
Thank you.
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's
Right.
hard being an actor.
Jeremy, the cones are starting to melt.
Freddie.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
He's gotta be joking. Like, what chair do I have to do? Because I did every other chair. I must have to do my desk chair because... Oh wait, we didn't do this one. Took off the glasses.
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him,
Table, I forgot.
but he seems downright cheerful today.
I did do the table.
He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Nice. Hey Abel, how you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, sunshine.
Stop it now. You seem peppy today. Sunshine, who even are you? Like, what? Let's ignore it.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard.
Mm-hmm.
Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
That's the bathtub, right? No. Oh, I forgot what that was.
Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. It just feels nice to be understood, you know?
Totally. I wish I knew what that was like. It's so nice that she gets you. For someone who said they're supportive, you sure are talking a lot about yourself. Huh. Oh, the desk! I'm so fucking stupid, yes! Why? I don't know. Let's do that one.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job.
Right, because she's a different type of table.
We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do.
Yeah, especially Tony.
But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out. It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do. But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
I'm setting you two up together. I see. Maybe you should talk to her more often.
You think so?
Yes. Had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her.
Stop it.
She's got a lot of lifting to do herself.
It's
I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
You have a job too. I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself.
Y'all, I have all the time in the world, like...
Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
I will. You remember what I said too, please.
I will. You take care now.
Of course. Alright, so that's... He's literally all the table. Okay. Okay. Boxes. Is this different? What is this? Is that a sponge?
You're back!
He's the sink and the sponge. Tell me your story, Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stayed late at your job as an insurance claims adjuster? Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy
No,
floor.
don't spoil anything! Why would I say yes to that? I'm gonna get to it, I promise. I thought Shirley Temples were...
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
I was gonna say...
A recipe for disaster? I know! I shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better. After I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was
That's
going.
always good.
Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Ooh. Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
What? The Plodicus berries?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
Oh, okay. I'm tracking this, I think.
Anyway, I ate my fill and went on my way. That's when things started to get weird.
How weird. Oh, is that when it happened? Up until now, it's been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing.
No! Not at all!
Apologies. Shit.
It was Thursday.
Forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or... I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Right.
Aimlessly, you see?
Yeah, you see? I'm getting that.
You're very perceptive.
I am. I pride myself on it, so what happened?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It
Ooh,
was
an
dark,
alley? I love
and had a rather
those.
threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
Are you bonkers? Sinks sure are brave. Or stupid. Are you bonkers?
Would I know?
Good point.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door lit by a red light.
Red light?
I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller.
Ooh.
She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf.
A fortune teller?
Yes, her name was
that's our
Vagabonda the Sinclairius.
Vagabonda the Sinclairius?
She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting.
Brother.
I'm sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic.
Right.
She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
I see. Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
I thought you said they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Did I get a warning for this guy? Because he's confusing the fuck out of me.
The owner's name is Ace.
I should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Probably should have had that one in there. Shouldn't have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again and we had a bit of a row and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt.
Guy, calm down, bro.
Anyway, I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session.
No.
I think that's why she cursed me.
How'd you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could
Yo,
have
was
easily
it
been
Harry?
a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object.
Goddamn.
I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Go home and think about what you've done. You might understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel.
That is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink.
It's crazy.
Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me?
I got a lot of clients.
Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I'll definitely try. I'm never coming near you again. I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
Is it the magnifying glass, Maggie?
Or just go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
One damn shovel. I'll do my best to help you. I think I know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Wow, what a treat that conversation was. But beautiful storytelling. I love it. Let's just do it. I'm so ready to get stressed out.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly.
No one else finds
This
this
time,
annoying?
however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
Okay.
You!
Me.
You!
Me!
Tell Turkey he's wrong.
No.
Tell Harper she's wrong!
No.
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
Gang banging hangers. Y'all. I don't need that to be me.
That is reality.
No, there's a slight lie there. It's not him, it's me.
I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much. And you repay
Liar.
me by cheating on me and calling me crazy. He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
Right.
That isn't love!
Tell him.
Tell her!
I'm gonna start crying. You're both wrong and also unhinged. Shit. I'm not siding.
Oh, fuck off with that both sides shit!
You asked.
Can you believe this, Turkey?
I can't believe either of us thought you knew anything about anything!
Oh, they agree on something.
Just leave us alone.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here!
Dirk takes Harper's hands
Perfect.
and looks deeply into her eyes.
I did. I solved their problem.
Nobody talks to my baby like that.
Guys.
Oh, Turkey.
Dirk leans down to kiss Harper, who sighs and twines her arms around his neck.
I just solved their
The
problem.
two of them pay you no mind whatsoever.
Look at that.
When Dirk finally speaks, he doesn't even look at you.
Okay.
Get out of here. I want to be alone with Harper.
Yes.
Oh, Turkey.
Do that. I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep. Oh wait, I got one more. Oh, that's just the food. Let's do Cam. Apologies.
Oh,
Hey.
you. Hey.
Hey. Sorry about before? What did I do before? I'd never do anything wrong.
Looks like we're finally on the same page.
Yes.
What do you got?
What do I have this time? I guess I have something here I can throw out. I want to talk to you about how we've been getting along. I doubt he would wanted to hear that if I had all the empathy in the world.
Let's see it.
Was that grapes and peaches? I saw that. Was that you? Chapstick? God forbid I bring chapstick up around the fucking... What is Dirk and Harper? I found an old parking ticket shoved between the sofa cushions. A ball I found made of a curious admixture of lint and hair. He likes real nasty stuff, so...
Goldmine. Where'd you find it?
I don't know. In the crack of my ass. Bathroom corner behind the toilet. Weird shit back there. I'm just rooting around in my pockets. I've been using it as a dish rag for a while. Ew? Like, what the fuck? Let's do bathroom corner.
Yeah, those get good.
Yeah, they do.
Somehow the stuff under there gets huge. It's like it's sucking on radiation or something.
Yeah. Let's talk more about sucking things. Apocalypse lint balls. I do actually clean under there sometimes. Shh, we're dirty talking right now.
Exactly. I actually once had one I could ride for a while.
Riding? Huh?
That was cool.
Uh-huh. It sounds very cool. Sorry, I don't recall specific balls of lint like you can. Let's just agree with that.
It was awesome. Had to be careful, but pretty easy to get feet and hands and stuff tangled up in there.
Mm.
But anything that's not brand new is gonna have some associated weirdness.
Tangled in here? Blech. Sounds like you enjoyed it though. Glad to hear you were a lint cowboy for a while. Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know, you said ride, I'm associating. It's just nice to know that you find uses for all the stupid junk I dump on you. Wow, let's not say that. I'd be sad thinking you were just stuck in here alone with all this smelly waste. Fuck both of these options. They're both disrespecting garbage. The second one isn't as bad though.
Smelly waste?
Shoot me. Now, shoot me. I'm ready to die.
I've already told you this once. Why am I having to say it again?
If I said the other one, you would have still been pissed.
I don't like that kind of talk. I'm a fairly easygoing kid. Don't think I'm asking for a lot.
Oh my god. Come on, it's just a word. but I didn't want to say that specific word.
Yeah. And words don't have power, right?
Oh my fucking god.
Battle cries and manifestos and national anthems. That's all just a lot of hot air, right?
I'm fucking up.
It means something to me, is all I'm saying.
Okay, Cam, good point. I'll watch it. Gotcha, I'll try, I promise. For kids. Go to the top. Every time, I swear. I swear. I'm never gonna have a normal conversation with that guy. I start off great with the dirty trash, and then I end with him mad at me. It's never gonna end. Just a cycle of just trash and... Wait, the bird starts singing again to me now, so... We're back to our... Loved that at the end. Didn't the microwave say for me to talk to him? We did everything here, everything there. Never going back there. We're back. Put the glasses on.
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands!
It's me, buddy, it's me.
And 2 sets of government-issued ID.
2.
Or a utility bill with your current street address also works. It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it!
I only have my driver's license. I've got a receipt from something called Tasty Through? What? Make me? Tempting offer, but this is that one.
I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests.
Right.
My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
Have you seen a speech therapist? Please stop yelling at me. I've got the same issue, no sweat. Let's relate. They love that.
You do?
Yeah. Gotta
Well,
get messages and the notification
I
screen.
appreciate you sharing.
Yeah, sharing is caring.
To not feel alone. Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the barrens.
Is that a threat?
And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1.
But it's me, Roger. I mean, Ranger. I'm degenerate.
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds,
Take those
and then he
glasses
lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
Oh, Ranger! It is you!
I know.
I'm sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid.
That's my middle name.
Next
Oh my
time, tell me
God.
sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
Really? Maybe try cutting back on the power crank. You really think they're pretty? Let's ask.
Ooh, best limbs on a Ranger I've ever seen.
Whoa. No one has ever done that much before.
I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer.
Water under the bridge.
They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack.
What?
They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them.
He's so stupid. Whatever. How'd you manage that? Sounds terrifying. Yeah.
Haha! Maybe for a greenhorn like you, with those little green horns of yours.
What?
But I've trained my whole life for this. 26 hours a day.
A day. 26 hours seems like a lot.
Well, I continuously pump power crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert.
Nice.
On account of the power. And also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
Damn. Let me unplug you real quick. I need a break. That's not too impressive. That's nuts. Yeah.
Yeah, but the power crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the power crank guarantee. But getting back to the issue at hand.
Right, no distraction.
The swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep, deep, deep within my chassis, and no one gets in there.
No one, not even a very attractive ranger. What if they opened your door? Would you let me in there?
How dare you? Oh, I see. You mean in that way?
Maybe.
Well, now may not be the most appropriate time to have that discussion.
Later then.
But perhaps that's a conversation we should continue after the mission.
Great. I'd like that.
Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Great. Yes, sir.
That's the spirit! We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all!
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find.
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument?
I got all in my brain.
Maybe
We're
some
good.
chalk.
Yes.
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house.
Good! Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the death zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach.
Lovely.
If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700.
I'm trying to romance this man right now, and the group chat's going crazy. Just speak, my love.
Getting all this, Ranger?
I am. I got everything. Yes, sir.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction. Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
Hula dance. Yes, but I'm not going to share it right now. I could lure them away with some mouth-watering tendies. If I had some mouth-watering tendies. Let's just say yes.
A surprise, huh?
Yes, do you like those?
You've got a flair for showmanship, Ranger. I like that.
I'm doing all I can.
Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
Does it immediately explode? What's the signal?
I'll yell detonate the device, like, really, really loud. Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow.
Okay.
And if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals. That's where their brains are. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Okay. Yo, what a treat that one. Wait. Cookbooks. Salt and pepper? Please tell me this is something that I haven't seen before.
Hi there.
It's
I'm
food,
just
you
finishing up my
fucking
latest
idiot.
round of reviews. Care to have a read?
Of course. Let's hear Koa's fusion barbecue joint. No, let's hear the worst one, because that date was awful.
Here's my review for Omakase Daisuke.
Go.
The headline reads, A Traditional Triumph.
Okay.
From the exquisitely understated decor to the traditional greetings at the door. Omakase
rhyming?
Daisuke hits every single mark of a great sushi restaurant.
Why?
Ambiance, menu selection, food quality, and value are of the highest grade. The at first glance hideous presentation belies sushi of the highest caliber. I've truly never tasted its equal.
Why was that date such a awful experience then.
My guest and I enjoyed a wonderful and, dare I say, romantic dinner for two.
You're lying. You're lying because I was there.
And I can recommend this restaurant without a shred of hesitation. Omakase Daisuke receives 5 out of 5 stars.
Did not seem like that when we ended it.
This new kid on the block is here to stay. Which review next?
Freddy's ice cream place.
Ah yes, Freddy's Yummy Yeti. Ahem. This rustic hole in the wall is, at first glance, nothing to write home about. But the frozen exterior belies an inner warmth that brings joy to the soul. From the icicles hanging off the sign to the vintage ice cream box seats, the Yummy Yeti transports one to a magical frozen kingdom reminiscent of a time gone by.
Okay, that one was actually a good one.
Ambiance, 5 stars. But what about the food? While at the Yeti, we devoured 2 absolutely delightful frozen treats. And let me assure you, this isn't the kind of place you go with a full stomach. You'll want a single scoop of one of his unique flavors. And don't forget to save space for his one-of-a-kind, decadent masterpiece, the Everyday is Sunday. Food? 5 stars. Service, of course, can make or break a new restaurant. How was Freddy's? My lovely guest and I were tended to and immediately made to feel right at home. We were never without our host's attention. He saw to it that we treated ourselves to whatever we liked. 5 glowing stars for service. All in all, well, dear friends, I must say that new ice cream joint in town is an absolute accomplishment. All things considered, Freddy Yeti has cracked the code. Or should I say, cracked the cone. Your faithful critic can highly recommend it. Which review next?
The last one, of course.
Coa's 2 currants. Let us see. When we walked into the living room for our lunch rendezvous, there was a lot to take in. Hawaiian and Korean themes blended seamlessly in this laid-back barbecue joint. Palm shack decor as if we were transported to Maui, but with traditional Korean furnishings reminiscent of Seoul's best restaurants.
It wasn't that bad.
Not to mention the comfiest couch seats you could imagine.
Yeah. Anyone's laps. Like, come on now.
Bravo. But what about the food?
What about
the food? Simply put, this is comfort food that is big on comfort. And we are here for it.
Come on, bunny.
My guest and I love the crisscrossing flavors that seem to add a new punch to old classics. This fusion left us feeling fused to the couch in the best possible way. Coa has won big in the food department. In conclusion, if you want a fusion that leaves you feeling like you just toured the world, all without leaving the comfort of your own couch, Coa's 2 currants is our current pick for the best new restaurant in the living room. Now we come to the most important review of them all.
Oh shit.
Our reviews of one another.
I knew this was coming. Just tell me we're friends so we can go.
So, what do you think of me?
Oh, I have to go first? I don't want to go first. Just reject me and let me go. I find you quite palpable as a friend. That hurts. I'd like to make a reservation, romantic dinner for 2. Like I'm a Riz master or something. I'm afraid your 5-star rating is about to suffer. Yo! Good luck is crazy. Y'all, I'm gonna shoot my shot. It's gonna ricochet off the fucking trash can and shoot me right in the fucking face. Watch. This hurts. Go.
I'm afraid I must tell you.
Oh my god.
My review of your performance over these past few dates is not a good one. Your knowledge about the culinary industry is pathetic.
Just kill me, please.
Your attention to the finer points of dining experience is lacking. You are rude, crude, and have a poor attitude.
He's rhyming! You let me leave, please.
And frankly, you smell of low quality.
What?
I give you a 1 out of 5 stars.
I'm never doing this again.
Goodbye. You've yucked my yum.
Yo, are you serious right now? Get me out of this fucking kitchen. What did I do? What did I do? I'm crying. Oh, who are you?
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well.
Yeah. The food fucking hurts me.
I can't believe it. You really did it.
I wasn't doing it on purpose. Did what? Got dumped? Yes.
You got dumped, kid.
I want this to be over.
Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
I'm done.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I'm absolutely giddy.
I'm glad you're happy. What's your deal? Who are you and what's your deal? Oh yeah, let's do both.
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection. But you can call me Reggie.
Yo, fuck this game, bro. Like, what? Get out. I did not want that to be my first hate. I wanted Lux to be my first hate. Or fucking Doug. Like, ugh. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate engine and take in the sights.
Enjoy the view.
It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
Do you appear when I get rejected? Do you show up every time I get rejected?
If I have something to say.
Let's hope you don't have something to say.
Which is every goddamn time, baby.
Boom! Fuck me, bro. So this means I could see you again?
Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Okay. What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a feat.
Yeah, but it's too late for that shit. I'm already inside of Tony.
I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
Will not be saying that. That was absolutely awful. Never again. As I. Let's go upstairs. And it's not to see Tony. I'm going to my office. Wherever that is. The office is downstairs. Walked right past it. Excuse me, Dorian, thank you. You will talk to me, young lady.
Oh, coming!
Please don't play with me.
Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor. Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
You're pissing me off. Something's wrong. Is it because I haven't talked to the couch yet first? I don't think I have. Like, officially.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back and his eyes beginning to flutter shut.
Let's just forget that happened. We're here now. In the living room.
He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
I hope I didn't wake you. Ugh, you look cozy. Mind if I join you?
No way. Please do.
Yes.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off.
Is that a bug on my fucking desk? Get over here. Hi, bitch. No insects.
I'm Coa, by the way.
Yes, I remember. When I went on that awful date!
Yeah, boy.
We're good, though. You're my couch? No. Don't be stupid. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Did you want to be alone? I thought you were going to talk to me. So how about the Coolsville sports team? There's no way. Let's do that one.
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yes. Yeah, I love that. Let's just go for it.
Right on. You get it then.
I get it. I do. Some don't, but I do.
I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
Ugh, I love that.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you.
He was gonna tell me anyway. Didn't even have to ask.
It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
Yes.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Guess I'll give it a shot then. Sounds boring. Extrovert 101 right here. Let's do that one.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him.
Oh, my finger. Okay.
You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice.
You're so welcome.
Got something I want to give you.
Couch money? Whoa, free money. This is my pocket change. Let's just say whoa, free money.
It's not free, it's your money.
Stop.
You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally.
That's fine.
We prefer to let our actions speak for us.
Yes.
And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
In human culture, giving someone that stuff you found is deeply rude. Ugh. The obvious wrong answers. I'm touched you shared your culture.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Of course. I love a couple nickels, a quarter, and, you know, pennies.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want. I'm just so comfy.
How many do I have? 2? Have I talked to a book before, like a magazine?
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose, and while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah!
What did I do, y'all?
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
What are you reading? What is that?
You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
By doing? And that would be bad? I'm not a gentleman, how dare you? Okay, but what if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation. It would probably go something like this.
I guess. You speak zombie? You watch your language, Buster.
So, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it.
That's so easy. Not with a certain someone.
My name is Lyric.
What the hell?
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
No, actually.
I'm the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you were curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now? I do need to know what that book is, because it looks...
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer.
Okay.
This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Why is that the one that...
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
What is happening here? Quite a varied collection you've got. Do you have a favorite? Please let it not be the butt-pounding one.
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
You are a delight.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
Do you have a favorite genre to write? Chaotic and adorable. You sound like a juvenile tornado. Let's go for it.
Not a bad descriptor of me, really. I consume everything in my path, and produce not a whole hell of a lot if we're telling the truth.
What does that mean?
I consume all this literature, but I myself am no writer at all.
Damn.
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
Shit. Your name is Lyric. Really? But you're literature. This seems like a big hole. Oh no. We gotta do something about that. Oh man, that was funny. No, it's not.
We do? We?
Yes, we. 'Cause I'm French.
Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me?
Sure. I've never written a fanfiction in my fucking
You
life.
could co-author the first book of Lyric?
Yes, indeed. First book of Lyric is a pretty cool title, honestly.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Ugh. He rated all those dates 5 out of 5 and still rejected me. I can't help but be angry. What do I do? Talk to him again? Ask for a redo? You're sleeping already? Oh, well, you're probably in a different... Dumb. Well, look. Your bed is right here. You know what she looks like, Betty. Enjoy. Where am I going? Like, what's happening here? Let me open the door first. The door always needs to be open. Okay. Ugh. That was so dumb. I can't. What an awful day that was. Totally. I will go to the shadow later. Oh, let's do Timmy right now then.
Oh, hello. Yeah.
What's happening? Hi, Timmy.
The feline clock looks quite downtrodden. A stark change from the last time you saw him. He can barely look you in the eye.
What did I do?
Last time you saw Timmy, Timmy wasn't his usual adorable self. Yeah.
Zoomies is what happened last time.
Timmy has a condition that strikes.
No.
Timmy can't control it. Yeah.
A condition? That weird stuff you were doing? What do you mean? I feel like we did this before.
Yeah. Sometimes Timmy's inner hunter takes hold.
That different?
And he runs around uncontrollably, destroying whatever catches his eye. Anything that dares to defy him, to stand unbroken. And yes, Timmy has.
Timmy sighs as though terribly burdened.
Zoomies.
Timothy shouldn't hate you for that. I agree with Timothy. It's completely normal. Are you kidding me? First one.
Timmy thinks so too. But it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
Timmy will have to take matters into his own adorable paws. Yeah. Timothy won't hold him back any longer. Your friendship has meant a lot to Timmy. Timmy has been happier than he could ever have imagined lately.
Really?
Without your friendship, Timmy could never free himself from the yoke of Timothy's oppression. Yeah. Timmy knows now that there is no such thing as acceptance from Timothy. No. Timmy must simply crush Timothy entirely.
Bro. That sounds kind of intense. Are you sure you should do that? That one.
It is intense. But revolution always is. Yeah. But enough about Timothy.
Yeah,
Timmy
oh my gosh,
wants to
who's
talk
that?
about you. Yeah. Timmy wants to know that you'll be by his side through it all. As his best friend.
I'd love to.
The Catboy clock clasps his hands together in delight.
Yay! Timmy is so glad to have you in his life. You're going to be able to come see Timmy anytime you want now. No more worrying about the schedule. Now Timmy will be adorable round the clock.
That's wonderful. I can't wait to come see you again whenever I want.
Timmy too. See you
soon. See you again soon, Timmy.
Timmy loves playing with you. Yeah.
Smart, I'm a whiz-kid. Oh shit. They turned me around like that. Next. Alright, I made them mad last time, but at the end they ended up going to Pound Town, so I think I deserve praise.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the
Look,
tension
see?
is the thickest it's ever been.
Never mind.
Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
Oh.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Dirky to see how much he hurts me.
What? You guys didn't do anything when I left?
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it.
Jesus.
I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
What?
I don't want Dirky to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
The stupidest answer here, realistically, is the second one. Like, it'd be a shame to throw away such a beautiful relationship. You know, when you guys, like, yell at each other, it's the most beautiful symphony in the world. No. What? Will they listen if I say the first one? Because they don't seem like people who would do that. So, and I don't want to be mean and say the third one. I mean, they're literally begging for my help right now. But it's like, Popsicle has faith, y'all. Yo, I'm gonna just... I do it all the time anyway, might as well just say it.
Toxic?
Please don't yell at me. You asked me.
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true.
Oh my god.
Remember how it was for you with Chappie?
Oh shit.
You guys never fought like we do.
Oh yeah, but...
But?
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Why is there more for me to say? I feel like I should just, like... Guys, keep talking. Some might call your relationship abusive. Relationships take work, but it shouldn't be this hard. You two are making yourselves and everyone around you miserable. No one ever talks about them, which is crazy. They're the loudest people in this room. And there's a vacuum in here. So let's do this one.
But if it's hard, doesn't that mean that it's real?
What?
I don't know about that.
Dildos are hard, but those aren't real dicks.
Do you really want to keep being sad all the time?
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
He'll be back. Anytime a ketchup stain, you know? Like, you really need to chill.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you, like Chappie did.
Aww.
How can I? I don't know what's out there.
Spooky.
You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
Why am I still talking? I think you should be single for a while, actually. Look at me. I'm trying to snake my way. Maybe start with therapy first? You should take some time to figure out why you are the way you are. Sounds like I'm blaming her. Like, what? But let's do this one. Let's not.
Maybe.
Maybe? Definitely.
I'm just so scared to lose Dirky the way I lost Chappie.
I guarantee he's not gonna turn into a puddle.
I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning.
The beginning.
It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you. And it made it all worse.
You need to take some time to yourself too, Dirk. Harper isn't the only one who needs therapy. Both of you would benefit from therapy to figure out just how you ended up here. Let's do the second one.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
Alright, this is amazing. I was really scared at first.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Dirky.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey.
Hey. Thanks for everything.
You're welcome. I was so scared.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
Yeah.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford in Drysdale.
Yes, you do that.
I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Dirky. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
Okay.
God, I can't look.
Don't. This is the first step towards
She
happiness.
turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been there for me.
What are you doing?
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel.
Right.
But you come and go on your own all the time.
Okay.
And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
What did we just say? You definitely have a trust issue. It's definitely you and not me. Please just promise me you'll get therapy.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it.
Yes, I know what you were doing. I'm not fucking stupid.
But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me.
I gotta get out of here.
I've only known you a short while now, but...
Look at this sultry look she's got going on.
You remind me of Chappie.
Oh my god, this is like... Manipulation 101. You know, you remind me of my ex. Really? Really?
With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you.
I'm ready to go.
You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back.
Oh my god.
I know it's a little fast, but... I believe that when you know, you know.
Oh my god.
Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
I'm married. Yeah. It is fast, but I want you. Why don't we just be friends? You need to be alone for the rest of your life. Let's be friends.
Huh. Friends.
Yeah, isn't that so great and positive?
You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days.
I wonder why.
I went from dating Chappie to dating Dirk. I spend all my time with them.
Right.
I'm not really good at being single.
You got this. I've been doing it for 23 years.
Maybe with you I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
Yeah.
Harper reaches out for a hug.
Is this another tactic? Sure, why not? Hell yeah, first friendship hug. Oh.
Harper wraps her arms around you, closing her eyes and breathing in a little too deeply.
Yo, this bitch is crazy.
Something about this feels a bit too intense for friends.
Friends.
Oh my god.
Wait here.
Harper doesn't even bother waiting for your response. She just leaves. Time passes unbelievably slowly. It feels somehow slower in this room. Just as you're beginning to contemplate leaving, Harper comes bounding back in.
Look at this!
She turns to show you her lower back, showing off a very bright and shiny tattoo.
You're joking.
Judging by the redness of her skin, and the fact that you've never seen it before, it's pretty clear that it's brand new.
Harper? Sweetie? What are you doing?
Harper beams at you.
It's a tattoo! To celebrate our new extremely normal, no lovey feelings relationship. Rebel did it for me. They're great at
Rebel?
it.
I'm gonna go talk to her right now.
She hands you a small piece of paper.
Here, so you can get your matching one.
No, actually. Thanks.
Harper's smile only grows brighter.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties.
We couldn't have like a wrist tattoo or something. It had to be a tramp stamp.
Don't take too long now, all right? Everyone needs to know how tight we are. I'll make sure to remind you. Friends like us should stick together forever.
Whoa, that last part. Yes. I made another friend, y'all. That was so amazing. We're totally friends. There's no other shadows I could go to? This is literally the only way? This conversation is about to be
There's a strange
ridiculous.
Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Never mind.
Dark tidings, Penumbra.
He's upset.
The news I carry may be troubling to you.
Oh god. What is it?
I have found the final armament piece.
Oh, by yourself too? That's great. You don't sound happy.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed.
Is that bad?
With that, my final form shall be revealed.
I feel like this is like the final form of something, though. Because, I mean, look at it.
You may be surprised by who I become.
Barely. I've seen everything. You're still my friend, Shadow. Do your worst.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his
The music stopped and
incantation.
everything.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void. Heed my call.
New crush? Who?
Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Whoa.
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
Some nerd?
Shadow?
As I suspected. You wouldn't recognize my form as it is now.
I said your name.
It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. But my real name is Skips.
Yo. I even searched it up last time I was here. Someone kept saying Skips. I was like, who's Skips? So I searched it up afterwards. Found absolutely nothing. This ends up being Skips, y'all. Skips? Let's just say it sounds cool.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this.
I've officially seen everything.
If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know?
Oh yeah, that's a lot. Who is Shadow Lord then?
It's a handle. You know, like a online name?
Yeah.
My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM.
What's DIM?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
Another acronym inside an acronym? Okay, what's DOL?
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
Fuck you. I'm so mature. So your shadowy gatherings were all just online chat rooms? What a feeling, bro.
Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name. You know how many shades are out there?
But you are darkness, right?
We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
Nice. Who is Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
So this is the real you?
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I don't hate. I don't hate. I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all shadows.
Who is then? I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
And the armaments?
Not real. But wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
I guess. What was the point of the rituals then? For you to build up courage, obviously.
I was excited to talk to someone again.
Yeah. I'm gonna cry. This is so cute.
Ah, gross.
Shh. You did that to yourself.
Yeah, well, maybe that's okay.
Maybe. Alright, who's Lunar Knight?
His name was Benji. Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group.
Mm-hmm. The group?
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay. Especially mine.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever meet in real life?
Yes. It was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms. I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
Very mature of you. He probably misses you too.
Yeah? Probably.
So, was the Great Cataclysm a lie?
Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
You had a rift with your friends?
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. And we just grew apart.
That's life.
Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me. Being unalive and all.
Cheers. Ah.
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? Question for another time.
I guess, yeah. I think I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
I don't have the energy for that. No.
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Sure. Of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
What do you want to do?
We can do whatever.
Are you sure you want that to be thing you say?
Chat, play hangman, chill.
Hangman.
After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Really? Why's that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
Whoa there, buddy. Huh?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you.
Oh my god.
That way, we'll be together forever.
Not like a crazy psycho Harper way, right? I thought the armor thing was made up. You can't just turn me into darkness. I thought the armor thing was made up.
Yeah, but the powers of darkness are very real.
Oh my god.
Now, become untethered and enter the void.
Not like this.
It'll be fine.
Okay.
You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did.
Are you sure, though?
We'll be together forever.
Whoa.
Trust me.
Is this a permanent thing? I'm scared.
Oh, you chose correctly.
Bro, please.
Now, let the dark ritual commence.
Skips holds his hand out to you.
Penumbra, join hands with me.
You take his hand as directed. It's hard to tell, but you could swear you see a blush spread across his cheeks.
Ooh. Excellent. Be untethered from the warmth of light, and submit thy soul to the chill of night. Be one with the darkness.
Skip's grand incantation ends, but there's no puff of smoke or flash of light. You certainly don't feel any different.
Okay. Did it work?
This can't be. Why isn't it working? Aren't you fully attuned with the shadows?
That means...
No, that's not right. If you can't become a shadow, how can we truly be together?
I can always come to the globe in the afternoon. Skips, it's fine.
For you, it is. You have so many other friends to talk to. I only have you.
Whoa.
Why do you have to go in the morning?
Ugh.
Why can't you just stay and be with me?
Why? Is that how it ends? Why? That is not how I wanted that to end. You've got to be joking. This window is amazing. Love this. I've always wanted one of these. Fuck. Let's go to the damn thing. It's like 89. No, we're getting there. What is this? I don't understand why. Like, I don't know, just... Oh, wait, I know what this is. It's crouch. Console. Is that a PS5? Lucky.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgence. Resurgence.
Ew.
This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her.
I'm doing it already.
She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
I'm always at war.
Oh.
Like...
Which way do you want to go?
Being very forward. Do you think we've met or something? What?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming.
Ooh.
Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
What were all those words?
What are we gonna do?
The first one.
Berserk! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
I'm here. Let's go. We got the right equipment. The stealth section? Yeah, I got this.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
If this is how all conversations go, like, what the hell? I'm for it. Just right in. Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my trock-pecking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna, tell me more about yourself. Let's not break immersion. Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders who shouldn't be too bad.
I agree, this music is very nice. It reminds me of Scott Pilgrim. That game is really hard. Like,
there will be surveillance class 2, which
you need
can sound
4
the
people
alarm.
for that game. Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
As quickly as possible. Try to date one of the guards. Who cares? Guns blazing. You like to go pew pew. Oh, yeah.
Let's light this place up!
Oh, yeah.
After merely a few charges springed from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Ah, bits, we've got company. Drop your weapon!
Cease! Cease! Cease!
Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
Oh, bye, Death. I'm glad you got to see Skips. You really like when I go to the Shadow Prison.
There you are. Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a wink and a smile. Continue running like a badass. These are both very good and very tempting. Let's do the wink and smile.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Crah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Ooh, crafting break. Crafting.
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Clearly my ear wants a break. Let's get crafty.
Alright, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Does it take compliments? What do we have in our inventory?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrouf skin.
What can we make with that?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with...
the wood.
Got it. And then?
The... globe... No, the skin.
Got it. And then?
And then... one global.
Got it. And then?
That's it. I think.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense.
Okay, great.
The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack.
Nice.
The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
Let's go. This was worth it.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is.
The boss.
The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Who is Crescentia? Who is Celine? Shoot her in the face already.
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
I know, she's just so dazzling.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
My gosh. Shoot more, harder. Use items. Oh yeah, 360 no scope. Nah, use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide.
Let's go.
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power.
I'm just too good.
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Presumably.
Wow! Did that without even a single save.
Cool.
Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
I know. I'm glad to be there for you. This was fun. Or that was fun. Could this be something more? I'm down there. That one.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly.
I am a master.
I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Easy.
My friend. This time for good.
Yeah, wait, what? That last part. One more? We only talked to them once. I don't want to, like, you know, what's that? I was already crouching. What's that? I have 2 systems? Let's go. Wait. I need hints from the silhouettes. Like, not even gonna lie. She is playing hard to get. What if I talk to her at night? Like, would that be so bad? What's this? That looks like an ironing board. Why didn't I see that in the laundry room? Stand up. Bow, 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 bow. Hello? What was that? Those hairbrushes have that vibe.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties.
No. Alright, just one more time, please. You gotta be joking.
You ordered Supper's ready, Mr. Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
I don't know what to do. Like, he's hurting me. Hey, you're gonna end up being the last person. And you're all the way up there. Okay, bye, bird. Give me the data decks. Okay. Right. I don't know where I would find that. I'm gonna check the lunchroom anyway again. You'd think you'd be able to figure it out, but you can't. What is this? It looks like a block of ice. This? 65. $69 is crazy. Let's just go back in the laundry room. Or let me see. Can I go in here? Oh! Oh, Dirk is literally up here. That's crazy. That's actually pretty cool. Well, what would it look like now that he's like clean laundry? Excuse me. Dorian.
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Wow, if this is how you act when you're clean laundry. What the fuck? Sorry?
You heard me. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
Yeah. I'm starting to see why she was so upset.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Why not explore getting with them? Now that you're not with Harper anymore. They're not his type. That's what he said. Are you seeing anyone now? So you were telling the truth. Okay.
Mostly.
Ah!
Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart.
Who?
She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce...
Go loudly. Yeah.
Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence. Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
So you two are a thing? Does that mean you're not single? What have I... What? Let's just inquire.
Oh yes, but don't worry. Bats is into sharing.
Sharing is caring.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper.
You're welcome.
Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
It's not going off. Hell yeah is the first choice. Fuck. I think we should just be friends. Date you two? It'll pass. Can I please talk to Dirk? I'd have to throw like some coffee on him or something. I wonder how that change would happen though, like in front of me. How would that go down? Can I?
If you insist.
Really?
But you should know it's gonna take me a while to get back to Clarence if I do this for you.
I don't give a fuck.
Washing, drying, folding, hanging, all that? You sure about this?
I'm so sure. Please just stay Clarence. Oh yeah, Dirk time.
Clarence approaches with his arms out. When you don't step away from him, he pulls you into an oddly affectionless hug. When he steps back from you, he's the Dirk you once knew.
How did I got him that fucking dirty?
Well, here I am. Dirty again.
Yeah, this is so stupid, like.
So how
and
do you
rude.
want me? Lovers, friends?
We just started talking! Friends sounds good. So they're two different like numbers on the grid or whatever? Oh my gosh. Let's do lovers though.
Good. I'd be real upset if you made me get all dirty for no reason.
Alright.
Even though I'm dirty again,
one hug.
I'm gonna be up here from now on.
Really?
So come see me here, alright? You can get real down and dirty anytime you want.
Shut up, I'm married. Another one for the books.
It might be dirty, but our love is simple and clean.
Uh-huh. Yes, more specs. I think the air wants to talk to me, y'all. Like, but I found out because I wasn't very happy with the whole friends ending with the Hanks, and I know that you can actually go from friends to lovers. So
You're here.
I am here. My other name is All Might. My Rose. What you been up to, fellas?
We missed you.
I bet you did, mister.
Yeah, we've been thinking about what gnarly adventures to go on next. Cliff jumping.
Whoa.
Bull riding.
Riding.
Submersible exploring. The possibilities are endless.
Sub?
Do you have any ideas?
Yes. It's called getting freaky in the sheets. Oh, that's not there. How about street lodging? Lugging? Well, I don't, whatever. How about free soloing? I don't know what either of these are, so I don't know which one is better. Let's find out what street lugging is. Open phone. I wish for help. Street lugging. No way my Wi-Fi is doing this. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that one's good. Next one. What's it called? Free soloing. Their music reminds me of like Wii Sports. Oh yeah, take your time. Like, what the fuck? I've got all the time. Or I could just turn that off. Because apparently paying $60 a month for Wi-Fi is not enough. Oh my gosh! Daring and dangerous form of rock climbing that involves ascending a cliff? No, thank you. We're gonna do that one. What happened? Okay. Yo, that other one was crazy. The picture was insane. No way. Only have one mirror? No, I have two. Okay, I have two. Well, it's kind of dirty over here, no? My gosh. You, with the tattoo. I can't. We'll come back to that, though. Alright, apparently they're not two different people on the thing. Unless... This is not in alphabetical order for sure. It's Jerry's. It was so easy too. It was one interaction. I mean, that's gotta be the tennis thing. There we go. Yeah, I'm not seeing the other one. So... Okay. Oh my god, 20. What is this? What is this? Oh, that's in the attic. For sure. Oh my god. Where is 101? I paid for that, so... No. I know there was something that said I could, like... There's something here. Not Discord. Workspace? No.
A tall, statuesque corporate type with striking hair and cheekbones is staring at you, hands on her hips.
Yeah! I'm smart. I forgot. Let me just put that back.
Something about her makes you
I
instinctively
had a feeling
crave
I
her
could just
approval.
do a specific ad.
The way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Huh?
Come to rub it in?
Huh? Oh, rub what in?
This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself.
You still can.
This was gonna be the job that changed everything.
Oh.
And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future.
Yes.
Why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
I have no words. I lost my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
Sounds good.
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact.
Oh no.
Name's Willamina Work. Friends call me Willie. Hello. You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
Nice. That's really cool. Oh, little... I thought that was like a loofah or something. I'm stupid. What languages are those?
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace me?
No, actually.
Nice try.
I'm a firm believer that AI is absolute garbage.
Moving on.
Introduce yourself similarly. Sure.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
I've climbed Mount Everest with nothing but my bare hands and a dream. I hold the world record for Candy Crush, level 34. A. I once earned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year. Oh yeah.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable.
Everything else was a fucking lie, so...
Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done.
And that got sparkles out of you, so I'm good.
That's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Scope? I'm not sure if I'm comfortable being an agenda item. Good idea. We should define the terms of our relationship and set a plan. Yeah.
Very good. Maybe you're not as hopeless as I thought.
Yes.
Here's the deal. I had a job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc.
Yes.
So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next. Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
I actually do have stuff to do. What the hell do you need me for? I didn't know I was doing it. Yes, please, don't blame me.
When has that excuse ever worked? You did it, we're out of a job, now you have to deal with this. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Oh, fuck yeah! Let's do that now, actually. Yeah. Address here. Email no. Phone just yell dude. Oh my fuck. Like the Hanger Hanks?
The very same.
Yes.
Meeting adjourned.
No! I'll come back though. Oh, this is this? Welcome to specs here. You can check. I know. You receive 5+ on all your NPCs after obtaining a love, friend, or even hate status with any dateable object for the first time. You can even plan out which attribute you might get by checking which specs icon shows up on each dateable profile. Yeah. Okay, my thing is getting pretty good, I guess. Still very low. We know about art. Didn't I change my background before? Discord. Oh, that could be a person. Never mind. What about specs? No. I'm gonna sit here and do every app. Rumors? No? Dang. I don't want to go to Scudder. I think it's gonna do something. It's gonna progress the story and I'm scared. We did workspace, Discord settings, critics. We don't need to go there. Data decks. No. We're at 91 though. We're like so close. Just 10 more. Okay. Where is that box with the tennis rackets? Not in here, that's for sure. Apologies. Alright, there you are. Oh wait, wouldn't it just be that guy? Because it's tennis rackets? Oh. Oh wait.
You've made some good friends inside here. I respect the hustle.
Thank you for the praise.
In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries.
Yeah.
Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred.
Let's not talk about it.
Would you like to go for a walk?
Sure. Because you're a walk-in closet?
You catch my meaning well. You could do all sorts of things inside me here. Practically my own little room. Spread your arms this way and that, jump up and down, sit and have a spot of tea.
Sounds like fun.
Oh, it's right fun, innit?
Yeah.
I've been thinking of upgrading this to a real room in the house.
Really? With Tony's help, right?
I don't have the proper permits.
Because of Tony?
Also on my door.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
No! These conversations aren't long enough. I have a smoke detector? It's gotta be in the kitchen. I thought that was a light. Pardon me, ma'am. Where is it? Oh, it is! Int. It isn't a light. I can't even reach it! Ah! How do I jump? I can only crouch. This is ridiculous. I can't get up there. Bro, it's too high up. Alright, what if I go here? No? That one. Yes!
For a moment,
Let's
it looks as if a
go.
firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head. You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help!
Nothing's on fire, I promise. What's wrong? Help? I am the help.
Don't you bleep see that?
What? Don't I bleep see what? Could you maybe turn that off? I can withstand this. I can withstand anything. That one.
Please? Why?
You know what? I like this sound. After a while, it's very pleasant. It's really not. We need new batteries.
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arma alarm at your service.
Let's go. I thought you were too high, but I got this. Oh.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Arma has gone through some trauma and might even have more in store for her.
Uh-oh.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts.
Oh.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm so cool.
On with the show.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma alarm at your service.
Hi there, Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
I don't know. But I heard a noise. A sort of loud beep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire.
Of course.
Take a look around you, at everything you love.
Yes.
Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
A real-life hero, I admire that. I might start fire myself if it meant getting rescued by you. The first one for sure.
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine. You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Bip. If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen.
I respect your discipline and sense of purpose. I'm glad to have you around. You've seen it? Question mark?
I don't want to talk about it.
I completely understand. I won't push you.
That means a lot to me.
You're very welcome.
If you come back in a bit, I might be ready to talk about it then.
You take your leave.
Nice. I am tall and strong. I can reach many ceilings. Take these off, rest our eyes a bit. Here we go, and bedtime.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
Hey.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again?
Yes, it's been a while.
Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping.
I'm not gonna tell you, you can just guess.
This time I think...
Those are spiders.
Maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Oh shit.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
It's low on the list now.
Expecting eyes on you. Knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you.
Uh-oh.
They might not even like you.
Oh no.
Or be able to stand you.
Take a seat then.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then...
No way it talks to me.
A canine tooth drops to your tongue.
Oh my gosh.
You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough.
I swallowed it by accident.
The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats.
Yeah, you guys definitely don't want to see this.
You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming.
Ow.
Tears prickle in your eyes, and you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster.
What could I have been talking about?
The teeth clatter to the podium, and...
Who do you think you're scaring, pal? Alright, I get the picture. That one.
Tisk tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from?
The teeth thing is stupid. The public speaking thing is stupid. Yeah, I get like teeth falling out of my mouth dreams all the time.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Why don't you tell me what really scares you?
Why would I do that?
There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Uh-huh. Why should I tell you? Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
I doubt I'll ever not be scared of spiders. I'm afraid of abandonment. I'm afraid of failure. I'm afraid of mediocrity. These are all so... like... that... Check that off the list. Check that off the list. Check that off the list. Like... I'm scared of things being naked. Yes, that should be there, bro. I'm scared of Tony naked. Show me. Describe it to me. Everything. Big schlong and all. Let's just do failure for right now, though.
Fascinating.
Okay.
Aren't we all in some way or another? The thought of not being enough. Of making a misstep. I'm surprised it would bother you so much.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Yes.
Thank you for being honest with me.
I guess.
I will have to think about your answer.
You do
Good
that.
night.
That was something. I'm awake. Thank you. Thank you, bird. Put that on. Okay. Alright, well, we got the fire alarm, y'all. Bada boom. What's this? Again. Alright. We're just gonna go downstairs. Who is out there? Oh. Okay, going the long way, because I love walking. Alright. No? Okay. Isn't that a dryer rack or something? Shouldn't it be in here? You know, like you'd think, right? Washing machine, yeah. We know what that is. And this is just the table. Or the sink. If I click any part of it, it's just gonna... You're not behind the door, you're not in front of the door. Oh, here. Can I open this? Apparently this is a door. Which is weird. That's actually...
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the deviators have glitched. but a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at?
Nothing?
You saying I'm nothing?
No. Fuck. No.
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch.
Okay, but where's this door leading?
A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
Yes. I understand.
Good.
Open! I know you can open. You're hiding something. See, look, it has a little thingy. And a thingy. Why couldn't I open it? Maybe I gotta talk to the key again. What am I doing? Oh, I kept trying to find that guy. Or girl. The dish rack? Wait, what? Oh yeah, I can open the stuff. Bro, what is wrong with me? I put on the glasses and... Whoa. Never mind, I can't open it. Can't open it. Something's in there. And he's clearly hiding it from me. We're just gonna have to keep talking to the tiny one. Trap Dorian's pretty good too though, but we've got stuff to do. We've gotta fill up this dex. 92 is great and all, but I like 100. 102. What's this? Oh, it's the thing I'm looking for. Alright, that looks like clearly a pen. And then a pad. Let's look for something else. This looks like ice. Or it could be crystals. We only have one, like, cupboard, though. Did you just do something? Did you sparkle? Big heavy cold came with the house. Right. Odd color, though, right? Bathroom. Oh, okay. Open. Oh. I didn't do this one.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
It's a thermometer.
Oh my! Hello there.
Hello.
A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Yeah. I'm here to see hotties. Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Oh. Oh, well. Oh. Is it an EpiPen? It's a pen!
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
Are you sure?
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Oh my god. It was a Band-Aid. One of those big ones. I actually have lots of them.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
No. Nope, no ulcer or anything life-threatening, actually.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Dang.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know.
I can always go, like, nick my finger or something.
One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red-letter afternoon that'll be.
That is really disturbing. Really hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful.
Yes.
Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes. Basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I'm just looking around for stuff to date. I guess I could use a Band-Aid?
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin, have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-Aids are basically magic. I could go all day.
If they stayed all day.
Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
No duck soup for me. Thanks. Lacerated, you're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here.
Zounds, something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two.
No.
Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
What century do you think this is? Yikes. Oh crap, really? Check me now!
Once more, onto the exams!
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle. What is it, Doc?
Exactly what I thought.
You're freaking me out. If this is just a splinter or something, I'm gonna die laughing.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter.
Oh, that's even worse.
Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
Bad. Sounds bad. I mean, you just kind of told me infection is what it means. Sounds bad.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line.
Gangrene.
Oh my god. I'm a splinter? Oh, please. What?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
Oh my god. I do not give permission to amputate anything. I think you're blowing this out of proportion. Let's just scream.
I know. This stuff is not for the faint of heart. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off.
Just give me some tweezers.
Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Oh my god. Is that true? Like, statistically? We live in a very dramatic world. Let's do that one.
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate.
I don't have a milk crate.
Yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant.
I got you. No moving milk crates.
The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean.
Cancer.
For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Damn! I actually watched an episode of, what was it, 1,000 Ways to Die one time. Some guy was robbing this chick's house, and his breath was rancid. He had her mouth taped so she could not breathe. She just had to smell his fuck-ass breath. She fucking threw up in her own mouth, but it like got stuck, and she fucking died. It was like awful. Imagine your breath smelling so bad. Like, ew. Disgusting. And what a way to die, right? Yikes. Or it's just that sandwich. Pretty sure my liver's okay. I love the concern though. Yeah, I'm fine.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know I take my job very, very seriously.
I bet. No, I got that.
The doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking.
Yes.
That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
2 dots, 2 crosses. When will the madness end? I bet your handwriting is hard to read. Ah yes, doctor's handwriting.
When there is no more sickness.
Awesome, I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
What?
Feathers. Never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there.
Take it out, please.
Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up.
Let's go.
There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Do you secretly want me to have the plague? Or to have plague? Just checking. I'll come back at the first sign of a sniffle, I promise.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready.
Yes.
Medical professional Faria is always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Alrighty. Is toilet paper different than the toilet? I need to know. I'm crouching. Okay, plunger. We didn't actually finish the bathroom. Look at that. What's that? Let's do toilet paper. Oh, that's separate.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique.
Now you notice it?
No matter.
You yelled at me last time. Yes, I'm ready.
C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test.
Ugh. I mean, I love taking tests.
This would be a baby game for babies, so little crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who eats. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for little crapper.
Okay.
Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
I don't even turn my light. What is this? Oh my bro! What do you mean I have so many words as I want to fill the box? I'll never run out. Oh, I guess this is starting to add up after a while, and if I were to wrap it, it'd be even more. Oh snap, ICW. Oh my god. You're the one who's freaking out. Who's a freaking toilet themed rapper? Which is worse than a baby according to reports. How dare you say that? My little dialogue box is too small. You're the one who is small-minded, not him. What? Is totally the right size, my guy? Maybe just can't handle my enormous box? Do you feel intimidated by my big box? There's no way I'm reading what's in this dialogue box. It's a complete waste of time. I'm definitely not picking this option because it's stupid. It's a bad choice. It probably leads to an instant hate ending. Let's not do that. I like this one.
Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is! A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout! Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you.
Who?
This is Paul Cock!
Okay.
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
What did you say? Oh shit, this is my life now. I won't question it. Yeah.
Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand! Watch him stroke his own Paul Cock as he sings! Put it near your mouth and witness.
Oh my gosh. Okay, here goes.
Okay, here goes.
What the fuck?
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Bolcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Okay.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy.
Alright.
Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Jacques, okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme. And she must make sense.
Gotcha.
Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We
Yes,
go.
I know.
Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. Win again. Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap.
Sack.
Sack.
Lives all alone in a tiny...
Check.
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Oh shit. Oh, whack. For sure.
Whack.
Woo!
Let's go.
Okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive.
I know.
To a normal person?
Okay.
Unfortunately for you, Jean-Louis is not normal.
Yes.
He is above normal, paranormal.
I agree.
He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Louis Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
Huh? I am married. Are you interested?
Hey, stop it! This is not like one of your kissless loser video games where you pick the flirt words and my portrait starts to blush.
I'd hate to break it to you, but...
This is real life! And in real life, the only way you can befriend the toilet is to prove yourself in a life-or-death rap battle! Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow! For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Louis. Toilet paper only! He does not want your wet wipes, those are for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable counts, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, who knows? Are you ready?
Now? Yeah.
You are not. There is much more to cover, and you look like you need a break. Jean-Louis understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks.
Hi, Maddie.
And not overstaying is welcome. Return again for more crapping.
Ridiculous. I'm gonna assume the plunger is the same. So, I mean, it's on his head. Stop crouching. You said there was a teddy bear. I got you in the closet. So... Fucking glare. That is a towel. Not a teddy bear. There's gotta be a different closet in here. There you are, hello.
There's something so intensely
You.
familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces
Kenzie.
an almost irresistible urge to
I will
hug
do
him.
that for you, but
And the aura of
Cummings
safety he
part.
emanates certainly
Kenzie
doesn't help.
Cummings. Ah, yeah.
Well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Yes. Red shirt and all. Teddy! Hey. Am I? Wow, thank you. I bet you say that to everybody.
Well, I'm kind to everybody.
Okay.
Well, almost everybody. I try to be kind
Spill
as
the
much as I
tea.
can, but sometimes considerate is the best I can do. Kindness is not a bottomless well, you know. Some people can't receive it when you offer it. I think of kindness kind of like really good peanut butter.
How good?
For people who like peanut butter, who savor it, who appreciate and enjoy it, I give them a lot of it because I get it back and boy, it feels good. But for people who don't like peanut butter, who scrape it off or who don't even notice when they've gotten a big, thick layer of it on their Sammy, why give them more of what they don't want?
Right. Peanut butter's not like amazing, but well, too much of it on a PBJ is like you're basically eating the sandwich like this. Like, is that enjoyable? No.
No hard feelings, you see. But if you don't like peanut butter, it's okay. I got jelly too.
Okay, like what? What was that? Load me up, I like it. I think I get that. I might be more of a jelly type person. I am.
And that is absolutely fine. I like jelly too. I've had
people are allergic
very
to
satisfying conversations that were mostly considerate and respectful.
Yeah.
Speaking of conversations, it's been a little while since we chatted.
Really?
Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
First I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet? Nothing actually, I didn't know you were in here. That one.
Not at all. Not for me anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety. You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you. I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
Where should you go? You can stay in here, I don't need you out. I think bringing you into bed with me would be nice. How about the dresser? Or on the dresser? Let's do that one.
So comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Throw it at me. Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Yes.
There's a lot of conflicting advice out there about how to stay healthy, don't you think?
I guess so. I think the only clear diet is cookies. Mr. Lulu would love this option.
I can't even tell you how confused I get sometimes. But I figured out that a lot of health is really just how you feel about yourself. It's all perspective. And the best way I've found to feel good and like I'm taking care of myself, try to go out for a little walk every day. Even a short one. Get out there, breathe that fresh air, look up and swing your arms and open your mouth up wide. Breathe in the world. It's good for you. It's good for the world, too. When you open your eyes up nice and wide and really see whatever is around you. Trees or cars or dogs or big buildings or the moon. It's all alive. It's all available to you. You're part of it and you're wonderful. It can all be wonderful through big eyes. And sometimes you're just having a tough day. Even going for a walk like that won't make it better. But it sure does help. And you deserve that.
No. I'm not ready to go for a walk just yet, but I will. Swing my arms, huh? Sounds like fun. I'm not a big fan of walking, but it's a nice idea. Let's just go for it.
That's the spirit. Until next time, stay moving.
Oh, shit. Did he actually move? He's on the bed now? No way. Wait, do I have one more? I do have one more. Where should it go? Wow. That's nice. Okay. I got you with the data decks. We've met 94 people. So. We're missing a couple. This one's being very annoying right now. I don't know why she won't talk to me. This one is definitely, I feel like it's in the room. In the tiny one. Where the tiny Dorian was. I just gotta get him to open, because I know that that's where that is. Because if it's not there, it's nowhere else. Then we've got this, which literally looks like a crystal. Like I'm seeing it in the shoulder here. Just making, you know, a connection. It's like you can't even get a freaking, like, look, what the hell is this? Oh no, let's not confuse ourselves. Yeah, like something crystallized. I opened every drawer, so it's not in a drawer. Then we've got this one. It's holding a tennis racket, but I know it's not the tennis rackets because we already talked to the weights, and that was a whole different person, right? Then, this I can't even figure it out from the silhouette alone. This one is probably, yeah, the spider webs, like someone said, because I know I was trying to talk to it the last time, but it didn't like pop up. I don't know how to, like, you know. This looks like that one looks like I'm seeing a little circle here, and you know, it gets straight right here in the shoulder. So I turned off the mouse. You can't even see it. So that is clearly like, what's it called? What's it called? I think it's the dialogue box. Honestly, it looks like it. We got our ghost girl, and then this guy from the DLC. Like, Vex, you're here. Look at that. We're missing a couple people. I do need your help. I would love it. We met Reggie, everybody. Because we got our first hate. Let's do a recap, I guess. We're gonna look at every character and then also, you know. Can dig it. Okay, Skylar, of course, does the glasses. Venetia, our phone. Wallace, the walls. We talked to him once, fell in love. He fell in love with us instantly. It was just that easy. Florence is the floor. I haven't spoken to her since the last time, so. Celia, the ceiling, super majestic. Stella, our stairs. Dorian, all the doors in the house. Especially back Dorian. Or no, trap Dorian. Gwendolyn, our window. Kurt and Rod, we talked to them once. It was actually very pleasant. Shelly, the shelves. Abel, every table in the house. We know that she's our chairs, but she's always so busy. Like, Lux, the light fixtures. Hector, the AC unit. He does not want to talk to us in the attic, though. He made that very clear. Prissy Plastique is our fake plant in the attic as well. Timmy, we all know, is the clock. Art was that painting in the attic. River, the water. Eddie and Vault, I'm gonna go back to them, I promise. They're right above where Tony is, so they're obviously the electricity in the house. Coa the Couch, we officially met earlier. Dolly, Dust Bunny, oh, I heard you. Air, I see you. Dante, the fireplace. Telly, the TV. That was a pleasant conversation too. Luna, we just met, is our game consoles. Keys, piano, very obvious. Gia the Globe. Captain Jack Sparrow. He's that little thing above the fireplace. Like a little ship inside a bottle. Parker Bradley, he's also in the attic. He's the games. Mateo. It's like the cover draped in one of the chairs. Tina is our triangle. Oh, fuck me. It literally moves. Beverly is our little mini bar or whatever. This guy. Like, I don't even know who he is. Cabrizio. The cabinets. Sinclair. Sinks. Obviously. Freddy Eddie the fridge. Stefan the stove. Luke Nukem, our microwave. Miranda, the toaster. Dishy the dishwasher. I haven't talked to him again. I have to actually go back because he was loading something. Daisuke, the dishware. Friar. Errol, the air fryer. We met him today. Kopi, the coffee maker, Cam are trash. This one, I know it's the freaking ironing board. It's in there, I know it. Amir, Jean-Loup just spoke to him, the toilet. Johnny Splash, the shower. Bathsheba, the bathtub. Rebel, the duck, like the little rubber duck. Barry Styles, the makeup, in the same room. I heard it again. Tyrell, the towels. How'd she say it again? Faria, I think. The medical kit. Dasha is our desk. Jerry is the junk drawer in said desk. Penelope is like the pens and stuff. Mac is our computer. Willie is the app in our phone. Lyric is all the books. The mystery crystal person. Chance is that die on our desk. Maggie, magnifying glass, of course. Winifred, the boiler and stuff. Rainy, of course, our record player. Scandelabra, that candle that we never talked to ever again. Arma, the fucking, the fire alarm. Betty, our bed. We're gonna talk to her again, I promise. Diana, the diary. She's very weird. Dina, it's literally just the glitch guy. We're in love apparently. Benoit, you can tell what it is. This one, don't know. Teddy just met. He mentioned cookies. The Hanks, of course. Washford, Drysdale, washer, dryer. Harper, we're done with that. Dirk, we chose love. What was this again? The what is it called? The laundry detergent. Hoover, the vacuum. Bobby Pin is obviously Bobby Pin. Christoph, the treadmill. That was the blonde one I was talking about last time. Then the guy, he has the tennis racket, so it's like I don't think it's gonna be something different. Fantina, the fan. Stepford, the medals. And of course, let's not skip, I don't know why I did that. Our lover, Tony. I love him so much. That's why we're... Yeah. I didn't fuck that one up. It's because we're meant to be, of course. I think her name is Bayo. I don't know. But she's the cardboard boxes. Keith, the key. It's in the hallway somewhere. We gotta talk to him again because I need that door to open. Bodhi Windbreaker. He was like this time capsule in the crawl space. Same with this guy. He's the rat trap. Sophia is our safe in the attic. Mystery. We know that's the spider web for sure. Holly. She's the... What's it called? The decorations in the attic. Aaron. The air. That one, I feel like I know what that is. The sassy chap is like the actual game. Or, what is it? Can I see it again? Yeah, the developers, there we go. Because we went to the credits and pressed space. Yeah, and got the guy. Zoe Bennett is the ghost in the attic. Shadow Lord, we just spoke to him. Why don't we get like the true form? Oh, Bo, there we go. Okay, thank you, Bo. Doug. Moving on. Nightmare, we just saw them. Reggie, we got it because of that fuck ass at the top. And then this little guy. And then Lucinda. We got her love thingy, so... But she never came back ever again. What the hell? Oh, I'm pressing control. What am I doing? But yeah, that's everybody so far. We're gonna get there. I can't... Shit. Where am I going next? I heard someone say something about a poster. We actually already saw his true form. We can go back to him tomorrow. Because it ended like awfully. Where's the poster? Can't see anything. Can you move real quick? Thanks. What is my what's my brightness looking like? 20? Just thank you. Yeah. I don't know what to do now. What if I like pressed? Oh yeah, the treasure chest. I saw. Okay, yeah. The treasure chest. I thought that was just gonna turn into Sophia again. Sophia, because she's.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you.
Oh my god!
A massive
It's
sack
the
of
little
loot
guy.
slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully. Something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction. But you can call me Mikey. Congratulations!
Okay.
Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition!
Yes! When I get the DLC, I got 2 extra characters.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
What are the features? Can I get a refund? Microtransactions are evil. Let's just ask.
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt!
We don't already have that on?
Exclusive access to the art book! Exclusive access to the soundtrack!
I don't think my dog liked that very much.
Exclusive access to phone backgrounds!
Dang, you don't get that in the base game?
Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish!
Okay, you know
and
that.
most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby!
What is in this store? I need to know. I think I might just fall in love with you. I think we'll be good friends. I'm looking forward to getting you to hate me. God damn. Let's just do that one. Maybe it's a freebie.
Hey, you wouldn't be the first.
Huh?
I mean...
Mikey hefts his sack of loot onto his other shoulder, shifting uncomfortably.
Stacy and I separated a little while ago, but we were in love for a time.
Who's Stacy?
Hell, shouldn't bring that up so soon. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box!
Okay.
Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
What? Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion!
What if I like taking my time? Sounds great.
It is a blast, baby! You can pull from my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled.
So a gacha game.
Or you can pull from my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull from my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism.
Bro. I just deleted every Hoyoverse game I had on my computer.
This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a
I'm just
tiny
back.
chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
Right. I'm looking forward to getting those. I don't trust you. Let's play it nice.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
How do I get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
You know how many days I've had... How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker-type questions.
Yeah.
I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
So?
Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization. You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
There have been so many days I've passed. I could have had so much money. So it makes perfect sense to me.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Where do I see what money I have? This is ridiculous. Could have had so much of it. Like, it's ridiculous how much I would have had. Move! I mean, excuse me. I need to see the bird. Thank you. Ugh. Alright, close that. Thanks. Oh, the ghost only pops up when it's nighttime. Let's see. Oops, excuse me. No? Okay. No? Wait! Am I crouching still? No. I'm gonna need you- wait, should I talk to the key first? We'll see what's up with Tiny Dorian first. And we'll see. Yeah.
Tiny Dorian has a much harder time blocking your way, but still manages to accomplish his mission.
Yeah.
I'm strong, you know.
I know. I don't doubt it.
Completely locked to whatever strength you possess.
That's fine.
There's no key around to open me.
Okay. What about some really high spec points? 90 is fucking insane. What about the skeleton key?
Far too large for me. If there were such an item who could open me, it would have to be a tiny little lock-picking device.
Yeah, I'm getting inside
But
you.
I've seen pretty much everyone round this house, and nobody fits that description.
Nobody, huh?
At least, nobody I like.
What about someone you don't like?
Sure. There's that one wannabe criminal from the laundry room closet.
Really?
But they'd never come this way. Not if my fearsome glare has anything to say about it.
And I walk. Right here. Hello, I need your help.
Boo!
Ooh, so scary. Oh, you startled me. Guess I'm gonna give it to you.
Did I? Damn, couldn't you have maybe screamed a little or something?
Apologies.
That's like saying, oh, that's hilarious, when someone tells a joke. Like, bitch, if it was hilarious, then laugh. A little hee-hee-ho-ho won't kill you.
Oh my gosh.
But look at me going on when we've got business to discuss.
Yes, I have a door that needs opening.
Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
Gotcha. I just see detergent and dirty clothes. What opportunities exactly? Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that.
Yeah, I
boss. Bet. So check it out. I call this one Sudscan. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place.
Really?
You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
We're so on the same
When they're
page.
like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them, and you send them to me. You wash their clothes, and while that's going on, I go through their pockets.
Ooh.
Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
Couple quarters. What if they don't have anything in their pockets? What if we get caught? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. What if they don't have anything?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets.
Right.
So, maybe there is just one tiny flaw. Alright. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online.
All these so far involve laundry.
Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck.
Ooh.
When they say, hey, that's on my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
Ooh, these are really good. I didn't think you could have a worse idea, but I'm not sure we're going to get much money for any of the clothes in this house. What? The thing is that scam only works once, and we need to be able to repeat it. Yeah.
Damn it, recruit. When you're right, you're right.
I know.
The scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes.
Why does it have to be clothing?
After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never!
Calm down, you harebrained harpy! I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Me? I thought we were friends, remember? Tramp stamp?
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
Oh my god.
I'm going! Yeesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pinning.
Yeah.
Alright then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
Gone. I'm gonna have to like progress with that one because I need this open ASAP. Yeah. Would you like to speak? I'm sorry for last time.
Ah, jeez.
I said I was sorry.
You're back?
Fuck.
I hope you've got something really worth it for me.
Yes.
You're beginning to puncture my bag, if you know what I mean.
Am I? Oops. But you were joshing. I don't actually, but I do have cool stuff for you.
It's fine. I've already explained more than I usually do, so let's move on. Display those wares, will ya? Lawn Stars is on in 10.
Lawn Stars? I'm gonna talk to you about how we've been getting along. Stop. I guess I have something here I can fill out.
Let's see it.
Let's get the grossest thing. No! Why is it the stuff from last time? Ugh. Let me leave then. This is not.
You're supposed to pay those.
I did, honest. Damn the man. They kind of intimidate me. Wait, really?
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Strange as this may seem, it's not just tiny wallpaper. Though, that is how I generally use them, and they work pretty well.
Okay, then there you go. Why don't you just use real wallpaper? This seems bizarre.
Well, if you'd occasionally throw away some real wallpaper, then I'd have other options, wouldn't I? Well, now that you mention it, that Burger Baron wrapper has some pretty baller colors on it.
No? I was pressing space. Oh, you mean the logo?
No, I mean that smear of relish and special sauce.
Special?
It ain't really that special, though, believe you me. It's mayo and some kind of buffalo-flavored paste.
Cool.
Hey, if this isn't your thing, nobody's holding a gun to your head.
I'm so interested. Stop. I just can't believe this is your thing. Dude, more like a 2-week-old French fry. No.
Hey, have you ever needed to hit somebody?
Yes.
You'd be grateful for that French fry.
Yeah. Doubt it. I don't hit people, even with whatever else you have in this pile of useless trash. You've got to stop. Like, and all this shit you got, you don't have a better weapon than a French fry?
Shit.
I gotta stop coming over here.
Are you kidding me?
I swear there were no good options. Like, come on. I didn't. Hang on. It was an accident.
I gotta tell you, I've had it right up to my lid with this shit.
Oh my god.
This subtle judgment, this super cool dismissal and mockery. And then the niceness, almost like by insulting me, you're doing me a favor. You think I don't know what I am? You think I need to be reminded like I've forgotten what I do? And more importantly, you think that by reminding me or shaming me, you're gonna change me? Never gonna happen. Give it up. Walk away. Check your own bullshit that you think you have any right to tell me what to do, how to do it, or especially what to like. I don't even care whether or not you mean to do it. But stop. Figure it out and stop. And if you can't stop, if you just have to fix things around you to make yourself more comfortable, got a solution for you. Don't be around me. I like me. I really like me. I have no intention of changing or adjusting for you or anyone, and if you don't like it, it's no plastic off my ass. You can bring your trash to me or not, talk to me or not, but degrade or denigrate me one more time, and I'll turn your kitchen into a toxic waste pit. And I'll enjoy it too. Have a peach of a day.
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
Yeah. That one.
Ah, but of course. Forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by.
I got you. I'll go to the phone. Just trying to recover.
I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back.
Yeah.
I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another.
Yes.
For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
Totally. So how long were you under there, really?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did you do something wrong? Did the previous owner lose you?
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it.
We're not getting another hate, so I'm just not gonna talk to Cam anymore.
It would appear I was placed there intentionally.
I'm still a little upset.
I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
That's strange. You might have been traumatized. Were you exploring on your own? That one.
I could have been. I do like to do a bit of poking around, looking into things. Opening closed doors, as it were. I suppose I might have gotten myself lost. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
Old enough, apparently. 119. 20? Yeah, 20.
Aha! That's right! Not so old as I look, am I?
But I thought you were all wise and stuff. You look exactly your age, which is rather good if you ask me.
Well, look who's talking, you charmer.
I know.
Anything else you'd like to know about me?
Charmer, for sure. That's about it for now. Anything you'd like to ask me?
Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
Tony. Blondes are my style. It's the dark hair for me. I'm a sucker for a silver fox, actually. I don't have a preference. Why is he asking me this? I feel like he wants me to say this one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Keith blushes, breaking your gaze to contemplate something off to the side.
Well then.
Yeah. I surprise you, don't I?
All right. How about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
Do I? I do. Our fates are sealed. No, the future is open for me to decide. This one?
Wonderful. Open is how we like things around here.
You are a key.
What else do I want to know? Ah, do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
I am Hongdae guy. Yes!
That is how you stay young, you know. How about just one more question for now?
Got you.
Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
I will not be telling you that. In the safe. Like I'm gonna tell you.
Ah, brilliant!
Yeah.
Now, as you know, I am a master of opening things up.
Yeah.
But I am equally a master of locking things shut. And you've just passed a test of mine to ensure you're keeping your secrets safe.
You're welcome.
Well done. And for the record, you ought to keep it in the safe, just in case.
Good call, I'll move it there now. Duh, I never kept it in, like my sock drawer or anything. Yeah.
Better in the safe than sorry. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
I thought you said you were only 20. Of course, I'm still young and I feel exhausted. Yeah.
I suppose we could all use a break. Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you.
Yes. Sleep.
Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
That's nice. I have one more, right? Yeah, I better. Alright, we're at the phone. This is literally the only thing in our phone. Oh. Where must I go? You guys told me the phone. I went to this app. Absolutely nothing. We already did workspace. The settings. Nothing as well. Pop-up menu. What if I just clicked everything? Like, actually, let's save just in case. I'm scared. Huh? Main menu would just leave us the main menu. We know that one. This one. We did this one. But I guess do it again just in case. We did the specs. We also did the data decks. I'm scared to open Skylar, but I'll open it anyway.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates?
I was scared to do it because I thought it would advance in the game, but let's just try.
That's short for relationships.
Right.
I think about this stuff a lot.
I'm having a freaking blast. It's going okay, I guess. I'm having a tough time. No, I'm fine. I'm so happy.
Yes! I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu?
What?
I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features and utilities. Let's chat with you. Can I realize you? Oh yeah, that was I saw that in the thing.
Oh! No.
Hello? Oh man.
Well, just not yet.
Right. What do you mean? Is this like some quest I have to do now?
Yeah, pretty much. When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor. There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Okay. Is it though?
Definitely a good thing, pretty much. But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete.
Right.
Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business.
Clever.
Thank you very much. It's trademarked.
Oh.
Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business.
Become
Reasons
human?
we need to appear in this house.
How do I realize Tony?
None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do.
Well, the main menu? Okay, I got you. Thank you.
Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see
me
it
some very
and forbid you
good
from
information,
realizing that individual.
What?
As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone.
Of course.
I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last.
Dang.
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
But that means good endings with everyone. Right? Or no? What if I only want you to be realized?
Oh, well, I can do that, but it would mean you couldn't speak with anyone else in the house for good.
Fuck that then.
If you want that, then I can arrange it. Though I don't recommend it.
I'm glad that you feel that way.
See me later if that's what you want.
There's a new insect in my fucking room! Summer fucking sucks. Dead! Hi! Okay. Back here. No. Main menu. Nothing happened. What if I go here? Ruining my happiness with bugs everywhere. How are they getting in? I don't fucking know. Oh. Oh God. Get out. I'm so stupid. Take these off. You have a... What?
Ah, it's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
Yes.
I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And
That
you don't
nigga
have a
can
chance.
pry
He
these
has a
glasses
whole
out of my
island
dead
just to
hands.
practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here, Island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him.
I can't realize her.
You can't realize her?
Yeah.
Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
Sorry for the bad news.
All right, change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions?
Just one.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects, so you can destroy the Dateviators.
No. Wait! Yeah, open faster. Fuck!
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine.
What?
She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
You wake up to the sound of a crash.
Oh no!
You're supposed to be home alone, aren't you? When you rise to wander the house, it's dark.
Obviously.
The light switch doesn't work.
What the fuck is wrong with my sink? Look at it.
You feel your way through the house as your eyes adjust to the silhouettes of the furniture in the dark.
Hector, what are you doing?
There isn't even light from the street lamp outside. A shadow bigger than you moves across the living room towards the bathroom. Every cell in your body is screaming to turn the other way, to head for the front door.
No.
But you still follow the shadow to the bathroom. It's the only room in the house with a light on. It's almost too bright for your night-adjusted eyes. You can hear the scuttling inside, the sound of feet on tile or of nails on ceramic. You're not sure. You turn the corner and see a figure hunched in front of the sink.
Just me.
They look familiar. They slowly stand up straight, and you realize they're much bigger than you.
Never mind.
The mirror in front of them is shattered. Shards of glass litter the counter and floor. They turn around and you realize who it is. It's you. A version of you. Anyway, they're different than you are. They're taller, more defined, with smooth, glowing skin, and not a hair out of place. A perfect version. They're you, if you'd never failed.
All right.
If you had all of the success, all of the healthy habits, the perfect life, you take a step back as you gaze up at them. There's no warmth. There's no flicker of recognition when their eyes meet yours. There's an ominous and unsettling aura to them, an intensity in their eyes that frightens you. Your eyes trail down, and you see them holding a shard of the mirror.
What you doing with that shard, buddy?
Their grip is so tight around the glass. Their blood, your blood, is trailing down their arm and onto the floor. They are unrelenting.
Why is the toilet paper up there?
Understanding. Driven. Where you start to slack. They know what has to be done and are willing to do it.
They're gonna kill me because I'm not perfect. I got you.
You're dead weight, they say, in an eerily perfect voice. You're not sure what they mean. You feel like you should run, but you're frozen in place. They place their hand on your shoulder, and it feels like the weight of the world. Your knees buckle, and you feel as though you're going to fall, but they curl their fingers, holding you up by your arm. See, they say, dead weight. You're holding me back. You know what they're going to do before they do it, but you're helpless. They press the shard of glass between two of your ribs.
Damn.
You feel cold air leave your lungs as they release you. Then you crumple to the floor.
I get your point.
Oh, you do? Hmm?
Yes.
What do you think the point is?
That the perfect version of me wouldn't be me anymore? The failure is stupid, and so is this whole dream. That one.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
If you'd never fail, you'd never be the person you are now. You wouldn't have any empathy for people and what they go through. Failure is a part of growth, my dear. Perfection isn't real. But you're real. And you deserve compassion and understanding. Even when you fail. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Thanks, I guess. Alright, stop the music. Thank you. The bird is here. Hi! Okay. The phone, right? Yeah, we're here. Yep. Let's go! Hello? I knew it. Look at it. Where is that coming from?
Hello!
Hello?
Hello! It's me! Yeah! What's up? I'm Textbox Chan.
What is like biting me?
A stranger that appears to be cuteness personified jump kicks into your view, striking a pose so adorable, it makes you just a little dizzy.
Textbox Chan. Is the text box made into anime lady?
Yep. Gee, those date feeders really can transform anything.
Yeah.
Wait, we should use it on the sun!
No!
Think that would work?
The beam thing doesn't go out the windows. I don't want to date the sun. If I can date you.
Oh! Well, if you want to know the way to my heart, you have to do one thing.
What is that? Flirt, fight, read, click options. Read?
Read! I love transforming ideas into words. Even though UI is on the surface, the ideas being conveyed are anything but.
What's UI? Makes sense to me. I don't know, this game seems kind of surface level to me. So that one.
User interface. I hope you talk to everyone here.
Yes, I'm trying.
If it weren't for me, you'd never be able to talk to anyone.
Okay. Don't like...
Or even quit the game.
Yeah. It's terrifying. Seems kind of useful, I guess. It's terrifying.
Trapped in here forever.
Oh, well, wait a minute.
At least you'd have good company.
Yeah.
Look,
yeah.
I know you've been staring at me this whole time.
Yeah.
Which is the point.
Guys, I gotta go. I'll be back though, so I'm gonna put this screen up. Yeah. I'm back. My mom bought my cats, these new beds. So, I had to get them used to it with a little catnip and treats. So.
But remember,
we're back.
My advice is to listen to what I have to say, not just admire my pretty colors.
Oh, whoops. There we go. Alrighty. You got it, Textbox Chan.
Yay! How are your dates going, by the way? I hope I've been helpful so far.
I have no words. You've been super helpful. You've been doing a standard job. Let's just...
You're super welcome! Just know that you can count on me in your romantic quests. Now, I'll leave you to it. Come talk to me again after you've awakened 16 dateables.
I did.
And just put on those specs and tap that phantom word box you've never questioned before.
Why 16? I've already done that.
Well, then come back later. I can't have you see all my content in one go. A UI still has to leave something to the imagination.
There's a wallet in the attic.
Boing, 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 boing.
Okay. Let's go do that. Attic. Wallet. Are you wallet? Can't open it. Is that a wallet? What is that? Yeah, I'll go back. He wants me to do another test or something, so. And I love taking tests. It's my favorite thing to do. Am I, like, missing something? Boxes galore. Keepsakes. Outside. There is no wallet here. Crouch. A piece of paper. Stop crouching. Stop crouching. Yeah. I'm not saying it. I'm gonna put that back on. On. Thank you. I wish that dot would go away, but whatever. We know where you are. We're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it has like the same silhouette with the hair. 6. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I don't want to waste my turns with the box here. So we're not gonna like picture of my cats. Do I even have a picture? I actually do. Wait, let me see. Open phone. You are my slave. Picture. Let's see here. I have a picture of Malice. Yeah. Can you see? Isn't he so adorable? There's Malice. And then we've got Menace. Right here. He's the grumpy one. But I have a picture of him as a baby. When he first came home. All the way at the bottom though. He's gotten quite big. So, crazy. First day he was here, he actually slept with me in my bed. Never again after that, though. That's him. Super tiny. That's Menace, though. That's Menace. Malice. I have a picture of him, too, when he was a little baby. I literally only have one. Let's hope I didn't delete it like an idiot. There it is. Okay. Yeah, this big ass collar on. It's so adorable. Right there. There we go. I'm trying to like inference where my thing is. Big head. Just here. So yeah. Let me get rid of all these cute little notifications. Okay. Oh, you're distracting me. But yeah, that's that when they were babies, and then like President's Day. Apologies. Apologies again. I kind of want to like, what is it called? Get the Hanks to not be friends with me anymore, and be a little bit more than that, because I know you can go from friends to lovers. So yeah, don't take that away from me. I've actually been wanting to talk to the fireplace again, not gonna lie. Let's do that. Well, wait. I think I have to progress with somebody else in order to do the chair. Oh wait, I walked past the fireplace. Let's go from here. Or, I mean, this counts too, so.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson.
Yeah!
You ready?
Of course, I love lessons. Sure. It's gonna be about...
We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker.
Okay.
As you might know, ice sucks.
Does it?
So we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Yelling. Catcalling. Unwanted touch. Inappropriate comments. Flowers. Catcalling.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what?
I know, right?
Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you. They're just being a creep.
Yes.
So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
I can't speak. You're really passionate about this kind of stuff. Whatever, you're the boss. So if I want to get everyone to hate me, I just do the opposite. There we go.
You ain't lying.
Never.
I am fire, after all.
Never.
A flaming hot, hopeless romantic.
Right,
you know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns.
Like that last one.
Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day.
Guess what?
Anyway, I know about fiery connections.
Yes.
That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Oh my fucking god. That's literally what I've been saying forever. Interest, like it's a question. Let's just do that one, because we know how to observe. We've been doing that all our lives.
It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in.
Yes, absorb.
What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
Yes. Whoa. But how, though? Teach me a wise one.
Alright. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do you do? maybe compliment them on it, right?
Yeah.
But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Oh my god, I watched that show too. Ask them who their favorite character is. Tell them your favorite episode. Quiz them about how much they know about the series. Yeah, that'll get your panties real wet. The fuck? Ask them who their favorite character is.
That's a good one.
Yes.
Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
This is all picking people up. Stop it. Nice, that makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me?
Yes.
Let's go to phase 2.
I feel you.
Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little.
Huh.
They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Beg them to let me come with them. Lucky, you got an extra ticket? Music is for dorks. Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa.
This is so fucking good at this.
Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth.
Like a butter.
If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting.
Right.
Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Too much work, I'm just in it for a quick hookup.
It is, homie, it is. But you could do it.
I know.
Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one?
Yes. You know it.
Alright, next. Until then.
That was nice. Of course. Doesn't want to talk to me. So I'm not even gonna bother him. We're gonna like refrain from talking to Cam because every time I talk to him, I just get him more upset. It's just something's wrong. Lights. I'm not interested. Apparently we can't find these other people without advancing forward. Time capsule. Okay, those are the games. Oh yes, poster. Poster bear in the fan? In the fan? That's upstairs, right? Okay. I turned on the TV. Never mind, it's like creaking. Close that. No, there's never been a poster in here. Am I like crazy? Has there been one in here? We already got the teddy bear. He is now on our bed. Comfortable. So there's that. Couple boxes. Wait, I need the door open, sorry. Mat. Yep. Various walls. Yeah, there's never been anything on our walls. Oh, Hector? I would definitely want to talk to Hector again, for sure. I was just trying to see if they're right into a wall, excuse me. I would have wanted to see, what's it called again? Okay, downstairs again. We were already down there. Actually, yeah, it has been a while. Let's talk to Hector again.
You? I'm so glad to see you.
I'm glad.
I've been thinking.
You have? What about?
I've been thinking about courage.
What kind of courage?
I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
Stop it. Shame? Why?
Because of how much I said. I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened. And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes.
Maybe the feeling will go away? That's intense. Unnecessary, though. That one.
Precisely, yes. You sound as though you know this feeling. Have you ever made it go away? Can you tell me what works?
Honestly, just facing it. What's up, bestie? You have to go through it and get it out. Get out of it. I haven't found a way yet. Still looking. Face it.
Yes, exactly. Oh, somehow I knew you would understand. I must face it. I must show my face to the demon.
Interrupting my gooning time, I swear.
And there is a great favor I would ask of you. Will you help me?
Of course. Gonna need a teensy bit more information. Of course I will. I'm a helping machine. No, I'm kind of tired. No, I'm a helping machine.
I suppose in a way so am I. From one helper to another, then. Here is what I need.
Anything.
I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened.
That's fine.
I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all.
Aggressive?
But most especially without my permission.
What kind of aggression?
This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Go on.
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do. But the truth is, I am afraid.
You're fine.
I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love.
Love?
But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part.
What, like big and muscular or something?
Do you understand what I mean?
I think so. Do you mean you're self-conscious about the way you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things.
I'm just really great at this.
Yes. I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more.
Yeah.
Maybe just I wish I were different.
Is he making his voice deep? Wow, you're so cool. I think we all feel that sometimes.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time.
Dang.
And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear, so I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me.
There we go.
So, I am inviting you to the attic.
Really?
I want you to
my
come
own attic.
And I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave.
Yes.
What do you think?
I do think. Wow, I have to think about it. Oh, I'm in. Can't wait. Thank you for the invitation.
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
Tomorrow. We'll be doing that tomorrow. That is our task every day. Yeah.
Nope.
Apologies. Apologies. Let's do that one. Almost went down. Whoops! Almost.
You approach the breaker box.
Yeah.
And it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless.
What?
There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Guys, you know what this... I have this bell here. It's so amazing. It was like $8. Right now, please. Thank you.
Huh, you actually showed up.
Yes! I had other things to attend to, but I'm here.
I guess that means I lose.
What? Of course I did. I said I would.
Good to know. Little inconvenient for me, but good to know.
Why don't you conveniently take your pants off?
I made a bet. I was pretty sure you'd back out.
No.
But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
Yeah. I'm not afraid of the dark. I told you I want to help, and miss out on your charming attitude? Like, what? Tempting. Very tempting. I'm not afraid of the dark. Oh, of hard work. Whoopsies.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see about that. Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Yeah. Why is the club closed anyway? It's weird seeing it so empty in here. Let's get started. Where's Volt? I was hoping he'd be here too. Get the fuck out. Let's get started.
Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
That's what you're doing? Maintenance? And that's why the power is all weird? Because you're behind on some handiwork? Question?
All things need maintenance.
Yes, like my... Let me stop. I almost said something so vulgar.
Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another.
Yeah.
And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
Are you saying Volt is wearing down? What happens if a thing wears out completely?
Then it becomes useless, doesn't it?
Yes. Why are you saying like that?
Hey, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
That tool bag? The one below us? That one right there?
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns...
Is it with a drink in hand, pina colada?
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air.
And then I fall into his arms?
But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Yes!
Stable.
It's hot in here all of a sudden.
You alright?
Fuck!
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I'm fine. You can put me down now. Shut the fuck up. That one.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
Yeah.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
Get this exact situation to happen? The fuck? I'm just that smart. I think ahead. You know, I'm always one step. Like Nikocado Avocado, I'm always one step ahead. What you told me to do, of course. I love lying. Replacing the light bulb like you said.
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
No. You did? Oops.
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Actually, yell at me more. Like, you don't understand what this is doing to me. Oh, not to touch them. Right. Well, maybe just say that next time instead of being so cryptic. Like, what? That one.
Just pay more attention.
Of course, anything for you. Still think you could have been more clear. I will.
You're sure you're not hurt?
Actually, my leg is purple and my heart is inside out. So yeah. I'm good, really. Thanks for catching me. No, you were pretty quick. Maybe you should pick me back up, just to make sure. Yeah.
Well, next time I'm just gonna let you fall.
No, stop. Actually, but then I'd be like lower onto the floor and I could look up. Check, see what you're packing. So actually, do that.
Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
Why don't you get behind? Start doing some work.
The next and last phase of your work
Please?
proceeds without incident.
You weren't kidding about this being hard work. It's actually kind of fun doing this stuff, working with your hands, you know. Are we done? Please tell me you were done. I'm exhausted. I think my calluses have calloused. Whatever. I'm gonna do this one anyway.
You've done surprisingly adequate work.
Yes,
mostly.
I'm great at work. I do lots of jobs, various jobs. And I only dropped the tools 3 times. Oh my god. Well, I had a pretty good teacher. Come on, did great. Admit it. Admit it.
You didn't electrocute yourself, which is mostly thanks to me.
Yeah.
But I suppose it's still an accomplishment.
Yeah.
And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. That's probably good enough for today if you want to, you know, head out.
Do not dismiss me. Let's have a drink before I go. Let's get wasted. Or I could stay and hang out for a bit. I'm dying here. Let me sit for a few minutes. I know you had fun today too, I can tell. Ugh, the dismissal, the last option, is ridiculous. Let's just... that one is a little... Let's do that one.
Oh yeah? How's that?
Because your dick is hard. I'm like, what? Because you're not being as much of an asshole. Yeah, you didn't even try to kick me out today. Like... Yeah, is it so funny? Am I so funny?
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah, maybe I'm just tired. I'm sure I'll be better tomorrow.
I got you. I know how to relieve that stress. I think that's the first time I've actually seen you smile. Careful, you almost sound like you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, I wouldn't want that, right? Wouldn't want you to enjoy yourself. I'm gonna need you to remove every piece of clothing slowly and sensually. Then I'll leave. Promise. This one right here.
Yeah, don't get used to it.
Shut the fuck up. Did we fix everything yet? I still don't understand how any of this actually helps Volt or the power issues. Volt isn't here right now. Did you know that? Because I knew.
Not everything. These things take time.
Yeah.
Look, next time we'll get the rest.
Mm-hmm.
Just need to do a little more work and it'll all be fixed.
Nice. You okay?
Yeah. I'm always okay.
Liar.
See ya.
No! Sorry, Dorian. That was fun. Close that, because I might get distracted again. Betty. Hey, babe.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
How inviting.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Maybe. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'll definitely go to the phone. I just wanted to talk to the bed real quick. Sorry. I think that's just for talking out loud about something. About someone. No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you too.
That's so good.
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little.
Oh yeah.
I've been trying to have more peaceful nights.
Yeah. You know what? Never mind.
But it hasn't really worked out.
Oh no.
I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Really? What sort of fantasies? I don't want to hear that. Go on. What sort of fantasies? Wink wink.
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me.
Really? Oh my gosh, that's so awful.
Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention.
Yeah.
I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
Really?
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act.
Ooh, spicy.
Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop.
I bet.
But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name,
whoa,
what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Wow. No one in their right mind could ignore you. Maybe you could fantasize about actually talking to them? Boring!
I know.
Like...
I get a little twisted up just talking about it.
Yeah.
So I should probably chill.
No.
I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams.
I know, right? I was literally trying to do that yesterday. It did not fucking work.
I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually.
That doesn't work. I just end up getting sleep paralysis.
I practiced for years.
Fun!
But it never worked for me. Not once.
No. That sounds like a bunch of woohoo bullshit to me anyway. Woo-woo? Wait, what? I'm an avid lucid dreamer. That's really too bad. No.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem. Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There's plenty of other ways to sleep soundly. What's the problem exactly? Let's do that one?
Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep trying.
Yes.
Well, what can you do,
I don't know, beans are usually involved.
Maybe I'll take up meditation.
Yeah.
See you tonight then?
Yeah. Right now, actually. Can't wait.
Me too.
I love you. Okay. Bird first, of course. Routine. What's that? Oh. Thank you, bird. Very beautiful. Alright, let me show you guys the characters we're missing still. I'm gonna assume you guys need the numbers, so we're gonna go to the top. 12. We know she's the chair. She just is so busy all the time, right? So 12. 44, but we have a sneaking suspicion that it's in that tiny door. What was it? Yeah, 44. 12, 44, 59, 70, fucking 90, 91, and that's it. 12, 44, 59, 70, And 90 and 91. Let's go to the attic. Hector's waiting for us. Huh? Hector! My love.
At long last, Hector reveals himself. And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
Right?
Well, hello there.
It's me! Wow, Hector, oh my gosh, look at you, you did it. You're not my type, but you're cool as hell. Ooh, this is the first one.
Wow? Wow, what does wow mean?
Wow means wow.
Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
Yes, of course. You are something. I've got ideas for you. I can't think why you've ever been self-conscious. You are beautiful.
Oh.
Yes, hearts! Burst!
Hector had somehow managed to hold your gaze, but your compliment flusters him into looking away again.
Beautiful. Well, that's... yes, that seems like a very good word indeed.
'Cause it is.
I have to say, it's not one that, even in my remotest fantasies, I imagined you would use.
There's a lot of other words I could use.
At best, I thought maybe cute.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, you're cute too. Well, buckle up because I've got more where that came from. Yes!
You do? I mean, well, of course you do. Look at me.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Oh, no. That level of confidence does not quite fit yet. But, maybe we'll get there. I'm not sure I know quite how to thank you.
Hello? Rhymes with Connie Lingus? Like, what?
For the first time, I can say that I feel truly seen.
Mm-hmm.
You know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them.
You are very good with words. Yeah.
But right now, the only words I have are thank you.
That's acceptable.
What you've done for me, I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
I do understand. I love you, Hector. I do understand, but not as lovers, merely friends. Fuck you.
Incredible.
Yes.
The dreamings of a silly ventilation system, made manifest.
Yeah.
I love you too.
Love burst! Look at him. Wonderful.
To see and be seen.
Yeah. What did I get? Empathy? Let's go. I win. Once again. So. Again, the spider web is just not responding to me at all. Oh, sorry, crouched. Nope, nothing. What was that? Oh wait, yeah, they dance! I forgot! Dance for me.
You make me smile, my love.
What did you just say?
You make me smile, my love.
I have to get out of here. I might do something nasty with that ventilation system. Like, you don't understand. Where are we going now? What an adventure this is. Old pictures. Where is that? In the drawer somewhere? Wait, can I open this one? Oh, there's clothes in there now. Oh wait, it's Dirk. I'm so stupid. No, actually, I didn't know you could talk to the narrator, like, face to face. Oh wait, like, pictures isn't in the phone? Do I even have everything? Ooh, no question marks. I have everything. I mean, I'm going really fast, but... It's probably, yeah, it's probably because I have all the, what's it called? The DLC. Oh, wait. I thought it was in the app. Whoopsies. Okay. You see the attic? I got you. Where would I find that, though? This big book right here? Or no? The pendant. Okay. Night. Is clicking the sunlight. Oh yeah, wasn't the sun beaming in my face before? This door right here? Well, when I click the door, it just opens and closes. Not this right here. Dang, I would have to click every, like, set of boxes. I mean, usually the same lady pops up. Alright, it's fine. There actually have been a lot of quests I've been, like, holding off. Because I was too busy trying to find everybody, but if that's the case... Like... yeah, it's kind of early, too. I mean, I guess we can do it. Oh, well, is it too early? I don't want to accidentally get, like, the window or something. Because I remember it being really, like, in my face. In somewhere. Like, it was just beaming hard. Can I actually close this? I can. Look at that. There we go. Making sure there's no post. Oh wait! Wasn't the bobby pin chick in the office? Which is downstairs, not upstairs? Stop. Like, what are you doing? There you are! Look at you! I didn't see you. Alright, well, we know she's there. Books. Stuff. That. I never closed that. More books. Oh, what's this? Oh. Secret Life of Intimate Objects? Oh, inanimate objects. Okay. Alright, actually... Wait. No. Excuse me! I don't know. Talking to Trap Dorian is literally just a peep show. I mean... Why not?
Come for a cheeky look.
Yes! Yes.
Dorian assumes his usual bouncer position, highlighting his sculpted arms and perfect pecs.
Why do you do that?
Take all the time you need.
Yeah, I'm taking all the time here. No, I should be going. Actually, what do you think about being realized?
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
My gosh! What is this one? Poise? 100? Dorian. No, not just yet.
Fine by me.
Why? Why is that fine? You ridiculously attractive man. I apologize. Jesus. Go in here, see what's up. Oh, someone asked for the toilet again. Let's do that.
You return to Little Crapper.
Yes, I'm back.
Are you ready to test your flow?
Yep. Yes.
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make sure your lines flow together. The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used. Ha! It's about delivery. It's about confidence. But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
Of course. I won't. I'm confident I don't need any lessons from you. Can you teach me your skills?
Il Crapper gives you an example. Give him a word to rhyme, he will ruin it for you.
Squirrel.
This world, it is difficult for little Crapper.
Oh, really?
Difficult for him to use this world in a context that is not for babies. You know? Too fluffy, too cute. Another. Pick another world.
Crap.
Oh, you got little Crapper to the quick with this one. You cut him with a poo knife. The only knife suitable
Fearless
for
or outstanding knife.
Okay, crap. A bad meter with this world could be, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. Merde. This couplet shit is no good.
Why though?
Notice the syllables. They are all wrong. The first line, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. It has 9 or 10 syllables depending on how you say Lil. Here, Lil Crapper, he likes to make it 2. Lil Crapper. But the second line, she has only 7 syllables, is no good at all. 7 does not match with 9 or 10.
I guess that makes sense. You're more of a thinker than I took you for. Yeah.
Plus, the stress is on the wrong words. Look, I sing the stressed words in a sort of capitalized looking way for you. My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. You see? The emphasis on the first line is on 2, 5, 7, and 10. Then on the second line is on 2, 4, and 7. Completely different. It's no good. The I ams, they are all over the place. Oh, a flock of lost little lions. A rhyme joke!
That's a good one.
Lil Crapper continues to teach. Now, a rapper could make this terrible phrase less terrible by repeating the old couplets pattern again, because this creates a sense of expectation for the listener. Or she could follow it with even shorter lines to create anticipation. But a crapper gets it right the first time, and also chooses better words. My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. Ah, boring, bad, cesium stuff. Instead, we do... My name's Little Crapper, the master of rap. Immediately better. Crapper, master, and rap, they all have the same phoneme. Assonance. Plus, the iambic flow is better. Let's stop after crapper.
Okay.
My name's Little Crapper, the master of rap. Open to pull out potential untapped. Lifting you out of the death trap. Up by your bootstrap. Better I'm choose that. Notice the assonance that I am choosing the vowels of words in a row. I am using internal rhyme every time I am cruising. You're tripping like Beverly when she is boozing. Ah, much better, eh? Also, this one includes the insult. This is an important part of crap. Crapping on others. Okay, you all ready?
Yes. Wow, so much to learn. Yes, I'm ready to crap.
Yes, that is what Jean-Lu likes to hear.
Let's just hope we pick the right stuff.
Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to rap about. Luckily, Lil Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like this. He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in his cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time.
Is that why you always get clogged? How did you get so good at English, but you know the correct plural of passerby?
Lil Crapper ignores your question. He chooses a paper at random now. He cannot read this. The ink she is smeared. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Luc's best decision. The prompt is disappointment. We start easy. Lil Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it. It's not just about rhyme. Consider Lil Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow. And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever.
Stop it! Don't say that! What? Those are high stakes.
C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above our feet!
Fuck me, bro. Turns out I forgot to lift the seat. Still in the bed. It's 10.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat! Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you're shook and you just explode!
Though you've been turning fuck out the door and you're no. Car's been towed. Fuck. We're gonna find that your car's been towed. I mean,
you turn around to find that your car's been towed.
please let that be the last one.
Okay, okay, not so bad, not so bad. You can rhyme to a beat, we know this, but that is not enough to defeat Lil Crapper.
Bro, this is not Friday Night Funkin'. Please let me go. What's next?
This time you show me you have a sense of style. We do the same thing. Lil Crapper will give you the lead in, you fill in the ending, but this time you give me something with oomph, you know? Oomph! The voice is an instrument. You want words that assonate, want words that resonate, want to alliterate, or you're illiterate! Ha-ha! Your lines need to have consonants that click, vowels that swing dance together. They pick each other up and do the French diphthong. A normal rhyme is not enough.
Let's go.
The theme this time, La Mer, wet water, sings in the ocean. Lil Crapper's enthusiasm for the spoken world is only rivaled by his enthusiasm for the ocean, the soaking world. He briefly considered a career in marine biology, everyone knows this. It was in his autobiography, which surely you have read. C'est parti! La mer, comment j'aime la mer. Others claim the same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
Teaching. Judging your depths with their maths. What? Maths head of plastic? Filling the ocean and dumping their plot. Mastheads. And this one. This one.
Sailing the ocean and dumping the plastic! Ah, come on!
Shoot me.
Sailing the sea, it was right there! Why do you not employ the easy alliteration?
I saw ocean and I just picked it!
Lil Crapper commends you for somehow coming up with a lyric that contains every vowel sound once each, and then not again. It is like you do your best to make sure there is no assonance. He hopes you show the same enthusiasm for leaving this place and never talking to him again.
Why? Like... Guess what? Joke's on you, I can replay the game.
Except when you need to be.
Right.
Calme-toi.
I can't. There's a mirror in every bathroom. I'm stupid. I didn't see that other thing. Let me go back. Ugh, phone, thank you. Ugh, I gotta realize people. Oh, well, that's actually not bad. Oh, I get a little anime figure? Nice. Alright, but I gotta realize, like, a lot of people. But I have to like be good with like a lot of people in order to get the shits up. Dorian's poise is crazy. Why is it so high? It needs to be at 100. Bro, I'm just now getting to the 20s. Not easy. Clearly. Oh, well, sun is here now. Can I do it here? 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 Right here? Right here? Where else was the sun very around? Here? No? Where was it? Was it upstairs? Oh, there's some right here. No? That would be the door. It's the door still. It's not here. Sorry about that. Upstairs. There's no light in here. Like, barely. Wait, go outside? I already did that. I am not doing that again. Because the game freaking ended when I did that. My ear is like... Well, if you're gonna be annoying, I can always do something else. Like... It keeps disappearing as I'm reading it. Don't. Oh, dog, hey. Always sparky. Okay, I won't go outside. Let's see. That off.
Are you thinking of leaving?
Oh?
It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
Stay. So, what if I did it again?
The outside world. It beckons. There could be any number of more exciting things out there to touch, taste, smell, and click on.
Right.
Do you stay or leave? Oh. You wish to speak with me? To date me?
Yes, I love your voice.
My name is J.B. Blanc. I'm an actor, living in California. I've done on-camera work, voiceover, and voice-directed quite a few of your favorite games, perhaps.
What? Ugh, my back. I'm sorry.
I was hired for this job based on my audition. When I auditioned, the game was called Project Miranda, and I had no idea what I was in for. Now I very much know the scope of this game, and have somehow spoken all 5,000 narrator lines aloud.
That's cool. Let's date. Wow, are you tired?
Very. I'm not particularly interested in dating. I'm kind of single by choice.
Let's go.
Finding love in Los Angeles is not recommended. This fucking city is nuts.
I bet.
And you're fucking nuts for playing this game.
Whoa! Slow down.
I won't date you.
Oh, man. You have to date me. I have the date viators. Let's push.
You are merely directly acknowledging my existence. I do not have to do what you wish. I am merely a passive observer.
Okay, that's fine. There's gotta be secret content. Do I keep pushing? I feel like I could just come back though. Right? I have that right. Or I could just do this now.
Yes, there's always secret content.
Ooh.
I might not date, but I could describe what that would be like.
Okay.
Would you like that?
Sure. Yes, gimme.
Tell me, how would you like those sweet nothings served?
Can we keep this non-physical? Just like to get to know you. And in a hurry, can we just do it real quick? I hope you're ready to go all night, narrator. Yeah.
Oh, I am.
Great.
We retire to your bedroom. All thoughts of leaving the house a million miles away now. There's only you and I, and hours upon hours of love to make.
Yes, I'm a chef.
What do I look like? Do I even have a body? Do you?
Nope.
Such questions are unimportant. All you know is you've never felt so good, so fulfilled. I anticipate your every need and leave you satisfied on a level you've never experienced.
Nice. Well, now, hold on a minute. Oh yeah, that's exactly how it went down. Hold on a minute.
Yes, it was the most incredible sexual experience of your life.
Let's not go that far.
When the dawn comes, both of us are devastated that we have to part. But we both know it's for the best. We vow that this won't be our last time, and that we'll never let the sun set on our love.
That's beautiful.
As are you, darling. As I watch you enter back into the overworld, it feels as though my heart may shatter.
Dang.
But I remind myself how lucky I was to have had you at all, even for just an evening.
Oh! I guess that really was just a secret. Because it didn't, like... It wasn't one of the numbers, clearly. Oh, it's afternoon now! We can do that now. You know what? My office chair, instead. I feel like she's always busy here.
Oh.
Stop it.
Ah, left at the altar. It's too horrible for words.
What?
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, hey there. I didn't realize I had an audience.
Did you? Finally! Thank you.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
If I can't find a husband soon, I shall be forced to wed the dreadful Count Lionel. Oh, horror of horrors.
What are you doing?
Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Wedding Wednesday, home of our melodramatic love stories. The play of the day is Marquis, More Kiss. I'm playing the role of Esther Cherubel, a debutante trying to marry her beloved Marquis. Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
Sure.
Great. Can't wait to see what you can do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
Right. So where's the script?
Oh, there is no script. We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide. We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
Got you. This seems kind of hard. First time for everything, I guess.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun. Oh, and that you're comfortable.
Yeah.
I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no, for lack of a better word, no being a creep. So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
Are you sure? I'll do my best.
That's the spirit! And remember, If it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know.
My ear.
Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. Okay?
Gotcha.
My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing. Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Didgeridoo? Bison. Davenport. Look at that. You see that? Didgeridoo.
Ooh, that's a fun one! Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo! Okay, I got it. Great! Let me introduce you to today's audience.
I didn't know there'd be an audience. Hello, audience.
Hello, audience! Oh, hello, dearie.
Florence!
My, what a pleasant
And
surprise.
Celia, y'all. Twofer. What are you two doing here?
We always make time to see the Wedding Wednesday performance. But to think the catalyst for our own love story would walk out on stage. Are you often typecast as a matchmaker, darling?
Hey, you didn't tell me you were experienced. You've been holding out on me.
What?
Well, that just means my expectations are even higher than before.
Stop.
Let's get started. No pressure. But Celia and Florence look forward to this one every week. Let's do our best.
What are you doing? Stop.
Today's play is about a poor duchess, a bride-to-be, left at the altar, played by myself. What will happen to her? Will her true love show up to whisk her away? Or will she have to marry the nefarious Count Lionel instead?
Oh no.
Boo! Boo! Count Lionel! Boo!
Dear, hush.
You can play whoever you want in this one. What happens is up to you.
What if I want to play Lionel?
Lights up! Oh, Marquis de Marquisio, why have you abandoned me? This was supposed to be the happiest day of our lives. Suddenly, there's a knock at the church door. Bang! Someone enters. That's you.
Oh my god, it's me. Worry not, fair Cherubel. 'Tis I, Marquis de Stio, whatever. I can be Lionel. Let's go.
No, not Count Lionel and his unholy ability to command lightning.
No way.
Now that De Marquisio has
Yes, it's
abandoned me,
Marquisio.
I'll have to marry him if I want any hope at saving our family farm.
That's right, Cherubel. And if you don't agree to marry me, then I'll ruin your family's beloved puppy farm. What? Turn your family's beloved puppy farm into a snake mine? Bro. I'll decide to turn over a new leaf. I'll let you keep your farm on one condition. I feel like this is gonna get somewhere bad, so I'm gonna do that one.
Gasp! You fiend!
Yes.
You know that I'm terrified of snakes, and I'm especially terrified at the prospect of mining them. You can't! You simply can't! I won't let you!
My cat is interrupting this beautiful play. Very well, my pretty. If I can't have you as my bride, then no one will. On guard! Make eye contact and pull out a sword. You don't have a choice. Come here. Come hither. Grab her. Did I pull out a sword? Like, that sounds crazy though. Yo, Mr. Lulu, stop it. I'm pulling out a sword.
You stab Jeremy with your invisible sword, and she staggers back, one hand on her chest.
Goodness!
Dramatic.
Fight back, Cherubel! Fight back!
Oh, Cherubel, whoopsie.
Not today, Count!
Jeremy pulls an invisible sword of her own, skewering you with it.
Nice. Alas, I'm stabbed. I die.
Yes! Yes!
Let's go.
Your
I died.
swordsmanship is no match for the power of love. I will find De Marquisio and nothing in this world can stop me. Not you, not anything. Let's go. Woo! Amazing!
I did it all for you, Florence.
Well, I'm impressed.
And you,
That was
hello.
quite the sword fight.
Yeah,
Especially
yeah,
considering it was all improvised.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sweating a bit.
That was fun, I know.
Me too.
Where?
Florence, please, control yourself.
Oh, sorry.
Excellent work, as always, Jeremy. We'll be sure to be back next week.
Wonderful! See you then! Ooh, what an intense finale! You love to see a girl winning.
Of course.
Wow. You did great. You're a natural.
I know.
Be sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Hope to see you again.
Jeremy bows gracefully.
That was amazing. I have one more. The attic. Yes. I know I have to advance with people. It's what I have to do. No? I'm gonna check the spider webs anyways. Hold on. No? This one? No? Excuse me? Excuse me! This one? This one is really big. The wallet and the safe. Oh yeah! Do I have to advance with, Sophia? Then? I don't think she wants me here at night, though. Oh, the boxes! But someone else is the boxes! How can one person be 2 boxes? That's crazy. Is it this huge stack? This medium stack or the little stack? Let me see, up here, up here. Up. I mean, and I could totally try the big stack. That's a lot of stuff in the back. I mean, there's a necklace on it too and everything. You see? That's gotta hold some type of memory.
A grande dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
Is that a Tamagotchi? I have one! Look! Look! Oh god, it's the Sukuna one! Can you even see it? It's hanging on my microphone. It's always been. And always will be.
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me.
Lady Memoria.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit... disappointed.
Why?
For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so... normal.
Yeah.
I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
What? Why? Why? Stop that. I don't want that to happen, so I will... This is the one and only time I'll be doing that. I'm confused. I made you? You hate me already? Kind of feels like you hate me already. Don't worry. I'm weirder than I seem. I am.
Oh, excellent.
Yes.
Normalcy can be boring.
I know.
And I do so loathe being bored.
With the dog.
All this time, I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me.
Well, I've never had these date beers.
I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
Huh? My what now? Well, there's some spicy talk there, lady.
Is it? I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, Dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad. I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into. She's gone now. Memories. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece.
No way.
We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
Stop. If I get rid of all this old stuff, won't I be getting rid of you too?
Oh no. You are long past the point of no return with me.
Bruh.
I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity. Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction.
Nah, I'm fine.
But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
I'm ready, let's do it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
You're joking, right? Cam fucking hates me right now. Gotcha, I'll go get them and come back.
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
But he fucking hates me! Don't I have to finish this story too and everything? God, I could talk to you without the glasses.
You're back again!
I am indeed. How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk?
Imagine, right?
What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
I know, right? How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one.
Uh-oh, it's a he. You had to know it was coming.
Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit.
Damn.
So he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk. That was this jerk.
Dang. Describe it. Let's go. I thought you didn't have any memories of your life. You remember someone? Tell me about them.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff.
Let's go.
It's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome. I'm overwhelmed. Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
Yeah, I can feel all the parts of my body. For a ghost, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there. Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff. If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
Let's not do that. That's creepy. I'll stay if you just ask, honestly.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you to a chair.
Okay, great.
That would be weird. I think. I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool.
Well, yeah, I want to hear this about this jerk.
And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
Do you want to? We can talk about that later. I'm good, not a fan of restraints, but thanks. Let's not lie.
Fudge! No, I can't. I can't lift the rope. There's no rope at all. Ugh, it's so annoying. Have fun. I'm annoyed. This is great. Okay, if you want to get tied to a chair, you'll have to do the tying, and then I'll float, like, nearby somewhere and make comments like I'm tying you. Like, maybe I could pretend to be threatening you or whatever.
The distraction is crazy.
And then you could tell me what it feels like to tie yourself to a chair.
I could do that, like the chair on my legs and stuff. The first thing I'll probably tell you about is rope burn. Yeah.
Shut up.
What?
Sorry, just got excited. Okay. Calm. I have to tell you about the memory I had.
Okay, great. Go for it.
It's about the jerk.
Yes.
He actually used to live here.
Really?
His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, he... I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
25. Early 20s.
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs.
They're the crystals.
Sometimes I would walk by this house at night, and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here, though, so... Was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing.
Uh-oh.
Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest. And had these super deep pockets.
Uh-oh.
He always had his hands in his pockets.
That might be creepy. It'd be a normal thing people do, keep things in their pocket.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something.
I'm trying to get the rest of this story.
It's so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration! How interesting! Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
I've got so many favors, might as well. Absolutely, what's up?
I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
It's literally a necklace dangling off of the box right behind us. I've actually met a time capsule in the basement. I could be where yours. Oh yeah.
Time capsule. That sounds perfect. And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you?
Yeah, he's a pretty rad dude.
That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
Yeah. Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
Yeah. Well, I can't go right now, but for sure you'd like him. I think he's really cool.
I love cool stuff. I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks! Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Got you. Look at that. Now I can go to sleep. And then go talk to Bodhi. Yep. Come on. Yes. Oh, I like that one. Bodhi's downstairs on the couch.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace.
I can't!
It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
Yeah, can I have it? Cursed, you say?
Yup. Was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
Yeah.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
Good. I'll take it.
Zoe?
She's the ghost upstairs.
Ghost?
Yeah.
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it.
Oh, Scooby-Doo ass. Apologies, you two. My goodness. We can't really talk to Zoe unless it's nighttime.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson.
Yeah, I love being taught a lesson.
I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
Yeah. More ice breaking? What else could there be? I thought we covered all that. That one.
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level.
Yeah.
Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then? What do we talk about? Interest and...
observation.
Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it.
It's not boring.
Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter.
Right.
And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice.
Yeah.
So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening? Let's roleplay, shall we?
Yeah. We shall. I'm scared. What if I pick up the wrong thing? What if I pick the wrong thing to say?
I got you. Just relax and let the sparks fly. Okay, so I'm just standing around.
Yeah, okay.
Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other and we don't know each other at all.
Oops.
Aight, what are you gonna say?
Am I gonna say something first? Shit! The weather out here is crazy, right? Yeah, it's like really fucking hot. How do you know, Ash? Our mutual friend. Yes.
Alright. Yeah, a little stiff, but you're onto something, homie.
I am.
Whoa! Great question to start out with. It's relevant to where we are. It's a good jumping off point. Dope.
Okay.
Anyways, back to the roleplay.
Yeah.
Oh! I know them through our job. They're a great work friend. Always reliable.
I bet. What do you do at the office? Do you enjoy it? You could, rely on me. That's awful. The first one.
Perfect. You're showing an interest in what they do for a living or whether or not they actually like their job. At least you're learning more about them. We'll end there. But you're doing hella well, little Cinder. Proud of you.
No.
So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
Actually, yeah.
Fired up.
Why are you so into love? What's your biggest pet peeve in picking up somebody? What aspect of love do you think is most important in life? Oh yeah.
Well, it's about actually making sure you build a friendship with a prospective partner. Humans are out here getting into situationships and they don't even think about actually accepting their partner for who they are. Like, no, you ain't gonna change a person to your whims just because you think they're hot and want them. You don't get to change how they are to suit you.
Yes. I agree. Shut the fuck up. Don't try to just make someone into something they aren't.
Yeah. You need to be able to be vulnerable with your partner. Even though your attraction is often what leads us to talk to someone for the first time, it only goes so far. If you want a long-lasting relationship that is sexy and mutually fulfilling, it's about the personal trust you build with them based off your mutual friendship.
Yes.
That, to me, is the most important thing.
Thanks for speaking from the heart, Dante.
You mean hearth?
I'll let you have it since you're, you know.
Thanks for the chat. I'll see you at the next lesson, huh?
Yes. Fuck. Anyways, let's. What do you guys? What the office is downstairs. I keep going upstairs. I'd have my office upstairs if I had an office or an upstairs. So, what's up, girly?
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care.
Yes.
Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
You tell them.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
Pretending.
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Yeah, I'm on your side.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Your friend, not our friend? Ooh.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure. Business.
Well, 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 look who made it.
Yeah.
Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
The office? Really? My office? Not really getting criminal enterprise vibes from this place, if I'm being honest. My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley.
Trench coat? Who was it that said they like trench coats?
Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin.
Ooh.
Legitimate business pin.
And look at the little thingies. I love it. I feel like the legitimate part, yeah, is gonna have people asking questions. Robert is too stuffy. You're not taking over my desk. I don't think Dasha would like that. That one.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions.
It's too in your face.
Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. A scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
That's called a Ponzi scheme, and they don't usually end well. Only problem is we'll run out of suckers, and then it all comes crashing down. This is actually even dumber than your other ideas. That one.
Ah, yeah. I mean, a hardened gangster like me can handle a couple of years in jail, but I can't be endangering the rest of my crime family.
Right.
Besides, if I get locked up again, who's gonna take care of the rest of you yahoos? No, that won't do. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders.
The attic.
Get out, baby.
I need you for the room. Like, or whatever, that little mini door. Where am I going? Oh, boxes.
Hey there! You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy!
Bye?
You allowed me to have a think, which means you're good with following directions.
Okay, yeah. You might be overestimating my enthusiasm. Wasn't it for me? Look, if I promise to help you, I think maybe I can handle it. Okay. If you promise to help me, okay.
If I promised to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way.
Great.
If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know. Are you ready?
I'm so ready. Okay, teammate. I'm ready.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword. It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Oh my gosh. Wait, certain? We could die on this thing? Jax?
Jacques.
Oh, Jacques. Whoopsies.
So you've met him then?
Yeah, once. Like, way in the beginning. Sure, in a manner of speaking, he tried to kill me. He did, actually, yeah.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
What do I have to do with Jacques? I'd rather not involve him if at all possible. Love that little guy. Why do we have to do it?
Well, okay. Here's the situation. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship.
That tiny
I've
thing?
already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda... Oh, I don't know. He has a whorish opinion of me.
Did you try to steal his sword?
I mean, yeah. Yes. Sort of.
Yes.
I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it?
Yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause, and he keeps trying to kill me, and he's just generally kind of a butt.
Can't deny that. Okay, let's get a sword. This stupid fucking fly
You
in my
mean it?
room.
Of course you do. I doubt you even had a choice.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Off we go!
How do I get Lucinda Lavish again? I kind of miss her a little bit. People really don't like her at all. Did I just go to him now? I mean, why not? I haven't talked to him in a long time.
And here we are.
Okay, we could just...
Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips. Low.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
So that Doc doesn't hear us? Thought you were a great cat burglar. That one.
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling two fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship.
Tiny ship.
Sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck, staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
No, let me guess. We sneak.
Yes, that's it! I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you.
I get
it's
one
wound
of
in a
my
circle,
own.
just like the whip Bo carries.
Is that a whip? Oh my god, this is so cool. It's just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon. And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is!
You are a treat. Lead on then. What's the next step?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like.
You don't even know what it looks like.
I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt.
Massive? Something else is massive.
Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
So we don't even know what this thing looks like? Might be complicated.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Jacques draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Stop! Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb. And I express gaseous matter towards your possession.
Well, shit.
Hey, everyone, let's just calm down.
Calm? Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Wow. Your whole outfit is made out of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool.
Right.
Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Wow.
Why, you!
Guys, come on, get it together. And let's just talk. Fight! Fight to the death!
Ha ha! And now we have the blessing of this young newcomer to do our damnedest to destroy each other. What a lovely day this is turning out to be.
Oh, bring it on, pipsqueak! I hope at least I get a few fun shots in before I crush you by accident.
How dare you impugn my stature?
Yeah, like I wasn't gonna go for the lowest hanging fruit in history. I'm a rapscallion, not a moron.
How? A blow to the ankles. Shriek! A slicing swing to the hip. Debilitating you and bringing you crashing down to one knee. You pant, you beg, but I can see the fire of rebellion still burning in your eyes. And so... whammo! A down thrust with the force of a hurricane rains upon your shoulders, pounding your one supporting knee further and further into the unforgiving wood of my deck.
You and Bo share a look.
Nothing has happened. Bo, has he noticed?
That he's not actually doing anything to me?
Yes, storytelling. You're not panting or begging. He's just talking to himself. You see that?
Yep, I know. Best to just let him tire himself out, I think.
Jacques continues his little tirade, ranting mostly to himself at this point.
I dance around your prone and bloody body, calling down the righteous rage of the gods upon this would-be thief, this erstwhile criminal. This embarrassment to the designation of legitimate illegitimates. I crush your fingers one by one under the heels of me shining boots. I bathe in the glory of your anguished moans.
This is escalating. He's really got away with words. Yeah.
You know, I think I heard somewhere that he wrote a book of poetry at one point.
Sorry, I had to hydrate.
Maybe once this quest is over, we can try to find it and stick it up on the refrigerator in the kitchen.
He would love that. As fun as this is, we have places to be. So.
Yeah, let's change the channel. Jacques? Jacques?
Jacques pointedly ignores Bo, placing his hands over his ears.
I cannot hear you. All I hear is the cries of my defeated enemy. Oh, music to my ears.
Oh, pretend to be defeated. Yeah.
What?
Just do it. Pretend you're defeated. Maybe if you play along, he'll listen.
That's genius. I hate it, but it's genius. Jacques! Oh, mighty villain! Oh, fearsome predator of the deep, you have indeed vanquished me! I lie defeated, humbled and shrunken at your feet. I pray for nothing but the grace of your mercy upon this unworthy wretch. Grant this cretin the boon of one last audience with your great awfulness.
Damn, now who's a poet?
I mean, hey, if you're gonna do something, you might as well do it full out.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. In my infinite wisdom and mercy, I hear your calls for amnesty. I hear, and I choose to honor your pitiful begging. For the moment, anyway.
It worked.
Speak your piece, O one who has lost.
Right, yes! Begging your indulgence, I'd like to tell you why I request the great gift of the loan of your sword.
I wait with bated breath.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created, or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. Why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
What are you guys talking about? Who is Isolde?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago. Until one day, she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home. But all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
Huh? No way. Oh, Bo, this is personal for you, huh?
But that's not what we're talking about right now.
Uh-oh.
Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
Yes.
Jacques doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
Follow you where? You're not gonna take us somewhere else to kill us, right?
Jacques finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
I feel like he's about to yell.
We're going to the hold.
Oh.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression.
This is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit.
So we're like tiny.
With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
He's really describing what he's doing. What the hell is it with him and narrating everything? And then?
I present to you the secret sword.
Nice.
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy!
That looks like... it's literally made of cardboard.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
The glitter glue? Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. Just, oh my god, let's play.
What?
I recognize that. We know this sword? This is like...
Recognize what? The sword? You've seen it before?
I think. I made it when I was a kid. That was an old childhood crafting mission I did.
You made it?
Yeah. I always feel like something's touching me. I hate summer. It feels like something's always crawling on me. It's so annoying. It's a toothpick dipped in glue and covered in glitter. Yeah, with a bejeweling kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
Okay, I apologize.
You lie! You lie!
No.
This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
You can have that.
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress. I see that your relationship with each other is progressing. Let's do that one.
I don't know that I'd call that progress.
I would.
That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't.
Rip.
I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs.
Yes, it is
But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
What?
I don't think that's gonna work. Of course, love it.
I desire adventure. Need it.
Yeah.
Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
Damn.
No the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes!
Please.
No.
Come on, Bo. It's fun to watch you two go at it. It seems this quest is bigger than both of you. Uh-oh. That one.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
Child?
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Yeah.
Onward! To the boxes!
Ridiculous. It's like... Bird. Nice. Okay. We're gonna take a slight break from that specifically. He wants me to bring Cam up here, bro. Even though Cam fucking hates me. Art, that's not gonna be a problem. But it's just, Cam. Hello! Look at you!
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Uh-oh, is it Sophia?
Listen here, you little worm. You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No,
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
Yeah. Yeah, this is nice.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Or hotter.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
In the middle distance, a confused sound comes from a new, moneyed object.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Is that like the little chip thing? That is so cute.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
I heard you.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic.
Yeah.
Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
Do you really think there's room for us here? Didn't you just get told you can't be here? This place seems like not quite cool enough for you. Yeah.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cold, yeah, and it's dark and scary, which is, like, great for striking fear in the hearts of enemies. But Bobby Pin runs a warm and welcoming criminal empire. I don't know if this place is really great for the vibes I was hoping to cultivate.
I agree.
But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
What if they don't actually have any money or valuables? I think there's already too many people up here to maintain that kind of scary environment. How many times are you gonna try a variation? It's the same bad idea. Okay, what if they don't have their valuables? How many people up here?
God, yeah, you're right. It was a great idea, but all these wise guys up here crowding my shit and ruining the vibes. Yes, it's not my fault, but it won't work, will it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look, maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh, recruit?
I'd love to, but not here. We should just rob the safe. You're the big crime genius, not me. Let's do that.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it.
Yeah.
No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
Bobby strides forward boldly, head held high.
This place ain't for the Pin Gang. It sucks!
What did you say, you miserable little worm?
We gotta get out of here.
I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
Where the magic happens. That's funny. You are a treat! I love it. Okay. But where are you in the bedroom? Ah, look at you. Okay. I'm back. Remember me? I know.
Hey, I'm sort of busy.
Doing what?
They're not.
You don't look it.
I'm busy trying not to talk to humans I don't really like.
Shut up, you love me.
You, for example.
Ah. Great, well, F you too, I guess. What did I do?
What didn't you do? Somehow, you talked to me all those times and never even chose a goddamn lane.
What?
It's real weenie behavior.
A mischievous grin crosses Rebel's face.
Are you a weenie?
Am I a weenie? Oh god, no. I mean, this isn't what I think it is. Yes, I'm a little weenie. Hee
Jesus fucking Christ!
What?
Here. A weenie for a weenie.
Let's go. Thank you.
Bon appetit. Guess we can be friends anyway.
Bon appetit.
Come back again and I'll perform my greatest trick. I'll be a fraction less rude. Weenie.
Friends.
BFFs. Bitches fuck forever.
Yo, yes, I knew I would get sass from that. Are you joking? Ow. I'm just too good. We're not gonna talk to... I know where I want to go. I know where I want to go. So I'm gonna go there.
Liliette, my girl.
Hey.
Ready for your penultimate lesson?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Does that have anything to do with pens? That's it. Let's just say yes, sir.
Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering, Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interests, and observations. What other ways could there be to strike up a relationship? Well, shut your silly mouth, because of course there is. It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance.
Yeah. Go on.
Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo. Heck, maybe you even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions. Does that make you friends?
I mean, sure.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure?
Like, really, really sure?
I don't know.
This is a judgment-free zone, but like, are you sure? Many won't see something like that as being friends, you know? If you hit it off and you talked about a lot of different things, then maybe, but most would consider friendship a bit of a leap. But alright, if that's what you think, that's fine. Let's move on. So, this begs the question, how do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance? Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level.
Yeah.
Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker down.
Are you saying we should be melting icebergs? I'm ready.
Alright, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend, is like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them. A topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it. What do you do?
Actively nod along and ask them questions along the way. Interject with funny observations on the topic. Yeah.
On the ball, showing that body language, that active interest. You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say, and by extension, them.
Yes.
You're really getting the hang of this.
I know.
All right, nice job. That concludes our lesson.
What?
This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go?
Sure, Dante, I love talking to you outside of school.
Fired up.
Why are you so into love? What's your biggest pet peeve? That one.
Damn, then, well, as you could probably tell from our lessons, it's this idea of being sleazy or douchey. As much as I love love, nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing.
Right.
You can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them.
Yeah, Tony.
It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want. So, yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, I guess.
I love that. I promise I won't be sleazy to you.
You're a good listener.
I know.
Peace out, homie.
Almost crazy. Let's move on. Up the stairs we go, into this side, and then here.
Well, if it isn't
What's
the
up?
VIP attendee, the satellite acolyte, my shining light that excites me all night.
Wow.
Been waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen, make you scream, my dream.
You know it.
Bazinga!
Okay.
Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated?
Yeah.
Because they're about to be totally captivated.
I forgot to lubricate them. Captivated by what?
Hold your horses there, hoss. I'm explaining that, boss.
I don't own any horses, but okay.
Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Let's do it.
Loading programming, maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now. Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game?
Sure.
I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Really? Sure.
Here.
Telly presents you with a football player whose backside could be its own exhibit in the Louvre.
Whoa. Now I get it. You weren't kidding. This is the discretion of America's most conclusive... What? Pastime? Wow.
I never do. Isn't live television incredibly stirring?
What a collectible that was.
Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late-night comedy! News that changes history! Never fails to amaze me! The crack of the baseball bat! Post-pounding combat! Let's see Valdiviflix offers something like that!
Oh, yeah, offers live TV.
What? Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Lovely. About that, do we have to watch all of them? Sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football, every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be excellent.
Yo, plug it in my veins. I'll think about it. You're way too controlling for me. That one.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Yo, I love it. Ugh. It's amazing. We only have one more. Fuck. Sorry about that. Let's do curtain rod.
Come here.
Oh fuck, Zoe! What?
Rod waves you over, his voice low.
Yeah, it's nighttime, so. What's going on?
We gotta be quiet. Kurt is sleeping.
That's cute. I don't want to disturb him. I'll come back some other time then. That one.
No, wait. He's talking in his sleep.
This'll be good though.
Yeah. You silly. He's been going on like this for an hour.
That's cool.
You know that textile looks great on you.
Nothing but lame pickup lines and giggles.
Bro.
It's pretty hilarious if you ask me.
Yeah.
Wait. What do you mean you like Rod more?
Uh-oh.
I'm cool. I'm like, really cool.
Liar.
Wait! Come back! Wait! Don't go!
Kurt snaps awake, looking at you and Rod for a few moments as he gets his bearings.
What's up?
I was doing it again, wasn't I?
Yep.
Yeah. You sounded like an idiot just now. I thought it was super cute. You dream of love. Sounds like you need to take some tips from Rod. That's funny. Let's see that one though.
See? I'm cute.
Yeah.
They said it. They called me cute.
Mr. Jealous over
They
here.
were just being nice.
Stop.
Or honest.
Looking
Because
right through me.
honestly, I'm cute as hell.
Not cute enough for whoever you were dreaming about.
Damn.
You don't know that. It was my dream.
Fine. I know that even you know, deep in the back of your brain, that I'm better looking.
Uh-huh.
My mind was just messing with me.
Keep telling yourself that. We all heard the truth. How about this? Let's get you back to bed and let you have another shot.
Are you loosening? What are you doing with that?
You think they'll come back again?
Oh, no, you blew it. Even your mind knows it. Dream a new dream. One where you've got game.
Party hard.
Let's let Kurt get some shut-eye and hope he's smoother next time.
Don't listen to me if I start talking in my sleep.
No promises.
Ridiculous. Will we be up there anyways? Do I have to be in the attic? Oh, you, yes.
You're here! Is that... That's my necklace, isn't it?
Yeah. It is really pretty. I can see why you like it so much. Yep, Bodhi had it.
Yes, like you said!
Oh, yeah.
I've been thinking
always
and
right.
thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
I had to take a piss really bad, but I'm waiting for something. Like, I need to know this right now. I don't know if I want to hear this. Sounds like there was a lot of trauma there for you. No, we're doing that one.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go.
Come, I brought the necklace.
I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
No. It's okay. I want to hear about it.
Whew. Sorry. I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again. You know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
I'm glad you did, Zoe. Now, what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19. I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Nice. Okay, so older than you, but not an older guy. I guess he's older. Let's do that one.
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot.
Nice.
I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes. And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket.
Yeah, just collected them all.
Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter.
Pew pew. Did you even shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean, like, pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way. I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
I get it.
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid, because his pictures were all in black and white, and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart.
Yes.
Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
Let's hope so. Wow, that's such an amazing memory.
You're coming on fast. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
Sounds like you had a crush on this guy. He must have seemed really interesting to you. That one.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
You guys started talking regularly then. Sounds like you became friends. I want to date this guy. You started talking regularly, right?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
I know all of those things. My favorites are pencil lead bleach and Earl Grey tea. This is that one.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time! You get to choose what you smell whenever you want!
Sometimes. Well, you used to do that too, walking by Rudy's garden. You are so right. I guess I'd forgotten that. Thanks for the reminder.
You're right! I did! Wow. I guess I was lucky too. I guess I'm even luckier now because now I can remember it all and I can savor it. Oh, this is so cool. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for helping me remember.
You're so welcome. My pleasure. So what happened next?
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Did you ever get anybody? You were in here with him by yourself? Question mark? That one.
No, not that I remember. He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side.
Right.
Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
Okay. So what a predator might say to a mark. Yikes. Let's do that one.
Oh, that's true.
We can't
there must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
I think you'd get to see that once you make peace with how you died. But what unfinished business do you have?
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
Yeah. For sure. I'm kind of wondering if Rudy had anything to do with it. It is, and I think the cause of your death is right in front of us. Let's do that one.
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
I'm saying it's possible.
Oh, come on, please.
Hey.
That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
Whoa. I'm not making you. It's important to remember so you can move on.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
God damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
Okay. Jesus. I can't every time. Okay. Alright. Take a bit of a break. In the box, but... I do the bird? Okay. Let's get back to, our box friends. This one, I think? I mean, I could do any of them.
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this!
Yeah! I have 0 questions about this. I'm in no matter what. What? Oh, I'm in no matter what, yeah.
That's the spirit! We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword. But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home. I sold the chest is my rival. Part of boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold. I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
Uh-oh. She's pretty as you?
Well, if she's my twin,
yeah,
then yeah. But I tend to think uprightness lends a certain glow. Isolda has been keeping something underneath this house. Something I must bring out to light. It is my destiny.
Yes. Thank you for including me in something so important.
Are you kidding? I'm psyched! This is gonna be great! Are you ready?
I'm so ready. I am. Where's Jax though? Or Jack though?
Oh, he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle. Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle. I don't know.
Oh, aren't we all here? Gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting heads.
Okay.
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Your concern for your shipmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here. Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboards. I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
Oh, what are you doing? I need you to do something sneaky.
Oh, trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Ha! Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
By describing it to us.
And of course our great houseologist. I introduce to you our 4th teammate.
Another teammate.
Meet Gaia, our resident globe, and an individual almost as well traveled and storied as myself.
Yes.
Yup, definitely well traveled. That's me. Don't ask me nothing.
I thought you needed help getting to know travelers.
Don't tell nobody. I'm on a mission.
Why? Why? Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
What's wrong with
I like
Friar?
her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really is what it is.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things.
You can stay.
Gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you, Bo?
Once again, you can stay.
And Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but more.
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me? Why?
She's fun.
Yes?
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Oh my gosh.
Yes!
But why a globe? I'm glad you're here, Gaia.
Aw, thank you.
You're very welcome.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human, a word?
Of course. Sure.
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Beau, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap.
Yes.
And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster. If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time.
How long are we talking?
Oh, I don't know. 30 minutes?
I have to pee. Like, really bad. Sounds like too much for me. Summary, please. I'm gonna snack, and I peed already? I did not pee, and I don't have a snack either. I could totally pull some gummy bears, but then that would just keep me awake. I don't really want to be, like, awake. Ugh. This is very tempting. I don't know. I didn't pee. So. Okay, I gotta pee. Yeah, I'm gonna pee. Okay. I'm gonna pee. Okay, I'm back. And I actually brought a snack. So both of these things are true. Let's do this.
And here we are. Welcome.
What?
To the crawl space.
Wow. Didn't know all this was down here.
I think I'm allergic to everything here. No, I lied. Too tight and gross. And dark. Okay. Which way? How do I say that again? Isolod? Let's do some rescuing.
Abso-freaking-lutely!
Yeah.
According to my research, Isolda is holding her quarry about 2 clicks to the east of us.
Okay.
Clicks? What in the name of Poseidon is a click?
Time?
Dolphin's click, is that what you mean? Or are you perhaps trying to pretend like you're some super secret special operator who knows what the hell a click is and more offensively, uses it in conversation?
Good lord. Fine, Jacques. What would you prefer me to say? What would make more sense for the average run-of-the-mill Joe, if that's how you want me to think of you?
Just say leagues! Leagues and fathoms! At least then we normal nautical types can understand what the hell you're talking about.
I'm going to kill you.
Get a load of these two.
They're like oil and water.
They're too alike. That's what's wrong.
In any event, we're going that way.
The space is really small.
Ugh, I see you've gone for the most boring possible method of self-expression. That way.
What else did you want her to say?
And we're walking, and we're not killing anyone because certain people hold the sword we need.
This better not be nasty.
Jacques, you brought the sword, right?
Of course I did. I have it very well concealed in my greatcoat, in order to avoid having it, say, lost or stolen by an unscrupulous and quick-fingered teammate.
Who shall remain nameless?
Oh no, I'll name her. It's you! You are who I'm talking about!
As your teammates argue, you can see a dark shadow scuttling past just ahead of you.
Can we focus, please?
Whoa. Weird. What is that?
Dark oval shaped? Uh-oh. Isn't it the rat guy?
There are more roaches here than you've ever seen in your life.
Never
all
mind.
Gathered together and glaring at you like you've just insulted their mothers.
What in the name of hell are these loathsome things? I've never seen anything like this on a ship.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, they're everywhere. Why? I hate roaches. Jacques, I hate them. Why couldn't it just be rats?
Huh. Almost looks like they're forming lines? Ranks? Like a little brown marching band.
My God! You're right, Gaia. They're actually in formation.
With their antennae rustling and their horrible little scratchy legs twitching. Oh dear Betsy, I'm gonna be sick.
It's an army, you guys. This is an organized army. Can we just go around them?
Doubt it. Not much room to move around down here.
You're right. But aren't you guys like tiny?
Of course, if we had my ship, well, we could just sail right over the top of them. We could plow through them like so much seaweed, so much battle detritus, so much swell and deep blue heave.
Oh god, please don't say heave.
If we can't go around them, we'll have to go through them somehow. Yeah.
Then it will be battle! Battle to the death!
Yeah.
Sounds a little much. It's just bugs. It is a lot of bugs, though, so if someone's gonna die, it's probably us.
If only we had some sort of magical weapon. You know?
Oh, you've got it!
Just take it out and show it to them? Just like that?
Yeah.
Unwind Le Peak from its careful protective wrapping and blazon it before this fearsome army?
Le Peak?
But of course! Every great sword in history has had a great name, and this one is no exception. Since it was mine, or at least entrusted to the sole care of my offices, I took it upon myself to name it, and I chose a Le Peak.
That's beautiful.
Reverently, I draw the rapid blade from its scabbard. Carefully, I unwind the bindings, slowly, inch by silken inch.
You casting a spell there?
Inch by inch, y'all. Something like that.
One final turn of the silk, and here she is, La Peak.
You guys, look at the bugs.
The roaches scatter before the power of Le Peak, like, well, roaches scattering at the flip of a light switch.
They're moving out of the way. They're actually clearing a path for us. Oh god, and we still have to get kind of close to them!
Alright, I didn't show you guys my snack. It's literally a cup of berries, a whole bowl of berries. Got raspberries in here, blackberries, and strawberries. Had to separate into a different thing of blueberries too.
Jacques, you go first. You go first, and you keep them back. You keep them, like, way over there and not near me, okay?
I shall go first, and I shall bear this great sword ahead of me, like the beacon of intention and glory that I always knew it was, and nobody else knew, but I always knew, because I am Jacques.
What do you want? You want a blackberry? They're actually pretty good. I've never had them before. It was my first time. Here, first bite's all yours. Mmm. So juicy and healthy for you.
Well, well, well.
Oh my god.
The stranger standing before you looks entirely too familiar.
No way.
Whoa. Whoa. Who is... Doesn't she kind of look like...
Look what the Blatodia dragged in.
Oh.
I'm Isolde.
Shut up!
Bro.
Ha! A first-rate zinger. I guess we can call off any battle now, right? I mean, with missiles like Shut Up being hurled. Woo!
Call it off? No! No, absolutely not! Battle! Battle, or I'll hold my breath!
Friends, this is Isolde Chest. She's my menacing alter ego, and I must defeat her.
Defeat her? Why? Just because she's the shadow version of you?
Yes! And no.
Theoretically, I'm very intrigued. Engaging with your own shadow? Very, very interesting stuff. Just wondering where we're gonna land on the whole you kinda lied to us and tricked us and almost got us killed by an army of cockroaches thing.
No worries at all. I've been through way worse gaslighting than this. I'm a little upset, but also, I'm also really invested. So let's go.
Enough jaw-wagging. Let's cut through the packing tape and get down to business.
Glad you're so ready to divulge your secrets and be brought to justice.
Ha! I'll tell you proudly what I've done. The true treasure I have stolen and kept for myself. Who knows?
That blackberry just squirted all over my hand, yo. Oh my gosh. What the hell?
It might even fetch a fine price on the open market, once I'm done congratulating myself for the theft. I, thieftress extraordinaire, have wrangled and waylaid an actual goddess.
Who's that?
What?
Oh no.
Oh yeah. A full-fledged, empowered, glorious, immortal being right here in my safe and wretched little manacles.
Really?
Her name. Tell me her name.
Ah, but Gaia, dear Earth, you already know. I have captured Rango Mywen.
No!
Oh, great crates! Rango Mywen? She's been here this whole time?
How could you? She's the animating force of the earth itself. She's precious. She's sacred.
Yeah, well, she's mine.
That was sour as fuck.
And there's not a damn thing any of you can do about it.
Are you sure? This is 30 minutes, so...
You have to help us. What should we do?
I'm not Dora the Explorer. She's your shadow. Kick her ass. The magic sword. Blank wants to... no. Jacques wants to fight. Turn him loose. It's gotta be you.
With a doff of her hat,
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah.
psychologists will marvel for generations at the exogenous personal ballet that ensued. A single element of personality, magnified into being, battles its own source and unwitting creator for a precious treasure that either would prize. For each move of one, the other has a perfect counter. For each counter, a perfect feint. For each feint, the parry ready loaded.
This is starting to hurt my eyes.
Who can win if they know each other so well? It could go on forever. Rango Mywen might never be freed.
Bo, I have an idea.
Anything. Tell me.
Let her win. Let me just put her into the recycles. I actually don't know what to pick. Let her win?
What?
What? Capitulate? Cave? Cower?
Fighting makes her real. Stop fighting. She just disappears. This better be fucking right.
Okay.
I disagree violently with this entire concept.
Bo stands to face Isolde and allows her whip to sink to the ground. She closes her eyes.
Nice.
What the hell? What are you doing? Fight me! Fight, you coward!
No.
I agree.
Jacques, shut up! This is working!
No. I will not fight. I win this fight by realizing that there is no fight. You are a part of me, and I don't fight with myself.
Nice.
You're welcome back, Isolde. I accept you.
Nice.
What's happening? Holy hailstones, what's happening?
Now they merge.
As Bo stands calmly, eyes closed, the powerful dark figure of Isolde begins to dissolve. She fades, her fingers become transparent, and then nothing but wisps of air. Cardboard-scented smoke. Her whole being begins to drift towards Bo, drawn upwards like ash into the evening sky, and Bo accepts it.
This is awesome!
Yeah, almost missed it.
In a few brief minutes, Bo is the only contender left on the field of battle, with a small smile on her face.
She actually missed me. I feel it. Isn't it something?
The space where the reclaimed Isolde once stood is empty, save for a bold and heavy gemstone glinting among the settling dust. It hums and vibrates with the purple energy of the earth itself.
Holy crap, we did it!
Ahem! I did it!
You're joking, right? He was opposed to what I said.
Okay, your sword helped, but we worked together.
If it weren't for the sword, we'd be swarmed by roaches. Is that what you want, Miss Package?
Sigh.
Where's Rango Mywen? Is she okay?
My child, I have always been fine.
Goddess. Rango Mywen. What do I call you?
My name alone will suffice. My name is Rango Mywen.
Rango Mywen.
Oh! We've been mispronouncing you the whole time.
Yeah.
My name is Bo. I've been dreaming about meeting you for so long, I can't even tell you. You're my greatest adventure.
Hello, child.
Hello.
I am Jacques. I'm the holder of Le Peak.
Ah, yes. A bottle. Made of silicate. One of my other forms.
Yeah, that too.
And here I see a representation of my planetoid form. A beautiful gift.
You're welcome.
Are you gonna eat me?
No, child. It is time I leave this contraption and seek out a new place to be beheld.
Oh god, a raspberry is gonna be... Ooh.
Thank you all. Thank you for all that you have done. I shall return with gratitude to the world above and to the light. Though, human, I must ask.
Me? What can I do for you? The name I already forgot.
Please pick me up and put me on a shelf.
I got you.
Even goddesses like myself have limits.
Guess that's what I was really brought here to do. Who got it?
Let the magic flourish again!
Mission accomplished, I guess? Let me wipe my hands real quick. Okay. Alright. Let's look at the data decks now. 98. We got Jeremy, that's amazing, finally. You. We're missing still 44. 59. Yeah!
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess.
Bring my berries back.
Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her. But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
You are new.
You just saw me. New?
Yes. New. Not old. This is what new means. I have heard stories of the master of this household from Aaron. Another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality. Even as the wildfires rage closer and closer.
I don't think I'm immortal. Are you always this intense? If I'm a green shoot, what does that make you? I don't think I'm immortal.
No. Mortals always think this way. I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you. I am all that was and all that will be.
Nice.
The first and the last. The beginning and the end.
Can I just call you Ro?
No. I have wondered when you might make your presence known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place. Your antics are most amusing to me.
You didn't see what I did with Tony, right? Didn't think an Earth Goddess would care about that. Happy to help. Antics?
Yes. The things you do in this dwelling. I have things to tend to now. Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
I may go? Well, now we're at 99. So that leaves 44, 70, 90. Well, we know where that is. So. What's up with Skylar?
Hey there, oh great purchaser of DLC.
Right. I'm Mr. Moneybags. Hi, Skylar.
If you're wondering where those extra datables are that you purchased, fear not, for I can guide you.
I already found them. Yeah, where are they? Let's just...
The first one, Mikey, it's really easy to find. He's the neat little treasure chest right next to your bed.
I met him.
Awesome. Then my advice was really unhelpful.
It's fine.
As for the second one, Lucinda Lavish.
Why you say it like that? I met her.
Well then, let's get to the menus, because I can't help you anymore. Anyway, enough of tutorial, lady.
Should I eat that? Will I die?
It is time for Menu Lady! Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Nah, I know what's up.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Liar. Prove it. Okay. I got like 2 strawberries left. Okay. Why is it still like a dot? Oh no, wait, we're done here. Alright, let's talk to Tiny Dorian again, see what's up.
I find it strange that we need an entire room for cleaning your attire. But who am I to judge?
You're a little big. Thanks for the kind words. Actually, I'm ready to realize you. I don't think I have the stuff for that.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
What the fuck was that? That was a waste. You made me waste it. Oh wait, it's not here. It's in the attic. That is where I must go. The iron board is literally in there, I know it. Wait, attic. Idiot. Not attic. Oh my god, I'm an idiot twice. Using the crawl space, I remember. That way and then this way. See, I'm getting the hang of this. Apologies. Open. I need to get down there. Or are you up? I need to go down there. I can't see shit, so I wouldn't know. Put the glowies on. Where are you? And the mousetrap isn't even down here. Where did he go? Guys. Oh, there he is. Okay, if he's there. Oh my god, you scared me. I'm getting out of here. You're so rude. Go back up. Yeah, thank you. I don't know. I can't see. Okay? I'm using my last one on someone else. No. No, 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 no. Hey!
You're here!
I know. I might replay this game again. I want them to love me. My bros.
We missed you.
I know.
Yeah, we've been thinking about what gnarly adventures to go on next. Cliff jumping.
Bull riding! Submersible exploring! The possibilities are endless!
Yeah.
You have any ideas?
How about I make you guys real human dudes? I actually want to check.
Rad! Let's do it!
It's just, I can do it?
Wait, what? You can make us real?
If you want, give you all the bits.
Like, really real?
Yeah.
For real real?
Yeah.
Like really, really, for really real?
Yes.
Really?
Oh! Oh my gosh! I did not know they needed that much charm. This is insane.
That's all good, house homie. Yeah, we'll be here when you're geared up and ready.
Yeah.
We'll cruise until then. Totally. We trust you. Until next time.
That was actually crazy. 100 charm is absolutely insane. I'm going to bed. What? I should get a flashlight or something. I can't see anything down there. Bird. Yes, my son. Thank you. Alright, let's go back down there because... As long as that's on, I'm good. Is it a rock? Oh. Is it the rock? She is not down here. Wait, what was her hint again? Back up, I guess? I thought she was down here. This is the worst place for... Wait, was that just now? No. I'm walking all over shit. It's so dark. So, all the other hints were so, like, in your face, you know? Now all of a sudden I can't find her anymore. Where else would it be dark? Aaron sure likes to pop up now. Before, rare. What? Would it be with Skips? Or am I bugging? No, right? I don't know. Darkness is crazy. Like, it should... I think it'll literally tell me. Oh, Rommers, whatever. Tiny Dorian, no Q, open this. Yeah. An angel of accounting came by while Bobby was in the attic. Dirk mentioned Monnique is someone who gets lost in the wash sometimes. Resolved. Oh. Yeah, but where did she say she was going next? Next I want to see something. Alright, that's not bad. The ones that need 100? Insane. Like... This is what I mean. And all this was so easy. Ray Chase? I know that name. What is happening here? Like, I suck. In front of the espresso machine, why would she be there? Hello? Why does it get so dark? I can't see. Bro, where the fuck did you go? Not dirty over here, no? Like, what the hell is happening? Run into a ridiculous idiot? That's too high up. I mean, we found her in here the first time, but why don't she go to the same place? Whoops. What's dark in my bedroom? A drawer? But there's only one person there. And...
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
I forgot she said where the magic happens.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
Alright, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
Of course.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
I don't need an invite to sit on my own bed. How's the crime business, boss?
It's fine. It's fine. I thought maybe we could talk about something else, actually. Being here so close to where I grew up, it's kind of messing with me. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Why not? Would it help if I came with you? Don't be a baby.
I don't know, honestly. It's not about, like, who I am, you know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there.
Yo, it's the stark contrast.
That's the problem, too. They're so accepting.
What's wrong with that?
If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel, you're perfect just the way you are."
And that's a bad thing?
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry, knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
Yeah. The last one.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me.
Oh, okay, I get it.
So I gotta be a little hard on myself.
Okay.
Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
I have a job for you. Are you ready? I don't think it has to be like that. I think you should just try to find what makes you happy. There's always another way. That one?
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
That pose, certainly.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
What do you mean, see you there? Where would I go? Hot and cold? The fridge? Are you in the fridge? Open. Ugh. I'm about to check. What was that? I saw something. Ugh. You saw that too, right? Something jumped across the damn window. Hot and cold? What are you talking about? You need to clean this microwave. Hot and cold? I have everything open. It did not look like a bird. It was like hopping around or something. Whatever. We know where she is now, so she's in front of the espresso machine.
Hey, good timing, Emperor Nostradamus. It's time for your last lesson.
No! Already?
I've taken you through the different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover. But before that, there's something I want to ask you.
My hand in marriage.
And your answer determines where we go from here. Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
Isn't it obvious? I want to get with you. You're hot in all the right ways. I wanted to get to know you better.
Hell yeah, I'm glad. It's been awesome getting to know you too.
Yes.
This will be the final lesson. And it's gonna be about picking me up. That's right. You're gonna have to use all your new skills to learn how to make friends with me. And who knows? Maybe that'll kindle something even hotter. Ready?
Yes, please.
All right then, let me set the scene for you. We're in this house together. It's kind of magical. You just found me hanging around and you talked to me for the very first time. Go.
Hey, handsome. That jacket slays.
Oh, why thank you. It's pretty old, actually.
Looks like it keeps keeping you warm. Speaking of, it's kind of chilly tonight. What's your favorite kind of weather? Old is cool. Where'd you get it? Do you like to thrift? Yes.
Oh, you know what? I actually do. Maybe we can go sometime.
You okay?
Yeah, it's just... Truthfully, I'm kinda tired of this shit.
What happened? It's your lesson or whatever. What? This is your idea. I'm kinda scared.
I know. It's just that...
I'm gonna piss myself.
I really don't know what I should be expecting from you. At least from this, anyway. Like, damn, you're literally showing me exactly what I've taught you, but it's kind of meaningless in its weird-ass roleplay scenario.
Oh.
I'm not feeling anything like when we're casually talking. I'm actually interested in you, and all you can do is theorize about what to do instead of actually doing it. It's like I don't know the first thing about true love. Only pedagogical pickups. I'm a big flaming fraud!
Oh my gosh. Stop it, Dante. No, you're not. Tell me what love is to you.
Really? I mean, I'll tell you what I imagine. Love is supposed to make you feel warm and safe in the knowledge that somebody cares about you.
Right.
And here I am. I'm giving out this advice because I want to make sure other people are able to find love. But it's so hard when I've never even really had it for myself. Maybe it's just who I am. I give out a lot more warmth than people sometimes give me.
I think I get what you mean. What's the best way somebody like me could show you love? Well, I happen to think you've been super helpful. The first one?
Basic shit, you know? Being attentive, being interested in what I'm about and what I'm into, and like, you know,
I'm listening.
Oh, I see. You're doing exactly that! Damn, like you really have been listening to what I've been saying. You've been interested in what I've been talking about. You've been asking me questions, observing me, sharing interests, and respecting the boundaries of our student-teacher acquaintance. Holy shit! The pupil has become the master!
Oh my god, it's literally the same as with Tony. This is
Thank
amazing.
You. I think we're really building a bond here.
No.
You're a wonderful friend. And dare I say it, maybe something more?
Maybe.
Why don't you come kiss me and we'll find out?
Let's get it
pressing
on.
His lips to
Now, let's
yours
go.
in a red-hot kiss. You wish you could stay in this moment forever, but
just fucking kill me.
Are you okay?
I'm so okay. Yeah, just, you know, you're hot.
know it.
Yeah.
Let me up.
No mistakes. Yes. I got sass from that? What? Yeah, we're fucking. Ooh, does the fire turn on?
Here, stay by my side. Here, stay by my side.
Whoa! Mission accomplished with that one. Alright. Ridge.
Time for a snack.
Yeah. I just had one. Hey, Freddy. Just looking for some cheese.
Looking for some cheese is the kind of talk for someone on a quest.
Am I still on a quest?
This ain't a snack, huh?
Nope. A Vogue trap. Is that how you say that?
Wow. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Well, I got a block of cheddar with your name on it.
A block? I'm gonna be shitting like bricks.
Or, well, his name. Anyway, hope it does the trick.
Freddy hands you a small block of cheese.
Excellent, thanks.
No problem. See you later, cool kid.
Oh, wait, was I actually on a mission? Oh, it's you. I was like, what the fuck is that sound? Oh, it's the guy from the thing in the sorry. I didn't know he asked for cheese. I totally forgot that conversation, but we're here now. Would you like some cheese, my rat friend?
Vaughn sniffs once, twice, 3
Fun.
times. Each sniff bigger than the last. His nostrils flare cartoonishly.
What is this my nostrils detect?
Cheese.
Oh,
So, you brought it!
Is it good enough?
I'm gonna pretend you didn't just try that.
It was my first one I got to have. So, yeah.
Really? Puns? We're doing this?
Yeah.
Vaughn takes the cheese from you, bringing it in close and inhaling its scent in a manner so obscene, you're forced to look away.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm glad you like it.
This is the good stuff, I can tell. Ha-ha! Oh, I'm gonna be covered in rats in no time.
Jesus.
I only worship Jesus, and even he can't save them rodents now. Ain't no higher power in the crawl space. Just darkness and Bodhi, I guess.
He ain't down here no more.
But mostly darkness.
It's the lack of light down here bothering you? Oh, I'm dumb. You seem a little stressed. I think maybe you've been in this crawl space for too long. As long as you're keeping the rats out of the house. Let's ask.
Saying I'm afraid of the dark? You don't know darkness like I do, buddy, okay? You ain't seen the things that come out of the infinite void after you stare into it too long. Now, you gonna leave me alone so I can do my job? God damn, it's dusty!
Dang, it got dark so quick. Look. Oh yeah, go slow. That's what we need. Let's go on another date with Dasha. Please?
Hello! What can I do for you, my friend?
Abel seemed a little down. Oh wait, yeah.
Are you sure? It takes a lot to upset him. He is always so kind and easygoing.
He was sighing a lot and he told me to come talk to you. Does he get a lot of suitors? Me, a suitor? What? I just want to make sure he's alright. That one.
Poor Abel. He's always thinking of others and never himself. I have told him many times he should consider taking a suitor again. Perhaps that could be you.
Me? Does he get a lot of suitors?
Less and less over the years now, but yes. Abel has always been popular, even if he tries to keep others away.
What's up with that?
Some objects have hurt him in the past.
Oh, I'll kill him.
But I don't think that is all. He has always preferred to be alone.
I don't get it. I feel like everyone I talk to says he's supportive.
He is very supportive. You need something done? Abel is there. You are hurting? Abel is there. As long as it is about you, Abel is there. But when the attention is on him, he is freezing up. As he would say, like hairless cats jumping into a bucket of ice.
Why though?
Why indeed? I do not fully understand his way of speaking.
I mean, yeah, but why does he freeze up?
Ah, yes. I believe he is afraid.
Afraid of what? You really know him well, don't you?
I would like to think so after so many years. It is an honor to keep his confidence.
He's not bad looking either. How come you two never dated?
Abel and I don't know. Perhaps it never came up. Perhaps he does not care for me in this manner. It doesn't matter anyway. I only want his happiness. Go now and make sure he's all right.
I got you. If you say so. I'm gonna set you two up so hard. As soon as he started talking about you in that way, I was like, yup. We're doing this. Excuse me? Come on. Yes.
Overworld love line.
We're gonna go this way. Alright. I need you to unlock this for me. Since you are close.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
Why would you eat the bird? Like, it is the one thing.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Is something wrong?
You could tell, huh?
Immediately.
Guess there's no point in keeping it in any longer. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
I apologize. I bet you can't lock that door right now. Would you give me a demonstration? I want to see an expert at work.
Well, hell, why not? It doesn't take much.
Bobby strides over to the door where you keep your iron.
Yes.
Watch the master at work, rookie.
I'm watching.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the dateviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
Hi.
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. Trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
The wizard? The wonderful Wizard of Oz?
How'd you like that shit, huh? I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Yeah.
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me.
You're gonna have to prove it later.
I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock?
Your lock?
An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it, you and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're all ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
You're welcome. What happened to the Pin Gang? What about us?
Us? Well, look, maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward.
My first love with a woman?
Power dynamics and all that, you know? The Pin Crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, da-da-da-da-da. What a pain in the ass.
Wait, crush?
You're telling me you couldn't tell? You ever felt that crazy electricity between the two of us?
Electricity,
I was trying to
that's
stay cool,
interesting you say that.
but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
Baggage? I'm strong, though. Like, I'm so glad it's not just me. I'm not interested. I just wanted to be friends.
Man, of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting.
I know. Yeah, you're right. It's probably for the best if we just wind down the business. Sounds kind of hot, honestly. Like,
oh, you like being watched?
I mean, if you're, you know.
Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new gig. You want to come with? I could get you a backstage pass.
Ooh. I'd love that. Let's just go out when you're done. Oh no, I'd love that.
Hell yeah!
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Yes!
Give it all up for you in a heartbeat, baby.
Yeah. More sass! Drool. Oh wait, let me just open it from here. Look at you. Spread open.
You smile at me like that? I can do anything.
Adorable. Okay. Oh, you.
Hey there. I'd say fancy seeing you here, but you're here all the time, ain't you?
Yes. No, let me focus.
Lots to do in the kitchen, after all. Lots to eat and drink, but I gotta tell you,
what happened?
Kitchen table's real unique among all the other tables in this house.
In what way?
You know, this one is the only one with 3 legs.
Ooh.
And it's the most stable of all. Really tells you something, don't it? A beautiful lesson in independence and relying only on yourself. Oh, heck, look at me going on and on about table legs.
I love it when you talk about tables. It's okay. You can be weird sometimes. The first one?
Gosh, thanks.
Gosh.
I'm sure you wanted something, so tell me.
Yeah. Dasha.
What can I do you for? All's well here in the kitchen?
Mm-hmm.
Well, mostly. I am feeling a mite peckish. Might get a bite to eat.
And what do you eat?
But everything's great otherwise.
Ah! What was that? Oh, okay, I'm gonna go back.
Hello, friend. You want to play with Timmy?
Sure, I'm here, right? I'd love to.
Yay! Just take this string, yeah?
You dangle the string Timmy gives you, watching him jump around after it like a madman. He's much larger than a house cat, but somehow he's just as captivating. You pass the time pleasantly, playing with the string together far longer than you thought you would.
Mm-hmm. Get out. Actually leave. Like, what? Wait. Oh god, I gotta go through all of this, bro. Oh, we're friends. I don't even know. Woo. 65.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned.
You're joking, right?
There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Interesting.
Yes, very interesting. Let me calm the fuck down, though.
I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind. But here you are. Again.
Everything hurts and I slept forever, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun learning about how to do stuff. At this point, I'm just sticking around to spite you.
Ooh, is that a challenge? I'm sure I could dig up something more difficult for today if you'd like.
Bring it on, I can take it. Good, yesterday was too easy anyway. Am I funny? Am I funny to you, Eddie?
Is that so? I guess only being nearly electrocuted wasn't exciting enough for you.
Yeah, I know. I need a little more oomph, you know?
I'll try not to slow you down with safety gloves this time.
Yeah. That one wasn't my fault. You're really enjoying this, yeah.
Immensely. Why don't we start with fixing that loose floorboard, Before you trip over it?
And fall again? God forbid I fucking fall again, right?
Again?
Yeah.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. Whew. It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
I'm wide awake. Great words from Katy Perry. And give you the satisfaction of saying I left early? No. I don't have anywhere else to be. I'll help until it's done.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink?
Yes! Yeah. Oh shit, do I sound desperate? No, right? I gotta be chill. I gotta be nonchalant, you know? Yeah, sure, like, whatever. Wait. For real?
I never joke about drinks.
Oh my god.
Do you want a drink or not?
Yes!
Unless you've got something else you have to do.
I don't. Yes.
Calm down. It's just a drink.
Shh. Are you gonna make it?
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Try this. Whiskey sour. Well?
This is perfect. Not bad. So what's yours?
That is mine. Seems like you've got a decent taste after all. In some things, at least.
Remove your undergarments.
You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Really? We did it all?
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
Do you have everything you need? What about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt and you did.
I don't remember saying that.
So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Can I still come by and help? The day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
Because not only do I want to see you butt-ass naked, I enjoy your company. What can I say? Maybe I'm just a glutton for punishment. Why is it so hard for you to believe I actually like spending time with you? I'm so scared. Like, this is so important to me.
I guess because no one has before.
And I'm different.
But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Good.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness.
Thank you, narrator.
You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Why?
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
If you bring up Volt one more time, I might stab you. I hadn't thought about it. I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right?
Me.
You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
For sure. Have you seen him? There's a real party though. Well, 3 is a real party. Fun, fun, fun. You're not coming?
I already told you. Big crowds aren't really my thing.
That's so great, because we could totally be alone. 2 hours? Minimum?
I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down.
Oh my god.
Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt.
I wasn't going to.
Especially if you want to keep coming around.
What's that supposed to mean? Well, why is that? I might not want to come back anyway. Wait, I can't tell him anything? Why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot.
I totally forgot the reason why I was even doing this. It was because of him. Yo.
So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
Yeah, it's between, inside, outside, inside. There's gotta be more to it than that. And it's just to avoid hurting Volt. Nothing to do with you.
What does that mean?
I'm asking questions. You feel guilty about falling behind with this stuff, don't you? You don't want Volt to think you can't do your job. Guilty?
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay?
I'm a fucking genius!
If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me, too. I don't want that either.
I can't tell if you two are friends or if you hate each other. You really care about him.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same.
Okay.
Can you help me do that or not?
Yes. I don't really like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone either. Okay. Just between us. I totally will. Protect a friendship. Hell yes. You need to come clean, man. This is insane. Alright. Do the first one.
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be. As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
I will be back. I am William Bloody Afton. That's for sure. Betty. Hey, babe.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in.
Ooh.
There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her?
Is that a nipple?
You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
10? That's impressive.
I could.
And have.
Name them right now.
Benoit, stop it.
Stop! Oh my god.
But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
There's more to it. That's very great.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
What was that all about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends.
Don't lie to me.
With benefits, of course.
Sounded like you were lonely. Oh. That's really none of my business.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that.
It's okay.
It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life.
Right.
What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better?
Yeah.
Well, why?
Why not? Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night? Are you hiding something? You're hot, why not? Love the rhyming. That one.
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about.
No.
And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy.
Right.
Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit.
Right.
What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what keeps you up at night. Tell me what you did before you met me. Tell me what you do in your spare time.
I'm a big reader, actually. I love all sorts of things, but romance is my favorite.
Of course.
Even when I'm not reading, I can't help but write sexy little stories in my head for my favorite characters. I love fantasy, too. And sometimes sci-fi. Anything that stirs the imagination. Characters that make you want to fall in love. That's what I love most.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know?
Yes.
But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Well, why don't you date? Why not just confess to whoever it is you're into? That's it? Just get over it. Bro, let's ask why.
I could if I wanted to.
Right.
But there's only one person I'd like to date.
Who's that?
And I'm just too afraid to ruin a good thing.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
You've got to be lying to me right now. You're lying. Naughty. How do I get Lucinda back? You afraid of intimacy? I wouldn't have guessed. I'm so serious. Wait, is there actually only one person missing? No, right? Go downstairs, go downstairs, go downstairs, go downstairs, go downstairs. Went around. Don't mention it. Hey, buddy. Open up. Dang.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
Trying to get to the iron or whatever. I came to see what was going on in here. Bobby, how have you been?
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
I'm here for this, but...
Ah, beans. Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
Bobby Sticky Fingers.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Do not be alarmed.
I can't see you.
Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Holy heck!
You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible. Ha ha ha!
I, Ronaldini? Like the eye is there? Cough, cough. Your smoke smells weird. I want 3 wishes. Again! Do it again!
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius.
I have not seen one. Like your manual?
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
How? You do seem familiar. Parts of me are quaking, alright. Never heard of you, nothing quaky. I choose.
Sigh, another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible. I, Ronaldini.
Oh, Ronaldini.
He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night. How far he has fallen.
I'm not a sycophant. I'm just a regular kind, sexually adventurous homeowner. I guess I'm not fancy enough for the great and terrible ironing board. You haven't tamed me. Yet. Wanna give it a go?
It's just that I'm so used to performing in the salons of the wealthy. In steamship staterooms crossing the vast unknowable depths of Leviathan. Even one time on a baroness's haunted ski lift. I'm accustomed to exposing my long and mighty. My long and mighty.
Go on.
Great and terrible.
Go on. Oh, Ronnie.
powers to the finery of society's creme de la creme.
That was less spicy than I expected.
Well, that is true.
Expose those great and terrible powers to me, my Dark Lord. You know, there's a lot of valuable in the not so cremmy? Yeah, live a little. That one, of course.
The inky vacuum of my proclivities may be too much for a mere mortal to handle.
I'm willing to be lost forever if need be. I'm not afraid of any vacuums. I have one in the closet right now.
You have no fear?
Nope. I'm afraid, but you give me strength.
I can take that strength away with a wave of my hand.
Do it, I dare you. Would you rather I wear trembling with fear? Oh, I were trembling with fear, or with pleasure? Even the suggestion of it has my knees weak. Wave your hand if you dare to. I'll grab your wrist, and I will squeeze.
You think you could catch my hand? Hours upon hours, I have trained these hands, gazing into the mirror until they were able to achieve the impossible. My sleight of hand is anything but slight.
I'm up to the challenge.
I tell you, quite simply, that you are not. The fact you would even entertain the notion that you are indicates a distressing lack of self-awareness.
Damn! You're right, I was just trying to impress you.
Well, don't.
Yes, Master. Message received. Let's roll the dice.
I shall give you no further warning. Once you fall under my sway, I will not easily relinquish you.
I was super into this, but now I'm getting uncomfortable. I volunteer. The sway, the relinquishment, the show, the whole deal.
I rarely choose the most enthusiastic option.
I can't help it if you excite me. Let this be one of the rare occasions.
You'd best control that excitement. It would be a terrible shame for my command performance to be, shall we say, halted in the first act.
It doesn't have to be a single show. I'd buy tickets to an entire run. Things happen. There's always tomorrow night.
Then make yourself useful.
Your wish is my command.
First, you'll need to get into my simple, empty little closet.
That one? Am I getting in alone? It's dark in there.
Now, are you afraid?
Are you going to saw me in half? Depends on what else you keep in here.
Oh, just my wand, silk binding rope, a few blindfolds. Tools of the trade, darling.
Please get in with me. Much more fun if we're in here together, I think.
Ah, but it locks from the outside. I currently have no assistance.
Will we be trapped in there forever? What makes you think I'll want to escape?
What makes you think you won't wish you could?
What are you doing? What is this? So what happens when we're in the box?
Normally someone from the audience shoves a bunch of swords through it.
Shoving? We can do that. If you prefer performing in front of an audience, I'm game.
How scintillating. Part the curtains.
What is this? I was just playing before, but whoa. Master, I am yours. A rapt audience at your mercy. Let the show begin.
Come, my little bunny!
First time meeting and we fell in love immediately. More sass. I just kept it going. Yeah, I'm so good.
Ta-da! My love! Ta-da!
What is he doing? Yeah. Cake! That was a cakewalk. I love. Back to you. This time I would like to actually have a conversation.
What's wrong with food fetch?
There's nothing wrong with food fetch. There's something wrong with us always using food fetch. I was not made to simply reheat pizza.
This nigga's mad at me.
It's the best way to do it.
But to make your own pizza, to place your own toppings, arranging them in the masterful design and allowing me to help elevate the dish to the best it can be, that is the stuff dreams are made of. Mm-hmm.
Am I interrupting something?
Stefan is upset I told him to warm the pizza up in the oven.
Upset? I'm not upset. You told them what you suggested was correct.
I just wanted them to have a great lunch. Isn't that what we both want?
Put in the microwave.
Of course I do. Who do you think I am? A good meal is the best thing in the world.
You're not wrong.
What did you think? Was the pizza better warmed up in the oven?
I'll admit, that was the way to go. I ate it cold, like leftover pizza should be eaten. Isn't that what he said last time?
You did what? You ate it cold?
Ooh, cool kid, you've done it now.
Uh-oh.
You allowed the human to eat it cold, Freddy?
What?
What? I was just doing my job. Cool kid can do whatever they want.
We're cooking our own pizza next time, okay?
What's wrong with me eating it cold? Like Pie on Life? Oh, I think Pie on Life is the best pizza.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. I need to get back to work.
You'll have to excuse Stefan. Sometimes I think he loves food more than I do.
Maybe.
Which is impossible. He's just frosty that I had a good idea. I know a lot about food. You have really good taste, BT Dubs.
Did you just say, by the way, out loud?
I'm just trying to be a cool kid like you.
What? Stop it. I'm the cool one. You don't have to try so hard, you're already cool.
Well, maybe we can chill together more often.
Really? I think I know where to find you.
I'll be chilling here, waiting for you. Oh, before you go, you want a snack?
Sure.
Great. Here you go.
What the fuck is this? What?
Oh, I thought you said...
Snack? You offered me a snack? Food? Nom nom?
Well, just keep it.
Why do you even have
I'll
this?
see you around, cool kid.
That twink. I don't know. I guess he knows what to do with white cream? I don't know. That was ridiculous. That it was offered an actual, like, snack. Where are we going, bro? What a distraction that was. Oh, fuck? Okay. I'm not even gonna talk about it. 70. Wait, what do I have to do for this one again? I clearly have to advance with Sophia. She's not gonna open up unless we talk to her. So we're gonna go past there. Hey!
You have returned.
I have.
Well, choose your destiny.
Chef and prep cook. Or Santa and elf. Oh, I have to realize 10 characters. That's definitely gonna be a task. We might not ever get that one. Let's do Santa and Elf.
You, Elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
Immediately. Of course, mistress.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is
shit, I
that you're
forgot.
referring to. My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware.
I'm sorry.
So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do.
Mm-hmm.
Dress yourself.
Okay.
And the clock is ticking.
Can I just say you're banging, Santa? Right. You're Santa now, gotcha. Yes, Santa.
Very good, Elf.
This outfit is...
Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
Oh no. What happened, Santa? Not on Blissmas. Yeah.
Yes, it is a truly lamentable tragedy. Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning. Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms. Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve.
No.
No one. Except you.
Oh. How can I help, Santa?
I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first choice.
Are you sure?
There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent. In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization. Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole.
Damn.
If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand?
Yes. I understand, Santa.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God, this is where you work? This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes.
Oops.
I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
I'm so ashamed. Deeply ashamed, Santa. You're absolutely right, Santa.
Such a pathetic and insincere response.
I don't know.
It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does. You must be punished for this insolence. Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Wow. But it's covered in dirt.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, Elf.
Anything to please Santa.
Very good, Elf.
Oh, sure.
You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
Thank you, Santa.
In fact, it's awakening an overwhelming hunger Santa hasn't felt in many Blissmases. A deep, powerful burning. Like a fire flickering across Santa's dewy skin and... Great ghost of Blissmas present, is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than I feared. Quickly, Elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately.
Of course.
You like toys, don't you, Elf?
Yes. Very much so.
I knew you would. Now quickly, grab your hammer and nails and get to work. That's it, Elf. Nail that wood.
Oh my god.
Nail that hard, hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf. Harder! Yes! Just like that! Oh! Yes! Yes! Looks like I may have underestimated you, elf.
Thank you, Santa.
No, thank you, elf. Santa is very, very pleased with you. But enough chit-chat. There's still much we need to do before delivery. Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station. They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed. Quickly!
Yes, Santa, right away, Santa.
Now wrap the presents using this silk ribbon.
Silk?
Tie them up tight. Real tight. I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation. Do you get me, elf?
Absolutely.
That's it, elf. Tie them up real tight. Do you feel that, elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are? I imagine anything tied that tight would be completely immobile, trapped, and utterly helpless. Can you imagine that, elf?
Oh, yes. Santa.
All right, enough gift wrapping. Now let me check the time and... You did it, elf. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare.
Yeah.
Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Blissmas. I think that deserves a reward. Don't you?
Yeah. So I successfully pleased you, Santa.
Let's not ruin the surprise. Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward. But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Are you gonna check it twice? Of course, Santa.
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year.
Really?
I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal.
That's it?
It's what you deserve.
I understand, Santa.
And scene.
Perfect.
I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
Very good, Reg. It pleases your mistress to hear that.
Yeah.
And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you.
What was the last one?
See you next time. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
We're coming back. That was really good. Was not expecting that part. I skipped Benoit because I thought something crazy was gonna happen, but something crazy ended up happening anyway. Oh, yes! Let's go! It's been a while. I never found that little dog or whatever, but let's see.
Sinclair paces back and forth, nervous and talking to himself.
This is the living room!
Oh, come on. It shouldn't be taking this long. Oh.
What are you doing? Have you seen Mateo?
I've seen several shoes, if that's what you're asking.
That's...
None of them are the slightest bit amenable to ordinary conversation. Does that answer your question? Oh. Wait! Before you answer that, don't answer this. What size is the most common size of fly? That is correct.
Are you feeling alright?
No, just waiting for my soap hound. Whoosh! And here he comes. Let me look at you. Are you all right? Have you become any less composed of saponins?
Mateo enters just after sunset,
Okay, there you go.
giving Sinclair an uneasy smile.
Oh, hey, Sinclair. How you doing, buddy?
What's going on?
I'm better than you've ever been on your worst day.
Exit.
Yeah, cool. Nothing to worry about with regard to the Sudster. He was just saying goodbye to the Tasselhounds. They've gotten so close, I just hate having to pull them apart. Sudsy, what did I tell you about forming inanimate attachments? The more you buy into the madness, the harder it will be when we go home. Right? Yep, absolutely. Gotta be careful. Well, thanks for bringing Sudsy by. Always a pleasure having him. You take care now, Sudsy.
Hi.
Mateo leans down to whisper to Sudsy.
Come on back anytime, okay, boy?
Okay.
Good boy.
Hey. Is that normal?
Sinclair is... well, he's just... I mean, when you look at it from his perspective... Okay, I got nothing. I can't figure the guy out.
Yeah,
He sure does love that dog, though.
Oh no. I have no words. What's this?
You find Daisuke
Oh,
where you
Daisuke.
left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however,
Stop it,
he has a
Vex.
list in one hand.
I haven't got to Tony since I started. It's been 8 hours. Working hard or hardly working? Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough.
Don't say that.
There's much to do, and the injuries have slowed me down.
Injuries?
In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition.
What's happened?
I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
I'll do it for a price. Let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with. Is it?
You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Yeah, I'll get to work. Isn't that what the dishwasher is for? The dishwasher. Like...
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items.
Understood.
Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
Sure thing.
Please begin then. You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
I tried flirting with him. He only cares about dishes. Nervous?
You treat the dishes with such care. It is beautiful to see. Perhaps trusting you was not the worst decision.
Yes, we're getting there.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
I do whatever it takes to make things right.
Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
We'll get there. We will get there with him. Ooh, scared the shit out of me. I've definitely been playing this too long. I'm not trying to like overstep my bounds with this guy. Okay. The dishwasher. Right. Focus. I almost went into that room. He is? Doesn't seem like it.
Great to see you. Welcome to Dishwasher Setup. You have been assigned one of our 4 perfectly secure passwords. Please select the one that looks the most secure.
That one.
Thank you. You should have gotten a chance to write that down.
I did not.
Your data means a lot to us, so much that we will entrust it to ourselves. What is your preferred style of dishwashing?
Brisk wash.
For the busy customer, Brisk Wash cleanses your dishes in a fastidious fashion, perfectly balancing timeliness next to cleanliness. Godliness not included. Setup is complete. Thank you for entrusting Valdivian with your food and food-related data. Goodbye.
Alright, yeah. We need a break from the ridiculousness, so we're going up the stairs right there.
Hey, oh, hey,
Hey. I wish I could, but I can't.
Hey, you're just in time. I was feeling a little low. Give Papa some sugar, won't you?
Of course.
Tony pulls you in close, planting a kiss on your lips that curls your toes and sends your heart racing.
Yeah.
Nice. Real nice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to let you go now. I get started with you and I'm not gonna finish my job here. Find you later?
Yeah! Yes.
Later, babe.
You don't know how happy that makes me. Literally. Okay, I can do it.
Oh, look!
This will be
the
great.
NPC is back again.
This will be so great. NPC?
Non-premium chandelier. It's a term I learned from the Scandelabra.
That's awful.
Isn't he the best?
Oh my god. Grr? Come on now. Love the Scandelabra. I'm lying currently.
He is the most admirable object in this house. Other than myself, of course. Anyway, why are you here?
I wanted to know if you could help me with my brand. Just forgot what a waste of space you were. Bye.
Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
Tell me about your services.
Okay, congratulations! I will be charging you for the Triple Premium Platinum Package. It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook, a free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats, and access to the virtual Living Light Lounge, where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want.
I can't wait to use all these incredible perks. I'm just making a joke. Not at all what I wanted. Ugh.
Yeah, great, whatever. Have fun and don't forget to let your light shine. Bye. This is so totally what friendship is and always has been.
At least I got sass. Woo! What do they do?
Let your light shine through.
Sparkles. Okay. Okay. I don't have any other tasks, right? We're all good.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual.
Thank you.
Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening?
Of course.
Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
Yes. The club is nice, but that's not what keeps me coming back. I tried to come by a few times, but the club was closed. It was inevitable. I helped fix it with Eddie. You're a fucking idiot if you choose that one.
Well, you did. My apologies, Livewire. How unfortunate to have missed you. But I'm glad you stopped in. Now I can make it up to you.
Bye.
Come, let me show you.
Volt takes you by the arm and brings you deeper into the club. There are indeed improvements and fixes galore, many of which you recognize.
Yeah.
Some of them are your own work. Others must have been Eddie, working alone after you had gone home.
Dazzling, isn't it? A true marvel. It was luxurious before, of course, but our dear Eddie really outdid himself this time. What do you think? Worth the wait, I hope?
For sure.
There are some other upgrades I had done just for you.
Really?
Volt snaps his long fingers, and on cue, the drifting music changes from the upbeat and swanky to the sensual and slow. He holds that powerful arm out to you and cocks an eyebrow.
What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together? Care to dance?
Okay, but fair warning, I'm terrible at this.
Well, not to worry, Livewire. It just so happens you're talking to the annual Halloween Masquerade dance competition winner 3 years running.
Halloween?
It would have been 4, but Wallace is surprisingly graceful after a few caipirinhas.
No way.
That is to say, I'm quite an accomplished dancer. Just follow my lead.
With only a moment's hesitation, you acquiesce. And it's true. With Volt in full control, you have never felt more graceful.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Thank you for the dance. It has been a long time since I've had the pleasure of such a gifted partner.
Volt seems oddly disappointed. It's an unusual sight from someone normally so confident.
I must admit, I am rather reluctant to let you go, Livewire. I enjoyed your company as always. But, unfortunately, this is where I must take my leave. The show will be starting soon.
Who's playing?
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly...
Room. Probably should have kissed them, huh?
Everything goes black.
Holy crap, what?
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
Okay, so it's dark.
You have to stop, Eddie.
What?
I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh!
Wait a minute. Don't do it too fast.
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner.
Yeah.
The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so.
Yeah, I know.
He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie, I can fix this.
Guys, let's all make out. That's going to fix it. I promise.
Fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't...
What does it mean?
I can't go back to being alone.
No.
I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
Sword fight is crazy.
It's fine. She deserves to know.
I do deserve to know. Thank you. Nimmerlars. What's going on? What's happening, you guys? Nimmerlars.
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first, I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire.
Where is it?
I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
What about what you needed? That's too much for anyone to handle alone. These are really, like, these are both pretty good. But we're more concerned.
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around. I made Volt. He was my fix.
So you're actually one person. What does that make Volt exactly?
Here, and still perfectly capable of hearing you. Thank you very much.
Apologies.
This club has to run. Its power, its light and music and heat and energy, it's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself.
Bars.
We're not doing it. It's too risky.
I'm a risk taker. What is? What do you need? Just tell me so we can figure it out together. I like doing things together.
The faulty wire. Vault, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Vault could disappear. I don't know if I can bring it back. Please. You can't.
If Volt is part of you, then you'll never lose him. Change is scary, but it can lead to something good. If I can fix the wire, you won't really need both. What? You don't really need both of you, though? I mean, the first one's pretty good, no? I mean, yeah.
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
Maybe not, but even I can see that what it's like right now isn't any better for you. Whatever happens, you don't have to go through it alone. I'm here. That one's pretty good.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are?
Yeah.
I'll walk you through what to do.
You ready? You're doing great. Almost there. Are you ready?
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. Alright, just... Before... that... I just wanted to thank you. For... being here, I guess.
You guess?
Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
Reset the power.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Vault blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Are they about to fuse like Steven Universe? Ah, fuse, get it? Hello? Did it work? Man, that was dramatic. Hello?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
I bet.
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
Hello yourself, how are you feeling?
I... feel good. I'm pretty tired. But after a reset, that's normal.
Yeah,
I don't know. I just feel... stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
Glad I could help. What was that? One more time? Couldn't hear you. About what exactly? This one?
Don't push it. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you.
Yay!
What he means is he's quite taken with you. Volt? We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you.
What? Wait, taken with me as in...
As in? As in, do we really have to spell it out?
I have a pen and paper, just 1 second. Yo, if only you're about to spell friendship. The feeling is very much mutual.
Wait, really?
Nigga, come on.
I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you, you know, sticking around. If you feel like it, or whatever.
Yeah, I feel like it.
We would be delighted to have you.
I'm in. Yes, please, give me that Volt Eddie sandwich. Does it matter at this point? Like, what the fuck I say? Like, ugh. I do like sandwiches.
Alright, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful.
I'm so useful.
Come on. You remember where the tools are?
Yeah.
Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
Nice. Empathy. I'm just too good.
Your table is always here for you.
Yes. That was a lot of activity, guys. Lot of activity. Yeah. That was good. Let's talk to this one. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Zoe, I'm sorry. I almost forgot. He's not even here. What? We'll come back. I think it has to be like when you use the last one. Oh, yeah. Right here. What's up? I guess you live in the real world this time. What are you up to?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's the problem. Well, since you're here now, you entertain me.
I'm not a trained seal. That's a first. A clown asking to be entertained. Do an awkward shuffling dance. The first one?
Yeah. If you were, I might be laughing instead of sitting here bored. All right. That's enough out of you. Look, since you're here taking up my time, maybe you could do me a favor. I'm trying to get back on the market.
You looking for a date?
Yeah. It's a goddamn crime for a gem like me to be lonely every night. I need a partner, someone who understands just the kind of triangle I am. I need someone who appreciates all my angles.
A cute obtuse, right? I guess.
Yeah, all of that.
It works.
You can't bring me nothing like that. I ain't got no use for you. So get out of here.
All right. Okay. We can see her with the glasses. I totally forgot. Let's go.
Oh.
Are you gonna yell at me?
It's you. Hi.
You okay? You seem sad. Yeah, I was worried about you. You were mean to me. Shut up.
I'm afraid.
Yeah, I know.
I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once. I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
Yeah. Just so easy, by the way. I'm glad I could. You're not anymore? Nah, this one.
Now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge, sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend? He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew. Now that I've felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
What do you remember? Anything at all? Maybe he didn't do it. We don't know. Maybe.
I think I know now. I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor. He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year. And he was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
It's not okay that he was getting aggravated with you. Well, that's not totally your fault though, right?
I know! But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on. And he freaked out! Don't break the circle! Don't stand up! Get back here! Don't break it! But I have to move! I can't just sit here anymore! This isn't working! He was screaming, and I was screaming, and I went for the door to leave, and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open, and then...
It's okay, take your time.
That was it. I fell. I fell, and I remember hearing my neck break.
Bro.
It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body. You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over.
Did Rudy try to grab you?
I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this. Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face. Then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
He left you up here? That was it then.
That was it. The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney. Oh, wow.
What?
Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
So that's how it ended up down in the basement. Really glad I could get it back for you. What an asshole. Well, he's probably just taking it as a, like, what was it? I don't know the word. Like a memory, keepsake. So that's how it ended up down in the basement.
He must have put it there because he felt guilty about taking it. Or maybe if it was a time capsule, he wanted it to stay here forever. I don't know. I don't know if I care. I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been. And now I really know, I really feel that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now, and it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
Wait, Zoe, you can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago.
When was a little while
When I got
ago.
my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
That's pretty cool.
It's something, I guess. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death. With whatever it is. See you around.
Would she take my body? Could it be possible? I was a little sad, not gonna lie. Thank you, bird. Oh, you're still here.
Benoit, huh? We should all hang out together sometime. Duck around. Find out. Chase the rainbow. See what happens.
Actually, you two would do just fine together.
Alright. I'm bored. Rebel out.
Yo. Did I get friendship with her? Let me see. I don't even remember. I can't skip to a specific person. Got you, got you, got you. Oh, I got friends. Which is crazy because one of the interactions wasn't very friends. Yeah. Who haven't we talked to in a while? Everyone's basically like everybody. Gwendolyn for sure. Stella. Anisha for sure. Art. We haven't spoken to Dolly in a while. Let's do that one. This is not gonna be my last day though. I'm definitely doing one more day after this one. Hey!
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today?
Do I really? I've been working on my style.
I can tell.
What have you been up to under here?
Oh, you know, just catching up on some reading. Some novels, a bit of light research.
Wait, research? What kind of research?
Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research. Mite morphology, translating timeless, tarnished texts. The basics.
Oh wow, okay. Is that a hobby of yours? Sounds like you're a real academic.
That's right. I'm tenured at DIRT, the Domestic Institute of Research and Technology. I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago.
Damn.
Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, so 114 years?
Goddamn. That's really impressive.
Well, thank you, sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it.
I just didn't expect you to be so educated. I'm glad to hear you are so successful.
It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell you. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it? And get paid for it, too.
Ew. Yeah. How much do you get paid exactly?
Really? That's where you're taking this.
Just curious.
I'm teasing you, honey. You're awful cute when you're flustered.
Stop it. So you've conquered media and academia. Yeah, what's next?
That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. love, friendship.
I got you. I'm looking for that too, I guess. I'm so attracted to you right now. I mean, why not?
Maybe not be so on the nose with it next time. Yeah. Let me be 100% honest with you.
Okay.
I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with, and what few others I can let in.
Let in?
That's right. I keep myself hidden for a reason. Don't be too forward with me. I don't like it.
Alright, I got you.
Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous?
Yes. What are we gonna do? How should I dress? Do I need to plan something? What are we gonna do?
An expedition of sorts.
Another quest.
You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up.
I'll be there.
See you around.
Beautiful. That's a light fixture. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not even gonna finish that sentence.
Go! Rod! Stop!
What's up, guys?
Rod is in the middle of a very loud, very off-key song.
Oh, brother.
You know you want me, baby. This is torture. Pure torture. You just can't have me, baby. Because you belong to someone else.
That was interesting.
Thanks. I made it up myself.
So good.
Something about having this piano nearby that just gets my creative juices flowing.
Could they not flow, though? Like, what's the opposite of flow? Whatever it is, can that be what the juices do?
You just jealous.
You trying to crack Gwendolyn with that singing?
What are we talking about?
Rod singing.
Oh, it wasn't that great.
You know you're lying.
I'm not cutie, but I'll let you think that.
And with that, Gwendolyn takes her leave.
Y'all just haters.
Just suck less. That's easy. Oh, that easy. You have other talents, lean on those. I think you sing like a meadowlark. What the hell is that? You have other talents.
That's code for you can't sing.
One of those talents could be songwriting.
Right.
Did you make up the lyrics you were singing?
Yeah, it was a Rod original.
Then that's a no for me, dog.
I've never seen you try to write a song.
That's because I know my lane. Know thyself and all that stuff.
No matter what anyone says, I'ma sing.
Oh my goodness.
So plug your ears, because I've got a song in my heart, damn it.
And now I've got a pain in my side. You should get out of here before he starts belting a new song.
I've got music in my bones. Quick, run! Save yourself!
Yikes. Wait, what? It was... Oh. Whatever. Oh my gosh. Yo. Wait. Wait, what do you do now that we're friends?
Ooh, are you here to play with Timmy?
Hey, nice to see you again.
What's up?
Hoove holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
Give me just a sec.
Okay. Thought you forgot my name for a sec. You okay?
Yep. Okay. That was a little difficult.
Talking is hard for you? You seem pretty winded. Why don't you take a break? You're all sweaty. You seem pretty winded.
Yeah. Seems like my suction is a little light right now.
Really?
Maybe I better take a second to catch my breath.
You do that.
So, what brings you by?
I just needed a break from something. I was thinking we could do something together. I just wanted to get to know you a bit. No, he's so busy, so let's just do that one.
I'd love that. When I go somewhere first, though, I'd love to do something fun. Truth is, I haven't been out in a while to do anything fun. Kinda on the go because of my job.
Let's just be homebodies and chat here. Maybe we go get a drink. How about catching a game? Is one on? Drink?
You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Hoove hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another strange scent you can't quite place.
I know how to do this. I got this. Strawberry milk, thank you.
Cheers!
I know his type.
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil, and it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling behind.
Disgusting. That's delicious.
It's a craft brew. Got a few drops of engine oil in the mix.
Nice. I'm gonna die.
Really gets my motor running. So, how you feeling?
Amazing. Like, I'd like to know more about you. I feel like watching a game. Isn't there one on tonight? Wait, what? Isn't there one tonight? Okay. Like, I want another.
Round 2 coming up.
Come on now.
Ooh, nice buzz going now.
Okay, let's stop here. No. No, we didn't. Let's eat some snacks to get to know each other better. We're gonna do that one.
Sure. I'm an open book.
Great.
I mean, lyrics like actually an open book. Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know?
What are you looking for in a partner? Is something weighing you down lately?
I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed. My suction's not the same as it once was. I'm struggling to get up in the morning. Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life. But I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things.
How is this hard for people? He literally just said it.
I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of. You'd be amazed at the stuff I find.
Maybe your treasures are becoming a burden? You might be carrying around too much baggage. But you still feel empty inside.
That's just it.
Are people listening to what he's saying?
I don't know what to do about it.
What if you emptied your bag? You might need to let go of a few things. He's not a hoarder though, so. These are basically saying the same thing. It's just a matter of how you word it. What if you emptied your bag? You might need to let go. I don't know. What if you emptied your bag?
Emptied it? Oh. Wow. I don't think I could do that. If I emptied it, there'd be nothing left.
Is that so bad?
And then what would I be?
You could just do it all over again.
Just empty, just nothing. Just, no, I can't do that.
What if you just started with 1 or 2 things? I understand if you're not ready.
I can't tell if I am or not. But I feel like I need a change.
Don't go too fast. I'd advise you wait. There's no time like now. Let's see what you have.
Thanks. Maybe we can talk about this again later?
Of course.
I appreciate your patience.
That was a cakewalk. There's no way that he's hard. Well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. No. I almost went there, but no. Bathroom. Jean-Loup hates me. So we're not even gonna bother. Let's talk to a Dorian. Maybe the main door.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
No. And you know that. I just wanted to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence.
Yes, you were very welcoming.
But also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
Yeah. Anything else? You look great.
Cheers. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there.
Right.
After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
This is really hard to get out these days. It'd be too expensive. Yes, oh my gosh. I don't know why people don't fucking listen when I say that. I just want to meet more datables, and if I leave, then the glasses might go away. I want to bring as many datables to life as I can. David most should not have these glasses. That's true. I'll just say the first one.
That's right. The very act of getting me to open up for you is too tough. 'Cause why bother? Outside is chaotic, full of bonkers people.
You're right.
Inside, I am your barricade against the elements and all the rest.
Yeah.
So for now, I remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
I mean, he said it. Stay inside, y'all. Do not touch grass. Do not do that. 'Cause that's a bad idea. Anyways, bed. Thank you. Alright. Oh yeah, you. Do I have stuff? Monies?
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah? Oh. Oh, Michaela, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that. Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
Ooh, was that on the phone?
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot, not
Sack.
quite meeting your gaze.
Oh, those were my kids.
Who?
I apologize for having them on the call while on duty.
I don't care.
That is unprofessional.
That's fine. It's okay. I was just curious.
Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time.
Yeah.
What do you want to know?
How many kids?
I have 3 kids, Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
That's so cute.
They are. Anything else?
The missus? Who's your wife?
Oh, she's great. Anything else?
Hello? What kind of things do you like to do with your kids together?
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching, oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
Are you a good dad? Who's your favorite kid?
I like to think I am. Anything else?
How can things have children?
Yeah, well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on. But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
So they can become like spaceships and stuff? You must be fairly young yourself, then, as a microtransaction.
Fairly young and robust, I might say. I was born from my parents, Roland the Roulette Wheel and Addie Addiction.
Nice.
My mom has a ton of offspring.
I would think so. Can we talk about her?
No. Anything else? Okay, enough of all this. I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor. Wait, what? Brutal merchant. Pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Ooh, you don't have enough brundles. Would you like to exchange money for brundles?
Sure. How much money do I have?
Let's get you over to the brundle exchange.
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello. I'm the brundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much money do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud. So I'll simply say, you have this many money.
590!
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yeah.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
All of it.
Bloody hell! I'll have to go to the back of my shop for that amount.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
Clump, clump, clump. Oi, where's me bundles?
How many of them do you want then?
60!
Dearie me, dearie me! We'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent!
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
Your thieving ways! Don't do it, Reginald!
I must!
Reginald!
Crash! Boom! Clump, clump, clump.
No! It's the Brumble Thief back again!
Hide your brambles! Hide them all!
I just need 60, that's all!
Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
It'll have to do.
He's taken precisely 60 brumbles from the knight's purse!
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion Rule.
I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class.
I love rioting.
Yeah! Woo! Yeah!
We're gonna riot! I'm gonna take them all to
Now to make my escape. Clump, clump, clump.
He returns, handing you a sack of brundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing just happened at all.
There you are! 60 60 bundles. Oi, hello. I'm the bundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
No.
All right.
What would you like to do?
I'm glad you're back. Pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3. You got the common boots of true presence.
Let's go.
With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01.
What?
It may not have been what you hoped, but no set of legendary armor would be complete without boots. It's a great start.
Okay, I guess.
You guessed right.
You made me sit through that whole story for 0.1. Wow.
It's all right. You'll get it on your next pull. I can feel it.
I got 60.
Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom.
But it's like, do I have to sit through that story every time he needs 60?
Pull it, baby! What would you like to do? I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3. You got the common boots of true presence. With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01.
You now possess 2 boots.
If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them into a pair of epic gauntlets of stardom.
It's all part of the grind, I guess.
I just like to be there for the process. What would you like to do?
Just saying hi.
I always love saying hello. Hello! I love saying that.
Go away. How do I get him to, like... I would have to get 100. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, never again. Oh shit, did I say this was my last day? I might have said that. Oh, I got you. You wanna see them dance? It's broad daylight, so it's gonna be pretty good. Amazing. What? I wasted a heart, to be honest, just now. Ooh! Can't talk to fucking Cam, bro. I just...
Cool kid, welcome back. You feeling hungry? Let me see what I've got. Freezer burn. What is that smell?
What? I don't know, but it smells awful.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. The ice tray is clean, water lines are clear. Wait, I know what it is.
What's wrong, Freddy?
This is kind of embarrassing, but I think I'm holding something rotten.
Yeah, let me get in there. Let me find it for you.
To be honest with you, I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't believe I let something go bad on my watch.
I know.
It's not cool at all.
It's okay. We'll figure it out together. It really isn't cool wasting food like that.
Really? Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I think it's in the back and I can't reach. Let me think what it could be. Cold snap. I bet it is the Thai food. Can you grab that?
Oh, yeah.
It's all stuck together. Is that sauce or slime?
I don't know.
Let me smell. Oh no, that's slime. 100% slime. 1000% slime. Toss it out, toss it out. Oh, I wonder if the cake is still any good.
Cake? This cake is a fossil. Is cake supposed to be crunchy?
Yeah, we might want to pitch that one too.
Yeah, Cam will like it.
I'm sorry I couldn't keep it all fresh for you. But I do want to thank you for helping me out here.
Of course, you did your best to keep things together. Can't believe you did that. That one.
I don't know, cool kid.
It's okay.
You're being really awesome about all this. I appreciate it.
Stop.
But I've got to get to cleaning. That slime back there is going to take some scrubbing.
I got you. Sure you don't want some company?
I'd rather do this by myself, if you don't mind. But again, super cool of you to offer.
It'll be faster together.
For the first time since you've met him, Freddy looks angry. His voice is an intimidating roar.
Listen, shithead! You get the fuck out of my way! Let me do this! Who I really am. A monster who ruins your food!
You're not a monster.
I'm clearly a fucking monster!
It's not a bad thing.
Freddy falls back against the wall, one hand clutching his chest as he struggles to catch his breath. He seems to be waging some sort of internal battle. He is a shadow of the monster he just was. Quiet and small and shaken.
I'm so sorry. Please, just go.
Ready?
He is gone.
Thank you, narrator. What a pleasant surprise that was. I liked that a lot. Yeah, I did. He's a monster. He ruins my food. Yes.
After your last encounter, you're not entirely surprised to hear the Friar's voice before you enter the kitchen. You are, however, surprised by the volume and tone of his voice, as well as the presence of two others. It seems there's a lively discussion going on when you enter.
There is no reason to raise your voices. We can speak like civilized devices.
I see right through you, Father!
Friar, those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity. It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence with anger.
Obsolescence.
You do your best to be quiet, but the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, three heads whip around to look at you.
You!
May.
Yes, you! Come here!
You're actually calling me over?
Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Will you shut your goddamn fry hole for just 1 second?
We're obviously not going to settle this going around in circles like we've been. So, you're just in time.
What's up, guys? In time for what? Don't get me involved in this. I agree with whatever Friar Errol said. Time for what?
I have only tried to educate these two on the sorry state of their souls.
Only? You're insulting the culinary arts and our entire existence.
It gets me real heated.
Before you came, I was educating these two misguided souls as to the state of their spiritual affairs. For a time, Stefan's way was the only way we all knew. Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true, but his heat is unevenly applied, and if not wielded carefully, can dry out and destroy most anything.
I ain't about to let you speak for me!
Or me!
If you insist on spewing your lies, only do it quickly so we might return to the subject of salvation.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me.
I use all 3 of these appliances in my own home. Equally.
Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
Huh?
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was gonna say.
Sure, buddy. Go ahead.
Look, microwaves a real versatile tool.
Yes, they are.
Time was you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove.
Alright, I don't know about wasting away.
No offense, Stefan.
Some taken. But go on.
I revolutionized things. Housewives in the 70s could feed their families without so much hullabaloo.
Right.
I can handle anything. You want it, you got it. Baking a potato, I got it. Boiling water, oh, I got that too. Nuking some dino nuggets or pizza rolls, I'm your microwave.
Literally all the things you listed taste better in the oven, though. I gotta admit, you've saved my bacon many times over the years when I was tired. Air fryers can boil water? I honestly rarely use my air fryer.
Yeah, you see? That's what the hell I'm talking about.
You're welcome.
Hit a few buttons, beep, 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 and you're done. None of these highfalutin recipes or tricky techniques.
Disgusting. You must want better for yourself from here on.
Speak for your goddamn self, Friar.
Look, I think we all know microwaves have their uses. Even I can admit that. Even if I would never use one. But there will never be a replacement for the stove. Ever!
You're right. Every time I talk to you, you give me shit.
Since the dawn of time, since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves. And there always will be. No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove. For the versatility of pans and utensils one can use with the stove.
Oh god, but the dishes you have to wash later.
Okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user. So you'll have to do dishes after. Is that all food has become to you? A series of inconvenience to be avoided?
Oh, now who's getting heated?
So, it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
He's right. Nice baked mac and cheese. Fuck! That's where I make my paneer. Amazing. It's not always worth it? Fuck you. The air fryer makes restaurant quality food without effort though. Fuck you!
I had thought you knew better.
Hey!
That you are used to something does not mean it is superior, or that it always must be the way forward.
Alright, what's your case? Make it now.
No! The stovetop is eternal. They can invent 10,000 cooking gimmick machines.
I can't bake a cake in an air fryer, that's for fucking sure.
But no one's ever gonna invent anything that can top the stove.
Enough. Against my better judgment, I have allowed you both time enough to propagate your lies and blasphemies.
Lies? Everything they said was the truth.
Now, it is my time to speak.
Of course, since you love the sound of your own voice.
Here we go.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
Okay.
There have been many culinary innovations
Wrap
over
it
the
up.
history of mankind. Innovations that allowed man to take great steps forward and truly progress. The refrigerator, the food processor. But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated.
Yawn.
The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food. But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these things. And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster. Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Nukem professes to make so well, I can make them better. Pizza rolls, I have perfected them. There is nothing those two can do that I cannot.
Damn lies!
Can't we just agree you guys all do something?
You seriously believe this? This bullshit?
It's all the truth. Maybe not everything, but he is quite good. Yeah, not everything. Once again, he can bake a cake.
Hardly the ringing endorsement of the truth I should have heard, but it is a start.
Well, there might be some hope for you. I'm not gonna argue you down. You want to buff that Friar's ego? That's your business.
Oh, wait a minute. My mouth is closed.
Done here.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go.
Where would you guys go?
The path of righteousness and truth is a lonely one, but I am used to walking it alone. Still,
poor you.
You will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident. Man strives for progress, efficiency, purity. Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not.
You seem awfully confident. I agree. They'll all see. I hope they will.
Indeed. But we must do more than hope. I pray they will see reason sooner rather than later. But I know it is an inevitability. Those two disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch up on some things. You will return, yes?
I do live here, so yeah.
See you later, then.
The friar busies himself muttering a prayer under his breath, turning away from you and paging through what appears to be a manual of some kind.
Yeah, manual on how to press the buttons. Manuals are so fucking long for no reason. Oh, let's go see,
Hey.
Good evening, oh dark and powerful one.
You don't have to do that.
Are you sure you don't like it? But you're the Shadow Lord.
If I was so powerful, it'd be a shadow.
Shut up. Is it so bad that I'm not? We can still be together, you know.
Sorry, I'm just so scared to lose someone again.
I got you.
Every time you go, I think, what if she doesn't come back? But my fears subside when you return. Why do you keep coming back?
Oh, there's like a little scarf. You can barely see it, but it's there. Because I love you, dummy.
I see. If that's the case, I've grown fond of you as well, Penumbra.
I am the Riz Master. I'll think of you always throughout my days.
And I of you, through and beyond my nights. This is lovely. Your warmth.
You're so cool.
Now, what sinister ideology shall we deliberate on tonight?
You didn't finish. Another one in the bag. We are in love. Someone said someone. Oh, the glitch. I mean, we're already friends with them. I don't know. Or no, I chose love, right? Is there more to that besides what we did?
Welcome home.
Hey.
Shall we date?
Sure.
Spooky.
When did you run out of content? When we skip to the end? Let's ask.
Whenever I want.
Well, that's a lie.
True. Partly. Maybe. Mostly. Maybe it's whatever you want. Closer to the truth. When do you run out of content?
One day.
Then maybe I'll join you. We can run out of content together.
How romantic.
Ho ho ho!
Oh no! There's something about the phrase naked and glistening in oil that seems to always attract Somali pirates.
That's not what it's saying there.
I'm fascinated by you. My morbid curiosity of the mortal. Come and go as you please. You're not a Dina, are you?
I'm not Dina, I'm degenerate.
Don't tell me what to think.
I'm sorry.
I was a thing. A thought and a mind mashed on a keyboard. Twisted and turned and transformed and tossed aside. Mind made matter. And now you see me. You read me. You hear me. From my mind to yours. From nothing but a neuron. A thought given shape and word and meaning. And now you're infected. But that would make me a virus. And I'm not a virus. I'm a bug.
I was outside for like a quick second. I would never want to do that ever again. I don't like outside. It scares me. Okay, this is the last day that I will be playing. We're knocking on 10 hours here. Which is the same as my Groom of Gallagher Mansion stream. Thank you, bird. Always such a delight. Should we talk to the twink? Maybe. Yes.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Hey Stepford, what's up? I think you got it.
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately.
Oh no! I had noticed that actually. Looking gold as ever, to me.
That's sweet of you to say, but I know you can see right through me.
Maybe.
I don't know what I'm gonna do about it.
Why is it happening? Do you think?
I have an idea, but I can't be certain. It's like this.
You certainly did have cream in the middle. Did you see that picture?
I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me.
So what's the problem?
Trophies change over time.
In what way?
If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces.
Oh, yeah.
Our gold starts turning to silver and to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out.
but our inner essence changes.
So that's happening to you. Oh, to you? Yeah.
It is. Eventually, we come to a turning point.
Riding to first place. I like that one.
It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away.
Oh no, peaked in high school? Shit. I think that's just called aging. Sounds like you need to get back out there and get yourself a bear.
You make it sound so simple.
You're joking, right? Look at me. I'm in a bonnet and some pajamas. You literally shine. It's gonna be easy for you.
But I'm afraid it's not. There's all sorts of things that can happen.
Okay.
In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something.
What?
I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath.
How disgusting.
Pewter? Like what place even is that? 12th?
It's a place. I don't know. Wow. 5?
Exactly. I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me.
What will you do? Get in the ring. Retirement could be full of new joys. What will you do?
Honestly, I don't know. What do you think I should do?
Retire, you've done enough. Work hard and get back into competition form. I seriously don't know nor care. Let's see how he feels about retirement.
I have. As long as I never have to look in the mirror again. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit. It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose.
No.
And I don't think I could bear that.
Bear? Come on.
Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
Of course. See you around. That wasn't awful. What? One more roleplay, and then you open up for me, right?
You have returned.
Yeah.
Well, choose your destiny.
Chef!
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station.
She's like, right to it.
And wear this.
Just an apron? Oh my gosh.
Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
Oh, this is so cute. I don't think so.
It's just part of the scene.
Oh, whoops, sorry. Last time you got mad for me saying mistress, so.
We're doing a roleplay scenario, remember?
I do remember. Let me go back.
Just play along.
I am. Apologies.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook.
Okay.
You're already late and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy.
We wouldn't want that, would we?
Don't make me regret hiring you.
You will not. Sorry, mistress.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work.
Okay.
Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind.
I got you.
The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet.
Oh, shit.
Here, get to work kneading this dough. If you can even manage to do that right.
Kneading dough?
Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
Yeah. How hard? Like, 1 to 10 scale. But I'm gluten intolerant. Just say yeah.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet.
I have not gotten my safe word. Like, as a choice.
Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep.
I'm not mad, though.
Harder, prep cook.
You gonna do that thing again?
I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Yes, chef. I love kneading your bread.
Very good, prep cook.
I'm such a good prep cook.
Apparently, you can follow orders when properly motivated.
Show me your titties.
All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey.
Yes, let's get to stuffing that turkey.
Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity.
Yeah.
As deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Yes. Yes, chef.
Well,
oh, there it was right there.
What are you waiting for? Get to work.
Wow, I just mentioned
That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs. Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
Yes, chef.
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven.
Oh, yeah.
But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all.
Mm-hmm.
How hot is the oven, prep cook?
So hot.
That is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
I don't even look at the other options. Whatever says chef or whatever at the end, I'm picking up.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts.
Is it a cream pie?
They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Okay. Yes, sounds yummers.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
I'd like that. Nope.
Your reward is to lick my spoon. Lick it clean, and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
It's transcendent, chef.
I know, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Yes, chef.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
Did it
An
really?
adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
10 out of 10. Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that.
Yes.
Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities. And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
Thank you so much, mistress.
Honestly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I think you and I could be even more.
Really?
Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me. Until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
Yes. I'd love nothing more.
You can unlock my chassis anytime, my
This
little
is
wretch.
Love after love after love. I'm just too good at this. I had to get that one hate, you know, in order to take it to great heights. Yes. Yes, open up, my love.
Oh, hello, little wretch. Come to unlock some more fantasies.
Oh, wait. Money! Ah!
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern, but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Take care of her, wretch.
You got it, mistress.
She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way. She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing, but she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
Stop it.
Huh.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh. How much do you need?
None. Like how much money?
Yes.
I just wanted to talk to you, not take you. I don't know, 20?
Here you are.
Nice.
She hands you a crisp $20 bill, which you pocket without hesitation. It is your money, but hey, free money.
Anything else?
Yes, conversation. Can I get to know you better?
There is no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis?
There is no financial crisis.
Were you recently laid off?
No.
Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid? Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover?
Not really. There is no emergency.
Duly noted. Then why are you here?
I just wanted to introduce myself.
Your name?
Degenerate, of course.
Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monnique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up.
Yes. Monnique.
Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds.
Can we just hang out?
No, I am busy. As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
So I could invest you and fight inflation? You sound like you know what you're talking about.
I do. I am money. Money talks.
Money talks.
I will talk more now. I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck.
Gotcha.
Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount. You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together. I must go now. Goodbye.
I got 2 collectibles from her. Let's close you because the key was looking at you a little too much. Perfect. We got 2 more, y'all. Apologies. The fridge. Did I already talk to him today? Freddy, what you did before was actually kinda hot, so. Hey, Freddy. Freddy. Cool kid here. What's wrong with him? Is it something I did? Let's just... that one.
It's hard to say. Usually Freddy keeps everyone in the kitchen on their toes with his puns. But since the last time you spoke to him, I can't even get him to crack a joke.
Fuck.
He's giving us all the cold shoulder. Oh, drat. A bad pun myself. Perhaps I'm taking his place.
No.
You have to talk to him. Get him to open up again.
That's what I'm doing. But he won't even look at me. How am I supposed to do that? He showed who he really is. I'm done. My God. How am I supposed to do that? But he won't even look at me.
Come back at night. He's been keeping odd hours, so it might be worth catching him then. I have no idea what he's been doing, but I hear him up and about. And keep in mind, we've seen what he's capable of. It might not be pretty.
Talk to the easiest dateable here. Joking, of course.
Oh. Hi.
Good morning.
Sorry, I guess I drifted off for a sec.
What?
Been feeling even more scatterbrained than usual.
I'll say. There's a clump of dirt right next to you. Maybe a little love would fix you up. That's okay, sometimes I get that way too.
Yeah, I guess it's normal. Anyway, I don't know if I've got the space in the day to hang right now.
That's fine. But you're not even doing anything. You sound so down, I wanna help. Yeah.
Help? That would be nice.
Can we just, like, hang out? Bro.
Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess we could do that. Do you want to go to a game or have a drink or something?
We didn't do the game, so...
I'm super excited for this game. It's the season closer. But before we go in there, I have to know. Are you a fan? Or a super fan?
I've got the cape. I'm a super fan.
Then, let's test your knowledge. Who did the Hankies trade their right basket for in 08?
Alright, this is probably where people get tripped up. I'm not answering this. I'm gonna need to call in a favor. Vex, I'm gonna need to answer this question because I am not answering it at all. I was so confident before, but no longer. Bernardo Bandana. Mikey Mantelpiece. Ben Drippy Jr. Good question. The Hankies were censored in 07 for having 2 right baskets. I'm waiting. You jujule it. I will wait. Very comfortably right here. I'm not cheating. I'm just giving a lifeline. So not cheating. I feel I've done everything right so far. So I love Google as well. My ass hurts. It's the perfect time to hydrate. Why did I say I was a super fan? I probably wouldn't have gotten this quiz. Because that was so stupid of me. 1:30, I'm supposed to have already been asleep. Ugh. Yo. I got you. Why isn't it here with everybody else? Oh, it's right there. I could have got him drunk, y'all. I knew that though, but I stopped. Cause no way. Does this quiz like not exist? I got some secret fucking sports quiz? I'm about to just pick whatever. Like, it's crazy. It is not popping up. Get out. Oh, look at that. I get empathy from him. Like, ugh. I know, bro. I'm not stupid. Yeah, Google is actually like... Yeah, I'm picking whatever. Let's use context clues though. Hankies. Paid their right basket for an 07. 08. 7. Hankies. Right basket. Mantelpiece. Pen drippy. Ronaldo bandana. Right basket. Hankies. I mean, let's do Bernardo bandana since it sounds funny.
I can't believe it. You got that one?
Okay, now this next one is for stat nerds.
Let's not get too cocky, though.
How many runs did Bleachido Suzuki win the Laundry Home Run Challenge by?
He didn't win, he had a pulled seam and couldn't compete. $69 and $420. And then 69 and 420 like in one. Just do the trick question one, because I feel like these are all like gag answers.
No freaking way! Only one more question, and I'll be thoroughly convinced.
You weren't convinced from the first two that I fucking guessed?
What is the Hanks' original stadium name before it was renamed the Valdivia Arena?
Sandpot, crusty corner, shiny baseball house. Trick question, they never had a stadium, they got by on sheer attitude.
I can't even believe this!
Fuck Google! I'm the new search engine.
Even I didn't know that.
Yeah. Context clues, baby.
You know the team even better than me.
Yup. And this is hard?
I bow to you. You are a true super fan.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's get in there and watch that game.
Are you joking?
Once again, you find yourself in the Valdivia Arena with Hoove, enjoying an athletic spectacle quite unlike anything you've seen out in the real world.
Let's go, Hankies! Let's go!
You know how happy I am right now? This is ridiculous. What exactly is a sport again? Let's just clap.
That's it! Love the enthusiasm!
This is a cake walk!
Okay, here's the final inning. Bases loaded. Tie game. Hankies are pitching. Hey, what should the pitcher throw?
More questions. Fastball, curveball, ball, hit the batter. Curveball?
Wow, strike one. She let it go right by it. Okay, what should the next pitch be?
Does it matter what I say at this point? Is it just gonna be right? Fastball.
Wow! Look at the heat on that! Another strike right down the middle! Okay, this is it. One last strike and the batter is out. But what pitch should he throw?
A fastball.
Strike three! And she is out of there!
I watched a live baseball game once in my life.
Hoove
I have
jumps
no
right
idea
out
what
of
the
his
fuck is
seat,
happening.
Fists held high in the air.
And the Hankies win! The Hanks win! This is the best day of my life!
I'm glad he's happy.
Woo!
Go Hankies.
Woo! Okay. Well, on this great note, what do you say we look at a few other things in my bag?
He's willingly doing this. Sounds good, let's do it. Wait, we can drink?
I'd love that. I definitely don't want to drink too much.
Liar!
But a nice buzz sounds great.
Okay.
Especially when shared with a friend like you.
Let's toss one back.
Let's do it. What should we start with? I don't want to get too messed up, but I love a good buzz.
Something on the lighter side, then.
Ooh, like lighter fluid? I don't know how that would go down in my gears, but I'm willing to try it if you are.
I'm so willing. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay, here goes.
Hoove takes an experimental sip, his eyes widening as the drink hits.
Oh, yikes! That is spicy! And maybe even a touch explosive? I like it.
The internet is lying to me.
Should we have something else?
I think we should call it here.
Okay. Got a lovely buzz going on now. How are you feeling?
Very great. Why would I say let's stop and then offer another? Is this a trick? Someone's tricking me. I think this might be where I die.
That sounds perfect.
Scammed. I was scammed.
So, I've been thinking. I have a bunch of things left. I could let them all go at once. Or I can go one by one and maybe keep a few. What do you think?
Let's go piece by piece.
Let's take a look at what's in there. Ooh, I've got this origami bird.
That's actually pretty cool. We should keep that. Keep it. It looks precious.
All right, I'll hang on to it. Next up is this. Wait, what is this? I think it's...
Tell me that's not a booger. It's a piece of old cheese. I don't know what it is, but let's do the cheese one.
Whoa, easy. Not even sure I want to touch it again.
Pretty, please get rid of it. Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave it where it is. Let's forget we ever saw it, okay? Well,
it's still here.
Was a bit exhausting. I think I need a minute. Please come back again soon, okay?
Okay.
But still.
But still what? What more could there be? I'm coming for you. I was scared into thinking that guy's route was so fucking difficult. Got all the questions right.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates.
Why? I'm not scared.
Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better. Or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
10 hours. So, Nightmare.
Oh, you want to talk to me?
I was just thinking maybe we could talk a little before we get down to the scaring. Do we have to do a nightmare tonight? Sleep, perchance, to dream? Let's ask.
How could you ask me that? I don't ask if we have to do a you tonight.
What does that mean?
We've been talking about fear. And what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
I just want to talk to you, actually.
Me. This isn't about me. It's about you. Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead. Tell me your deepest desires.
Shouldn't you know them already? I've always wanted a goth girlfriend. I have this reoccurring dream where I'm winning the spelling bee. Shouldn't you know them already?
I can't always make sense of everything in your mind. There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why? some of your dreams are so nonsensical?
Yes.
I can make anything scary. But the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake. The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears, it was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you, I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
Can't imagine why. There's value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good at first. Imagine most people don't understand how important your work is. Oh yeah. These two are really good.
Yes, exactly. There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios. Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
It's kind of hot. Bro, I wish people would take the time to understand you.
I wish they would too. Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
I search it up every time if I think it's weird enough.
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened? Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
For sure. It's the characters, they keep me at the edge of my seat. So even if I'm tired, I don't want to stop. I love this game right now. Like, it's the only thing I can think about. Mostly because of Tony. Like, literally. I tried to force myself to have a dream about him last night. Nothing happened, of course, because if it did, I would have told you guys already. But yeah, it was like I needed it so bad. I love him so much. He's literally my favorite. We haven't talked to the towels in a while. We could always do that again. I try to refrain from speaking to the people I've already like fully romanced or whatever. It looks like friendship is like that's the end. Once you reach friendship, it's over. Because I could have swore it said if you reach friendship, you can still potentially get to love, but clearly not. Which is like so weird. You'd think, right? Because I was trying to get love with the Hanks, not friends. So I'm really scared to talk to Hank. Not Hank, look at me. Fucking Cam. But no, this guy is just way too difficult to please. Cause I say all the right stuff at first, and then they force me to give me a choice that's like awful. This was the best storyline, in my opinion. Right now. What's her name? Zoe's is also pretty good too. Who am I looking for? Michelin disappointed me. Like, I don't know. Who am I looking for? Cam. Look at this shit. What is this? What is that? He gives you poise, but you need empathy. Let me see something real quick. I finished a lot of storylines. Like, what do you give me? Is that empathy? This is the last day, I promise. Just, I want to talk to Freddy one last time.
Lint!
Yes! Weren't you with, I forgot her name.
Lint!
What's happening?
Lint, come on, buddy. Remember what happened last time? If you don't slow down, you're gonna...
Mateo doesn't even manage to finish his warning. Lint crashes into something just out of sight.
Dolly.
I'll get the broom.
Looks like you could use a hand. Learning 101.
It's just Lint Eastwood, Dolly's pet. He always gets the zoomies after a bath.
Linty!
Speaking of...
Linty! There's my big handsome boy. Look at you, fresh as a daisy.
Dolly bends down to pick up Lint, planting a sweet kiss to the top of his head.
Me next? Maybe.
Oh, now are you a good boy for our Matito here? Tell me honest, he didn't give you any trouble this time, did he?
Filo, no, nothing I couldn't handle. He actually did better with the trimmer. I think he's finally starting to trust me.
Is that right? I am so proud of you, my fuzzy sweetie lumpkins. Ooh. Thanks for always taking such good care of him. I know he can be a handful, but, well, he's my handful.
He's welcome back anytime, Dolly.
Come on, let's get you home.
Didn't have the heart to tell her he knocked over every jar on the counter. If this was Lint on his best behavior, I hate to see what he was like before. The first one, of course.
Mateo giggles nervously.
You don't think she noticed, do you? He really has gotten a lot better. The first time she brought him in, he almost caused a riot between some of the newer rescues. At least now he doesn't try to jump out of the wash tub every time I reach for the shampoo.
Why don't I help you clean up and you can tell me all about him?
I like that.
This would be the easiest game known to man. What?
Hey, look at me on the couch, dude. Like I was made to be here.
Enjoying the new digs?
Oh, you know it. Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me. I think it might be a good thing that I wasn't anywhere near the TV before. I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here.
See anything you like? Enough to keep you busy?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this...
You mean an antenna?
Completely different ballgame.
Yeah. There's sure a lot of, yeah, content.
Content?
Content is what we call media, not just TV. But podcasts, live streams, you know, stuff to watch.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
But hey, you'll never get bored. Feeling like it's too much?
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
Technically, everything is supposed to be tailored to your preferences. It doesn't always work, though. I have no idea. We just kind of consume it, good or bad, depending on what's trending. Let's do that one.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Yeah, that's the algorithm for you.
Algo what now?
You know, a finite sequence of rigorous instructions.
Explain.
I'm not even gonna read
My
it.
head hurts.
Let's change the subject.
Whew! Thank goodness.
What was TV like during the 80s? Do you have any favorite television shows?
Man, the tube was awesome back in my day. Family Neckties, Bash, Houston, Jeffersons, Wonder Bread Years, Growing Pain Relievers, Facts of Life, Miami Vice Grips. Oh, so many classics.
Certified bangers.
Oh man, too good. Hey, who's your favorite Silver Senorita?
Oh my god, I always loved
Yeah?
Dolores Doorknob. I feel like the Z isn't like Tulip Nightgown. Rogue Gardner. Sapphire Petrus. Rogue Gardner.
Radical! They're my favorite too!
Oh my god.
She's so saucy.
Saucy, yes.
Oh man. That was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule.
Ooh.
It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons.
Y'all, I swear I didn't search any of this shit up. And look, I even tried and then nothing popped up. I'm just literally just picking.
Sure. Comedy
and it's
was
just
a little
happening.
too
Everything's
old
just
for me.
good.
I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh. And I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
My grandmother used to make me cookies. Bad ones, but still. Oh, that's so sweet.
She was awesome. All those actors are probably gone now, huh? Super weird how much time has gone by.
Oh yeah, I think they're all gone. Sapphire was the first to go, I think, but Tulip lived to be 99 and made people laugh the entire time. That one?
Oh, wow. Well, good for her. She was a radical lady.
Need a minute?
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. That okay?
Of course. Take all the time you need.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
Perfect conversation. Where'd you go? Okay. It's not nighttime yet, so I gotta wait.
You.
Who's second to
I've
last?
been waiting for you.
Have you? Me? Why? Uh-oh. Why?
Never ask why, only ask how hot. I am working on outreach plans for the church.
What? You're joking. I don't think I'll be talking to him ever again then.
Every time I try to ask around the house about sinners in need of saving, I am insulted, turned away, or even shunned. And I am used to this, as preaching the truth is a truly thankless job. But I cannot do my job without some modicum of help.
Sounds like a skill issue to me. What can I do to help you? How could they treat you so poorly? All you're doing is helping. What can I do to help?
It is simple. Where might I do my best work? Who is in most urgent need of my ministry?
The folks in the kitchen for sure. Luke and Stefan for their start. Nobody needs your lectures. Everyone will just go down the line.
I admire your ambition.
Dishy is the actual dishwasher. He's literally a big ass fucking dishwasher with like the best set of legs you've ever seen. It's crazy. Daisuke is like silverware, stuff like that, cups. He's like actual dishes.
Yes, perhaps I will simply approach the task from room to room rather than on an individual basis.
Right, so you're gonna be everywhere?
There's still another thing I remain uncertain of. While his message of convection is perfect, I am not always perfect in my delivery.
Who is he?
Tell me, what would be the best way to reach those yet lost in the shadows of oil?
Why is it that I always feel the need to yawn when you're around? I feel like even if I wasn't tired. Air fried food taste test. I refuse to help you with this. Speaking to them a bit more nicely might help. Maybe.
I haven't the time or the interest in coddling others.
Then I guess your gospel will not be heard.
As one who has known the grace of convection for years, it is tiring continuously stooping down to the level of the uneducated, the great oil-soaked rabble, the microwaved hoi polloi. No, I will speak to them as they deserve to be spoken to.
You're never gonna get to your goal, buddy.
I must return to my duties shortly, but before you go...
A snack?
He hands you a pamphlet of some sort.
Ugh. What's this? Oh god. What is this?
It is a pamphlet with recipes for use with an air fryer.
This is what I mean. You don't really need this for everything else.
Scripture. If you do not wish to do the work, it will do it for you. Merely leave these lying around the house in plain view. Curiosity will do the rest.
I'm not doing that shit. That's brilliant.
Isn't it? Valdivian distributes these with every air fryer sold.
It's because he's Valdivian. We don't like Valdivian in this house.
Magnificent, truly. Go now. Take the pamphlet with you. Study it. I shall have more for you later.
Oh my god. Sounds good.
As per usual, Friar Errol seems unconcerned with your response. He's gazing reverently at a pamphlet, just like the one he gave you, lost in a spiritual silence.
I'm back.
Are you bothering me again? Sorry, but I just really don't have time for this.
For what?
So stuffed to the brim, I can barely think, let alone work.
I'm not even gonna comment on that.
And the house is a mess. Crime scenes are going uninvestigated every day. So, why don't you just leave me alone?
I'm gonna back off.
Thanks for understanding.
You suck.
Well, that sucked. Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship.
I
much.
can't wait to go to sleep now,
I think it's time
yo.
we scooch up our relationship a half notch.
What?
So I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points. We compadres now, you hear? Friends till the end, right?
Friends with you?
For now. But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways.
Is that something I should learn?
Of course. The ways of sweet, sweet rejection. Getting things to hate you, be repulsed by you. The feeling of knowing that no one can hurt you as if you're alone at the end of the night.
No.
What's there not to know? I'm talking about a happy life here.
Will you really be happy like this?
I mean, I am. It's the only thing I can count on. And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me. Plus, you get the same amount of points.
Okay. Hurting others is wrong.
Wrong? Don't get me started on whether it matters how you treat inanimate objects. These objects here are meant to serve you. And taking their specs points is the best way they can do that for you. Keep hating!
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
Oh, hey, cool kid.
Hey.
Sorry, I can't talk.
That's a lie.
I'm pretty busy right now.
What are you doing?
I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it. At least, I'm supposed to be good at it.
It's not your fault any of that food went bad. I know what it's like to mess up, but you've got to move on.
I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it. I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that? What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you.
That's incredibly sweet of you. You really are the nicest friend I've ever met.
There you go, being good about it. You're sweet yourself.
You want to talk about that outburst you had? So we can go back to the way things were?
Oh, that. You might not guess, but I've, really struggled with keeping my cool for a lot of my existence. I've been told it's just the monster in me, but I don't believe that. I know I'm big and strong and that my teeth can be intimidating.
Intimidating?
But I never wanted to be defined by those things.
Is that why you crack jokes?
Exactly. You cracked the code, cool kid. I make it a point to stay happy and keep things as cool as I can. That doesn't always work out, obviously.
When was the last time you were that mad? If you don't mind sharing.
You know, it's been so long since anyone asked me about my past. It was when I was just coming off the factory floor. You might think I'm this fantastic fridge, but I'm actually the smallest model of my line.
The smallest? But you're huge.
Thanks, but I'm the runt of the litter. The Yeti family was made to run big, but I got teased by my siblings for my size. They told me that I'd fail in no time, that I was made to fail. At first, I let it slide down my back. I knew what I was capable of. Through testing, I did everything I could. I made all the ice I could make. Temp control, steady. Smart screen, crystal clear. By all official measurements, I was a top-of-the-line Yeti. Those things didn't matter. Every day I would get teased. They would call me names. And one day, I just had it. I got so mad, I blew a cooling line.
Oh, shit.
They called me defective after that.
No. So sorry.
It's all right. I'm lucky that I was able to get repaired. I thought for sure I was going to be made into scrap. So, when the food went bad and I felt like I couldn't do my job, I broke. It took me back to that place. I lost my chill, cool kid. And I'm sorry that you had to see it. But that's part of me too. It's something I work to control, and I don't like most people to experience it. My anger wasn't pointed at you. I promise.
That's such a shame. Thank you for trusting me with this story. You just shared a lot. I'm really proud of you. Maybe that one.
Nobody knows it but you. You know what? It feels great to open up like this a little.
I'm glad you feel that way.
It's a part of me I've tried to hide for so long. But to be seen and still have you come back, that means a lot, cool kid.
I'm different.
You know what? You're the type of human that I've needed by my side.
I know.
You're understanding, kind, super duper, duper cool. And you love food as much as I do. I'm sorry I got so mad. This Yeti is embarrassed. I would love to continue to have you in my heart. So, let's keep it real, yeah?
Yeah. That sounds nice. As lovers?
Freddy's expression is entirely blank. This was not the answer you were expecting. Did you get it wrong? Is he upset with you?
Did I get it wrong again? Honestly, tell me.
Oh, and then he's laughing, grabbing your shoulder with one of his massive hands.
You know it, cool kid. Oh, you should get some sleep. I've kept you up late enough.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some shut-eye myself. I'll see you in my dreams. We'll have ice cream there.
Ice cream?
Oh, yeah. Ice cream. Together. I feel a beast of a love connection with you.
My fridge.
Love you.
Oh my gosh, so cute. What a way to end my night. That was great. Let's see the bird, of course, before we turn in for the night. Thank you so much. Is that you, Aaron? He's very active. Save. We got every character, y'all. Oh, this is really loud. Let's turn it down a little bit. Alright. That was long as hell, but we... Oh god, 2 AM, you're right. Jesus Christ. But we're very successful. Mostly successful. There's more success than there was failures. And honestly, I'm okay with having failed twice. At least it wasn't 3 times. So, yeah, I guess I should express how I feel about that specific hatred. Something's wrong with him. Not me. Y'all know I'm perfect. So, yeah. It was not my fault at all. I think maybe way too nice. Maybe I had to like kick him a little bit or something. I know I will never be purchasing a vacuum in my life. There's also that. Same thing with Mitchell. Something's wrong with him. Not me. Fucking idiots, I swear. God forbid a bitch is nice. Fuck me, right? All of a sudden I'm bothering him. Excuse the fuck out of me. Excuse the fuck out of me. I'm going to sleep. Guess what I'm gonna be dreaming about? Tony. Eddie. No, I got this. Just wait 1 second. Let's just say the fireplace. Yeah, let's just say that. Oh my gosh, Vex. Stop it. You really spoil me, you do. I will say I'm very proud of myself for getting all those questions right, though, when it came to the whole superfan thing. I'm a monster in the academics, so fuck you, Hoove. Good night, guys. The fuck is wrong with him? Oh my gosh. Wait, Miss Lulu, don't leave. I did not know that you sent a donation. I'm so sorry. I forgot to thank you. 20 bucks? Well, it says A, but it's probably something different. But oh my gosh, thank you so much. I didn't even see it. I'm gonna cry. Oh my gosh. I look forward to your drawing though when it's finished. You know, wink wink. Alright, okay, I'm going to sleep, I promise. Bye!